There you can see the very picturesque Sevens Players Club. The Sevens cricket facilities, rugby facilities are absolutely world class.
Yes, and they also have a very good restaurant where I'm sure my dear friend Ahmed will take me for lunch.
Absolutely, why not? The way Shiraz is bowling, this match may end early.
That's right. We could have an early dinner if he bowls the way he's bowling. Some change here from Nasir Aziz. I really was impressed with the way he led the side in the previous game. Movement again in the air, this time down the leg side. Asif Khan will somehow stop that and throw it back to the keeper.
Attempted double bluff there by Team Ajman. Nasir Aziz came to that short mid-off position, anticipating that straight drive that Basil may play in the air sometimes. But Shiraz went for that in-swinger into the pads, nicely flicked away. So Basil Hamid knows all the tricks. Very experienced, very steady temperament. This man on screen, Hamdan, can he bat in tow with him? That will be the big question.
Good delivery this time outside off. Now Hamdan will have to be really careful with that ball moving away as to which balls he needs to actually play and which balls to leave outside the off stump, because there are two fielders waiting for that edge, so he needs to be really cautious.
Absolutely spot on, Shoaib. There are two slips in place. There's a short extra cover. So why are you playing those big booming drives on the offside? Just leave the ball. You need to create a partnership here. Zishan Abid hasn't played a lot of games. Aryan Lakra has been in and out of the side. His form hasn't been great. You've been given the responsibility, so have to show it. You don't need to chase those wide out swingers. They want you to do that.
There you see again chasing that ball outside off. This is what we are talking about. This is pressure, and this is how you create a wicket. Good delivery, this one from Shiraz.
Well, they do have Aryan Lakra, who is a regular top order batter. He's the captain of the under-19 team. He knows how to play in these situations. So why did he not open with him? Hamdan Tahir, as good as he is, he's more of a middle order player. We've seen him struggle. Got a duck already as opener. So you should have opened the innings with Aryan, in my very honest opinion. He wouldn't be fiddling at those deliveries.
Well, straight to the point, Ahmed Khwaja. Now it is on Hamdan Tahir to prove you wrong. Another glorious drive. This time a misfield. Will the ball race away towards the boundary? Yes, it will. So boundary for Hamdan. And straight away, some unsaid aggression shown towards the combox.
Well, he's given me my response there. Poor fielding effort there by mid-off though. Should have certainly saved that. Cost his team 4 runs. But a nice punch towards wideish mid-off. Nicely executed there, Hamdan Tahir. I'll take my humble pie and I'll take it as delivery.
No, but again, to be honest, I think that shot was again very risky given the current situation of the game. The ball was way outside off. It's worked for him, so that is good. But we don't want him to lose his wicket on a ball which is not wicket deserving. And that is the whole point is about this conversation.
You can see Rishabh Mukherjee there, looking very stylish. Got the zinc on, got the shades on. My goodness,
Well,
the swag is really dripping.
yes, nice sunglasses there on Rishabh. It's a good spot to be where you can actually observe a lot of fashion, the latest trends right here at the Sevens.
I've certainly learned a lot in this tournament about the latest fashions. Very aware are our cricketers, and very aware of his off stump is Basil Hamid.
Well done there, Ahmed Khwaja. Nice plug in.
of Basil Hamid.
This one just outside off, lets it go. Basil.
Asif Khan has been in dominant form, the top run getter of the D50, but Alishan Sharfu is hot on his heels, but he's going to be a key player.
Just one run short. Meanwhile, there's another beautiful, exquisite cover drive from Basil Hamid. No need to run for that, my friend. That is four all the way.
Absolutely glorious. Dan is just pitching it too full. And Basil Hamid showing exemplary execution and technique. Look at that. That is absolutely picture perfect. He'll enjoy that one. As soon as it found the gap, you can give it up. It was going all the way for four.
Well, that will give him a lot of confidence. Absolutely immaculate cover drive there. Nothing wrong with that shot. Textbook cover drive, as they say. Another good delivery. I wouldn't mind that, even a boundary there. But this is how you will get an edge. Bowl it closer to Basil. Make him feel that he is confident. Move that ball away. That's what you do, Danish. And then get an edge.
Absolutely. It is going to work both ways. Basil is content to get on that front foot, really punch that ball through extra cover. And Danish Qureshi will be very interested. He's an outswing bowler. And getting that ball to swing away with the slip in place, why not? This time solidly on the front foot. Good defensive shot. He's really middling the ball very nicely, Basil Hamid. So his technique is in order. His feet are moving. And he's timing the ball. Hitting the middle of the bat. So he's looking in good order for big innings this afternoon.
Basil on 9 of 10. Hamdan 6 of 8. Fujairah 17 for 1. Well bowled again from Danish, and Hamdan for some reason wanted to take a run. Good intent and good realization as well.
Well, there's a very fine line between intent and folly. He absolutely hammered that straight to backward point. I don't know where Hamdan was going. Perhaps on a stroll of the Sevens grounds.
Yes, and I've written that word down, folly. I'll go and check that in the dictionary.
Danish Qureshi, only 5 runs conceded, bowling really well here. Oh, it struck the pad. Big appeal this time. Big appeal. But the umpire has said no. Vishnu shakes his head. I think that may have just struck him outside the line, but it's very, very, very close.
Yes, the impact looks outside off. That's the only... Oh, there was some bat as well. Some bat. So again, good decision. Vipin Singh is the umpire, and he's done a good job giving able support, able company to Nadeem Anjum. Another good decision from these two umpires.
Yes, Vipin Singh, the umpire. Pardon me, I had Vishnu Sukumaran on my mind. There he is. Excellent decision. 2 very tough calls already. One for Nadeem and for Vipin, and they've both got it absolutely spot on. Top level umpiring here at the D50. Eventful start to this game. 17 for 1 after 4 overs. Shehraz Ahmed continuing. We've seen him used in short bursts. He doesn't have the fitness he used to in his prime, but still very effective. A very intelligent bowler.
Yes, that skill of moving the ball away. That's what it is. Fuller delivery will get a single. Nasir Aziz will not be able to stop that. It's 1 run more added to the total, and Shiraz is looking good today.
Indeed, he's absolutely on his game. Of course, there are only 2 frontline seamers in this Ajman attack with Danish and Shiraz. A lot of spin options like Sultan Ahmed, Sagar Kalyan, Zohaib, Nasir Aziz himself, the captain. So they'll be relying on these 2 guys to hold it together with the new white ball. Keep it tight, get some wickets so that you can expose the middle order to their spin heavy attack. 18 for 1, Basil Hamid. Looking in decent touch. Another big booming in swinger there from Shiraz. And Basil was ready for it. Well played. A lot of encouragement coming in. Team Ajman, who won 3 games in a row to start the tournament, were looking in very good form. And just lost to some brilliance from Team Sharjah. But other than that, they've been very, very good, very steady. They feel like a team that has gelled together nicely. They all know their roles. They're led by a very intelligent captain. And this semi-final will be a close game, just like the previous one. Down the leg side, beats the keeper, gets a glove on it. Fine leg is giving chase, so it is going to pull up. Muhammad Ali Mirza does well. Direct hit, my goodness, from all the way from fine leg. This could be interesting.
Well, looks to me in first go that he was home. But again, our direct hits are always very, very close. So we'll have to wait and see how close that is. But good glove work to start off. He dived on his left and made sure that he's got some contact, allowing Ali Mirza to throw that ball back. A direct hit. And he is home safe.
Good work there by Basil Hamid. We've seen so many times, even in international cricket, the runner takes it easy, doesn't go at full sprint, doesn't slide his bat in. But once again, Basil Hamid, he always does the small things right. That's what makes the difference between a good player and a top player.
Absolutely spot on. Very well said. Basil does the small things right. What a great great point of view. You can do the small things right and get to the next level. That's how important these small things are. Another good shot, driven straight down the ground. That fielder is not going to stop that. It's gone for another 4. Basil Hamid is really playing Shiraz Ahmed at his will. Another good shot.
Top shot there, down the ground. That short mid-off had absolutely no chance. And because of him, the mid-off was posted a bit wider to the left. And Basil Hamid absolutely nailed that half volley. 13 of 15. He's looking very, very good out there. Positive signs for Team Fujairah. Look at that lovely punch. Really, really nailed it there. Straight as an arrow. If you hit it towards the side screen, you played a good shot.
Well, if you want to keep that fielder, you need to keep it closer to the circle, straighter, not where Sagar Kalyan was standing. You need to get that fielder closer to the stump, right here somewhere, to stop that ball from going all the way.
Bit of confusion once again. Hamdan Tahir gone strolling. It was a good shot from Basil Hamid, but he didn't find the gap. Take a look at that. Nicely timed, excellent fielding. Zohaib. Oh my goodness. If that throw was on target, Hamdan would have been a dead duck.
Yes, that's good fielding from the young Zubair Zuhaib. Sangwan not getting a game today. Substituting for somebody. Again straight shot, again similar result. No change in the field, and that's why no change in the result as well. 4 more.
My goodness. That stick of willow that Basil Hamid is holding there must be made of vibranium. Look at the way he's playing these straight drives. My goodness. Absolutely nailed it. As soon as he struck it, the mid-off turned around and went to fetch the ball. 4 runs.
Another good shot, but you need to get that fielder straight. I know for a fact, because once your ball is moving in, that ball is always going to cross the stumps, either side of the stumps. So you need to have one fielder absolutely straight to stop that ball from going towards the boundary. So you have a mid-off fielder. You just need to get him very, very close to the bowler himself.
Well, if he's hitting it that straight, all you can do is give the umpire an orange and purple jersey. There's no way anybody's going to touch that. The way he's hammering the ball right now, Basil Hamid, Mohammad Wasim on the left of your screen, very disappointed. There is a bit of a glitch. There is a bit of a chink in his armor, that in-swinger into his pads. He's getting out to that consistently. Danish Qureshi to continue. Down the leg side, short ball. Flick to the keeper, but they'll scamper through for a single.
It's a single to end the over. In the previous over, the first ball of this over, thigh pad. And the ball going towards the keeper, just a run added to the total will be counted as an extra. Yes, you're right about Wasim and his weakness with the ball moving in. If there are teams looking for a left arm in swinging bowler,
There, are you using your stint in the com box as a LinkedIn page?
well, I didn't say anything.
29 for 1. Then Danish Qureshi to continue. Lovely in swinger, lovely punch down the ground once again. So anybody out there, coaching academies or any budding cricket clubs, if you want a left arm seamer, swings the new ball, does some decent interviews as well, can do some commentary on the side. This man, Shoaib Ahmed, is the one. My goodness. He was Wasim-esque in his prime. Still has a bit of juice. So if you need someone, contact him. Drop us your details in LinkedIn.
Well, thank you. I will share some part of my revenue with you. You can be my agent. Meanwhile, there's an edge, and that ball has raced away towards the boundary. 4 more. And Basil is only dealing in boundaries right now. Some straight down the ground, some through the edges of the bat.
Some straight past the slips. My goodness. Good delivery there from Danish. Hit that foolish length you want to be as a swing bowler. For once, Basil was not in control. And a bit of a moral victory there for Danish Qureshi. It doesn't count, but at least he'll feel a bit better that I got the edge of Basil Hamid, who's raced into the 20s. My goodness. 21 of 19. He looks like he's well set for a long innings.
Yes, I'm surprised that both these bowlers haven't tried the short ball against Basil. Another full delivery. That's a much better delivery. Beaten this time for the first time is Basil Hamid, playing a little over ambitious, and the ball going between the bat and the pad.
Just seaming in off the deck. He read it well. It did look like an outswinger, but that splotchy grass on the surface, just hitting that, perhaps hitting a crack and jagging in. Beautiful delivery by Danish Qureshi. My goodness. Basil, he's been driving for fun. As you can see there, Mohammad Usman, the top batter here for Team Fujairah, that strapping on his right hand. He looks like he's done some serious damage.
Another fuller delivery, another shot straight down the ground. The outfield is very, very fast, especially during the day. The ball is not going to stop. It's going to cross the boundary. 4 more for Basil. And as I said, only dealing in boundaries right now.
My goodness, the off drives and straight drives that Basil Hamid has played this afternoon have been princely, to say the least. Once again, punched down the ground with such authority, and mid-off just had to go and fetch it. Beautiful shot.
Yes, and that's Mohammad Usman got injured during the game, had to go straight to the clinic and get some stitches. I hope he recovers pretty soon, because there are a few very important games coming up for UAE. And he is a part of the plan and part of the setup, Mohammad Usman. 6 overs gone. 37 for 1 Fujairah. Okay, Sultan Ahmed is the new man who's been brought into the attack. 6 innings, 172 runs, 4 wickets, and an economy of 3.94. Now, that is a very good economy, especially because of the fact that he bowls in the first 10 overs in the power play restrictions. Just two fielders outside, and you can still manage to get that economy. That is something really, really special. Now, Sultan Ahmed will be bowling to the left handed Hamdan Tahir. Will be interesting to see how he approaches this bowling change.
Yes, he's very, very effective with the new ball. Bowls that looping top spinner, gets extra bounce. Of course, taking the new ball in white ball cricket made famous by Samuel Badri of the Windies. He was so good, led them to 2 World T20 titles. And Sultan Ahmed is in that vein as well. But Hamdan looking quite steady. Basil Hamid batting absolutely beautifully. So it's allowed him to settle in, take his time.
That's right. Nothing extraordinary needed from Hamdan. He's on 7 of 11. And that ball again, fuller length delivery straight back to Sultan. He just needs to stay out there and give support to Basil, who is playing really well. 25 of 22 for him.
Bogged down, don't let him bowl at you. You have to counter attack, keep them on the back foot.
Another fielder being brought into the onside to protect that mid-wicket area. And that ball goes straight to him. So this is good bowling, good thinking as well, good execution.
And superb camera work as well. Followed the fielder and the ball went straight to him, Danish Qureshi. This time hit to him once again. So a good mini battle going on here between Sultan and Hamdan. There's opportunity behind the point fielder as well. A lot of acreage. Punched away towards that point fielder. Shiraz Ahmed has misfielded. My goodness. Where was he going? They'll pick up 2 here. Hamdan Tahir, swift between the wickets.
Yes, that's good running between the wickets. A misfield from Shiraz has given them an opportunity to cross and get a couple of runs. Hamdan won't mind that. Very, very below par effort from Shiraz. Played by Hamdan again. End of the over. Quick one. 7 overs gone. Fujairah 39 for 1.
Taking a look at the batting scorecard here for Team Fujairah. Mohammad Wasim failed to get going, was cleaned up by an absolute gem from Shiraz Ahmed. Since then, Hamdan Tahir, 9 of 16, is taking his time. Basil Hamid has played some glorious straight drives, 25 of 22. He's dealing in boundaries. We still have Aryan Lakra, Vishnu Sukumar and Shahnawaz Khan to come into bat. Ahmed Raza is in good striking form as well. But you do feel that Basil Hamid, who is on screen right now, will have to do the heavy lifting. There is no Mohammad Usman, as we saw earlier. A lot of heavy strapping on his right hand. He needed some stitches, so he is out of action of the D50. So this man on screen needs to play a very big innings. 39 for 1. Run rate is quite decent here, Shoaib.
Oh yes, they are scoring at a brisk pace thanks to Basil Hamid and his beautiful drives and shots straight down the ground. Starts off with a good delivery. Danish has been the most impressive fast bowler that I've seen in this D50. I've also seen him bowl in the D10s and the D20s, and one of the key players to look forward to in when it comes to the fast bowling department. Danish is right up there.
Absolutely, we have senior pacers like Hafizur Rahman, Junaid Siddiqui, Kashif Dawood. Danish Qureshi is right in that mold. Very, very promising. Strong action. Nicely punched off the back foot, but straight to the cover fielder, Sagar Kalyan. He's also been very impressive in this tournament. That batting lineup of Sagar, Asif Khan, Dawood Ijaz, Rahul Chopra, a lot of strength in their batting.
Oh yes, absolutely. Ajman have a very strong batting lineup, and that is why they are playing the semi-final. One more good performance from them will take them to the finals, and will be playing against Emirates Blues. Talking about fast bowlers, another good find I saw yesterday was Surya, who was bowling really well. It was his first game. That's what I have seen him bowl for the first time, and he was very, very impressive. The way he bowled against the likes of Rohan Mustafa, very impressive.
Absolutely raw pace that young boy has. Needs to work on his run up and the way he lands at the popping crease. Other than that, his action was very much in order, very impressive. This time, quick single taken to mid on, and they'll manage it well. Nicely executed there.
And a few days back, we were having the conversation about homegrown fast bowlers, why we haven't seen a lot of them coming through the ranks of underage cricket. I think he is the answer. Surya was very impressive, and if he works on a few minor points, he will be a force to reckon with.
Excellent call and run there by Basil Hamid. Softly played towards mid-on. He knew how well he had timed that ball. Something that Fahad Nawaz could learn from him, who got run out yesterday. Back of a length delivery, punched straight to mid-off. Good call to not take that single. So he's done well to protect Basil Hamid, to protect his young partner Hamdan Tahir, who's working hard. 9 of 17 to his name. It's been a good start. That run rate is above 5. So they just need to bat the 50 overs. Take responsibility. Solidly behind that once again. 8 overs gone. Fujairah are 40 for 1. And with that, there's going to be a change in the comm box. It's going to be Abdurrahman Tariq and Chitrali Kalgutkar.
Well, thank you, Ahmed and Shoaib. Sultan Ahmed continuing. Fujairah is off to a very quick start. And Chitrali and I were watching those straight drives from Basel. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, of course. Basil Hamid there this time. He needs to anchor his innings. He has taken a very good responsibility. He very well knows that Mohammad Usman is not in the squad, and they've lost an important wicket of Wasim. So a lot more depends on his shoulders, and he needs to bat very long now. On the other hand, Hamdan is supporting him well. So that's a good sign.
Yeah, and Sultan Ahmed is in the business already. He's bowling really well. In the stumps, not giving too much room. Not giving too much room to Basil. He's playing very beautifully. Straight down the ground and through the cover regions. Sultan comes in again, straight down the ground. This time there's the fielder there. So there seems to be a very clear plan now against Basel. They want to bowl in the stumps and make him do something that he's not very comfortable with.
Yes, of course. They will have a plan because they know he's very good driving the ball in that V region. So they will try to bowl as much as they can in the pads or in his legs, which will not give him sufficient room to play. So very good tactics from Ajman to bring in Sultan this early.
Well, that's very interesting. Shiraz looks back. Sultan, beg your pardon, looks back and then apologizes. Caught Basil by surprise with that throw back towards the wicket keeper. 9 overs done. 40 for 1. That was a maiden over bowled by Sultan.
And he'll be happy with that. Give a lot of confidence to Sultan. And that's, look at that replay. Oops. Okay, sorry, mate. Not with any intentions. But yeah, that's how the game goes.
But Basil is not going to buy him any breakfast when they start training together for the UAE camp. That's for a fact.
Yeah, but it's good to see, these boys have been playing each other a lot, and, they enjoy every moment on field. So, yes, definitely they're going to meet each other once again in the UAE camp. And that would be a lot more fun for them. And that's bowling change. Nasir Aziz, the captain, has taken the ball this time. Right arm off spinner, 6 innings, 204 runs with 5 wickets. An economy of 4.53. And that's hit hard. And that will race away to another boundary.
Well, that's a very good looking shot by Hamdan. A lot of confidence behind that. There was no long on. And he's gone down on one knee and hit it straight down the ground. Beautiful looking shot that by Hamdan Tahir.
I'm sure that shot will give him a bit of confidence. He's freed his arms as well. And he needs to continue playing in this fashion. Anything that is in the range, I'm sure he can go for big.
Very close that. Beautiful delivery. Good comeback by Nasir Aziz. Takes the inside edge through the pads to short fine leg where Shiraz Ahmed is fielding. He looks very miserable there. Shiraz, he's bowled extremely well. Gotten that major breakthrough of Mohammad Wasim. But we've seen in the game against Dubai as well, I don't think he's 100% fit.
Abdul, I feel it's more of the weather conditions as well. It's really hot, and especially for the seam bowlers, it's not that easy to continue bowling. And that's stepped out. We'll have to look. That's high in the air. And that's out. Basil Hamid goes.
Well, Nasir Aziz has been an amazing captain in this tournament so far. His bowling changes, his field placements have been absolutely magnificent. And here he comes in the 9th over, just the last over of the power play. Basil Hamid trying to clear that boundary. And Ali Mirza, safe as hands. Very good catch that. And Nasir Aziz has a big breakthrough. Fujairah losing Basil in the power play.
He'll be disappointed with that. I think it hit the top of the willow. We'll have to wait and watch. And he departs there. So a big loss for Team Fujairah after Basil departing. Basil Hamid caught Ali, bowled Nasir, 26 of 33, 6 fours. So little disappointed there, and happy for Team Ajman because they've got an important wicket. And the captain has done this time. He's got that breakthrough. So, of course, there are some happy faces for Team Ajman.
That's a big breakthrough. I think Basil Hamid trying to take that last over in the power play for a few runs. But he found that one fielder that was stationed on long on. This is very interesting from Fujairah. They've sent in another left-handed batsman, Vishnu Sukumaran. He's had a very quiet tournament. But with 2 left-handers on the crease and Nasir Aziz bowling, he'll fancy his chances again.
Yeah, definitely. But getting in 2 lefties, Abdul, what do you think? I mean, is it a wise decision?
Well, the problem with Fujairah is they've got a lot of left-handers. So they've got Aryan Lakra, who I would have sent in at this stage if they wanted to send a left-hander. They've got Zishan, who's a right-handed batsman. Ahmed Raza is right-handed as well. But I think Zishan would have been a better option at this stage as a right-hander. Otherwise, they should have sent in somebody like Aryan who can bat at the higher up the order. Vishnu has been very much out of form, and Nasir Aziz bowling those off spinners. This could get very interesting.
Yes, if Team Ajman continues with their finger spin attack, then I'm sure Aryan Lakra would have been an ideal batsman coming in place of Sukumaran. But nevertheless, I think it's a very good opportunity for Sukumaran to get in form and prove himself. So we'll have to wait and watch how he anchors his innings and bats. And that's played in the long off for a single by Sukumaran. So he gets on mark with that single.
Well, at the end of the power play, 10 overs up, Fujairah 47 for 2. They've lost their two main batsmen, Mohammad Wasim and Basil Hamid. Hamdan Tahir and Vishnu Sukumaran. Very inexperienced in terms of the class of the batting lineup that they have. So we have a look at the bowlers. Shiraz Ahmed's been expensive. But if you can get Mohammad Wasim up out first over, you can give away 21 runs in 3 overs for a fact. Danish Qureshi, 4 overs, 14. Very steady as always. Sultan Ahmed is given just the 2 runs. And Nasir Aziz went for 7, but got the crucial wicket of Basil Hamid.
Yeah, exactly. Both Shiraz and Nasir, though they have gone for runs, they've managed to get the 2 important wickets each. And that will be a very good sign for Team Ajman. So now Sultan once again bowling his second over. I'm sorry, it's third over. And
Well, for all the viewers who are wondering why we have very scratchy throats, it was because of yesterday's game. It's absolutely exciting the way Emirates Blues pulled a victory. And Ahmed Khwaja and I were in the comm box at the time. We went absolutely mad, and I think both of us have hurt our throats.
It was a thriller of a match, Abdul, and it was in anybody's favor until those last 2 wickets remaining.
Yes, as we have a look, Vishnu is looking very steady at the moment. Last time he came out to bat, he went through a blockathon with Hamdan. They were just stopping the ball dead. So good to see that at least they're trying to play their shots. Hamdan again in the gap. And again that Shiraz Ahmed special. He keeps looking at the ball, hoping it will stop on its own or somebody will come save him.
Yes, but again, cricket is not only about batting, bowling. You have to be extremely great in the field. And look, he has been chasing and ensuring that he stops the ball. That's played
Yes,
in the cover
Chitrali,
region.
but again, the way he bowled against Dubai when he took those 4 wickets, Shiraz, and then again today, well, in the tournament, he's gotten Wasim out twice in the first over. In the first match that they played, he got him out for a duck. Again, very good delivery there by Sultan. Good fielding by Zohaib. And then today as well in the semi-final knockout game. So I'm sure the captain would be, I wouldn't say happy, but he'll be okay with the fact that Shiraz is unable to run behind the ball as smoothly as he would like.
Yes, a very important semi-final for both the teams. The one who wins heads into the grand final and plays against ECB Blues.
Well, there you have a look at the names of the broadcasters. We're live on Dubai Sports Channel, Dubai Riyadiyah. And this match is being streamed live on YouTube, on the Facebook page of the Emirates Cricket Board and Wolf777 News. Some great pictures being brought to you guys. It's great to see these live telecasts of local cricket here.
Nasir Aziz once again in his second over. And that's punched in the long off region for a single.
Well, this is going to be one of the challenges for Ajman. They are not a very good fielding side. And if you have to field first, you want to restrict the team to a small total, you have to field well. We saw Sharjah and Emirates Blues yesterday. They were really good within the circle. Matiullah with the direct hit of Fahd Nawaz making a huge difference. So every run counts and the fielding has to be very important. Vishnu Sukumaran is looking very good there. That was a beautiful looking shot.
Yeah, quite comfortable there. He's and they are managing to rotate strike, which is a very good sign. And as you rightly said, yes, fielding plays a very key role. And if you're not going to stop those easy runs and not going to, capitalize on the opportunities that you get, then yes, it will be a deep thinking for the team.
But Nasir Aziz bowls another dot ball to Hamdan. 50 coming up for Fujairah, 51 for 2. We're in the 12th over. Brilliant delivery that just straightened with the arm. And Hamdan Tahir was trying to play towards mid wicket. Just gets that inside edge. Very lucky that didn't get dragged onto the stumps. He hit his back pad. That could have easily gone and hit the stumps.
Exactly, going on the back foot. A little risky there. And this time plays it in the point region. Just for no run. But yes, as you rightly said, Hamdan Tahir should not be trying anything different. Just keep rotating the strike, play in the gaps, and build the innings slowly, because a lot of overs they have, and that's the end of the 12th over. So yes, they want to score a lot of runs actually, both the batsmen, because they have not been in form, and that's a scorecard for Team Fujairah. Wasim Mohammad bowled Shiraz on 2. Hamdan Tahir not out 17. Basil Hamid, little unfortunate, caught Muhammad Ali bowled Nasir 26. And Vishnu Sukumaran still at the crease.
Yes, and Ajman has been very good with the ball so far. They've just given away the 3 extras. In the last few matches, they've given above 30, if I'm not mistaken. That's not acceptable at any level of cricket, let alone the Emirates D50. So it's good control so far from the Ajman bowlers. 51 for 2, Fujairah going at about 4.2 per over.
That's a dot ball. Yes, exactly, Abdul. I think this is for the very first time they are bowling first in this tournament. And that will be very interesting to see how they restrict Team Fujairah. And that's played in the long on region for a single.
At the pitch report, I did mention that Ajman, although all the teams have preferred to bat second because of the dew, but we saw yesterday there was not a lot of dew. This is the first time in the tournament Ajman will be batting second. Again, outside off, gets that edge. Shiraz Ahmed, but they take a single. That single was because of the fielder, not because of the shot that was played. So Ajman might have missed a trick. They could have batted second in one of the previous round games. But instead, they will be chasing for the first time today. So it will be very interesting to see how their batting copes.
Yes, that's played in the square leg region, and that will be a single.
Well, they've taken 2. Again, the infield unable to stop the ball. By the time the square leg fielder could come around, they jogged the 2. Sukumaran is looking very confident at the moment. It's good to watch. He's been very scratchy in this tournament so far. Again on the stumps. This is a very good flick shot. There is a fielder at long on, so you just take the 1. But Vishnu is playing with a little bit more authority than he was in the past few games.
Yeah, it's important to get his form back, and I think he's able to meet the ball. He's able to strike the ball, so that is a very good sign. And it's important that he gets some runs for the team in today's game, which is a very crucial game.
Well, if you've been brought in to replace Mohammad Usman, there's a lot of pressure on you. They've backed Vishnu in this tournament. They've given him about 4 games. The end of the 13th over, the score moves on to 56 for 2 as we have a look at Mr. Iftikhar, the match referee. This is not a football game, so if you are asking what a match referee does, they do have a lot on their plate. But mostly they have that eagle eye on everything going around them. Very crucial role in the game now in these days. Because measuring how many minutes somebody has taken to bowl the full 50 overs, the umpires, everything they keep an eye on. It's a very important role.
Yes, players going out, walking in, and it's quite a task, I'll tell you. And in the meanwhile, we have a bowling change there. Sagar Kalyan has been got into attack. Right arm off spinner, 5 innings, 58 runs, 2 wickets to his name, an economy of 6.96.
Well, he's taken some crucial wickets. Those 2 wickets have been what we would call as the wicket for the golden arm. So he's taken breakthroughs when Ajman has needed them. Very interesting bowling change. Nasir Aziz was looking good, but he's taken himself off. Brought in the part-time bowler.
Yes, Sagar Kalyan has taken important wickets, so that's the precise reason why the captain has got him into attack, so that he can take a wicket or 2 here and maybe build pressure on Team Fujairah, and that's played in the leg region for a single. Hamdan wanting to go for a second, but a very good call from Sukumaran there.
You have a good decision. Dawood Ijaz is one of the quickest fielders in this Ajman lineup. So not a good idea to try to take on Dawood and his arm. But we were talking about match referees and people going in and out. As we have a look at this delivery, I'm sure one person who would appreciate if there was no match referee is Shiraz. He would have bowled his 2 overs and gone out and sat in an air-conditioned room. But unfortunately for him now, he has to stay in the field because if he's not injured, he can't come out. Vishnu has played that in the air. There's no one in mid-on. It's an easy single. Vishnu is looking really good at the moment.
Yes, exactly. A lot of players, in fact, not only Shiraz would do that, but a lot of players would want to come out and take a bit of break and then go back. And yes, Sukumaran looks quite confident there. He wants to play every ball, which is a very good sign. And that's taken 1 run on a misfield.
Well, that's again very poor from Ajman in the 30-yard circle. 14 overs. Up, the score moves on to 60. They've given away unnecessary runs in the circle when fielding. All of these are going to add up when they come into bat. Every run they concede is a run they have to chase. It's very important when you're fielding first to be switched on. As we have a look at the 2 scorers. She's been in every game. Celebrity. She's been doing IPL matches as well. You have a look at all those colorful pens. I think the green is for extras, the blue is for wickets, the red is for out, the black one is for everything else.
Yes, Hemangi has been very, very impressive, and you will see her everywhere. And so is Ahmed as well. And I'll tell you, sitting in this hot sun, it's not easy, Abdul.
Yeah, they've been outside the whole time. Ahmed is very lucky he's using his laptop right now. When the tournament started, that laptop was in an ice box because it wouldn't work in the afternoon. They had to keep it in an ice box because it would overheat. So it's been spectacular to see. And even the match referees, even the officials, all of them have been sitting outside. They've not been sitting inside watching the game on the screen in the comebacks like we have. We've been very lucky.
Yes, hats off to all these people. And yes, we are a little lucky.
I wouldn't say we're a little lucky. We're very lucky. We've got air conditioning right behind us. But Nasir Aziz has changed ends. Comes into bowl and again straight down the ground. Vishnu calls in for a quick single. Sultan Ahmed is looking at the long on fielder. The long on fielder is looking at him. And now they're having a conversation. It's like, if you don't feel like running, just call my name.
Yes, this is something not expected in the field. You need to give your 200%. And we can see, these fielders are quite lazy. And that will affect them because all these runs eventually have to be scored later on by Team Ajman.
Yes, again a dot ball from Hamdan. 21 of 32. He's looked much assured compared to his previous knocks. He's looking very fluent as well. These are good signs for Fujairah. Tossed up. And again, that's very good fielding. So Ajman's a mix of hot and cold. They've got guys like Zohaib and Dawood who are absolutely brilliant in the field. And then a couple of them who just don't want the ball to come to them at all.
Yes, then in that case, bowler has to bowl as per the fielders. But anyway, at the end of 15th over, Fujairah 62.
Well, that's the dugout of the Ajman team. Have a look at Shahzad Altaf, Sharif Asadullah, their bowling coach. They've been feeling a bit under the weather, but again, they have been in the sun as well, sitting outside watching the game from the sidelines. Abdul Shakur and Rishabh Mukherjee, the two players missing out, along with Ankur Sangwan. Ankur is a very balls, and probably that is one of the reasons why they decided not to go with him. Sagar bowling again. Quick single taken down to long on. So Hamdan and Vishnu just dealing in singles.
Which is good, Abdul, because right now they do not need any big hits. All they need to do is stay longer at the crease. The more longer they get more runs.
Well, we've been talking up the fielding, and that was absolutely brilliant from Sultan. That was hit very hard by Hamdan. Could have easily gone to the cover boundary for 4. They've stopped at. They've only taken a single. So Ajman stepping up their game. Still have a long way to go. 35 overs still to come. As Vishnu tries to cut that delivery to point.
There has to be some commitment in the field from Team Ajman. And it's good to see that they are pulling their socks and getting into rhythm. And that's a dot ball.
Well, these overs from Sagar will be highly appreciated from Nasser Aziz. It's a part-timer if you can get him 4-5 overs. Again, very good delivery from him. Straight back to the bowler from Vishnu. If he can get in those 4-5 overs, give Nasser that cushion in case another bowler is not up to the mark today. Again on the stumps, dot ball. So at the end of the 16th over, the score moves on to 64 for 2. And I think the players are going to be having a drinks break right now. And as they have a drinks break, we're going to have a look at what happened yesterday. Sanchit Sharma was absolutely magnificent. Took the wicket of Ikram. Ansh Tandon at slip. Spectacular. A couple of beautiful outswingers to Umair. And then beating him outside off consistently. It's like watching a test match. Just couldn't get bat on ball, Umair. Intazar Ali as well. Just those outswingers. Magnificent. Sanchit Sharma. And then that hooping in swinger caught him off guard. Umair Ali was out. And even though I was watching this live, it still gives me goosebumps the way he got those wickets. Sanchit Sharma was absolutely magnificent yesterday. Very deservedly the man of the match. Fayaz was fighting a lone battle for Sharjah. He batted really well, scored 57 odd runs, was looking magnificent, but had a pinch in his shoulder, and after that just couldn't bat the same way. But while he was there, Sharjah was looking very comfortable in winning that game. Rishan Sharfu getting hit for a couple of boundaries. He was playing magnificently over the short deliveries, and that sweep shot that he kept playing against Rahul Bhatia, putting a lot of pressure on the ace spinner. Some close calls as well. So that was what happened yesterday. An exciting, interesting game, causing a lot of sore throats in the com box. You have a look at most runs. 1 run between Asif Khan and Alishan Sharfu at 1 and 2. Asif Khan still has to bat, so he would think that he would go into the finals, or at the end of this match at least, as the highest run scorer. Wasim Mohammed, 2 runs today, 222. He's third. Sagar Kalyan has to bat as well. And then Amir Hamza from Dubai making that top 5. And as the players get back into position, 2 more players come back into their position. Shoaib Ahmed and Ahmed Khwaja will be taking you forward in the com box.
Thank you, Abdul Rahman. Most runs, as you can see on the screen, Asif Khan is just leading by 1 run. Will want to change that as we come into live action from a drinks break. We also join you in the com box after a short break. Alongside me is Ahmed. Ahmed,
Thank you very much, Shoaib. Yes, very interesting passage of play. That run rate has really plummeted. It was around 5.5 till we were on air. And just as Abdurrahman and Chitrali took over, now it's at exactly 4.0. Nicely punched off the front foot. Bit of a misfield, but they won't take a single to that. Basil Hamid throwing his wicket away. That was very, very disappointing.
that's right. Abdul Rahman is known to slow things everywhere.
He's slow everywhere except our pantry.
That's right. He's giving a lot of business to the cafeteria here, close by, just besides our com box.
I've heard he's bought a majority share in it now. Nasir Aziz round the wicket. Oh,
Nice
good
ball.
arm ball there. Beats the cover fielder. And they'll scamper through for a single. Good call. And oh my goodness, overthrows off the direct hit ricochet. And they'll sneak through for another one. Good work.
Yes, good cricket overall, good game awareness. They knew as soon as he hit it, it was in the gap. So took a first run hard and then a direct hit, allowing them to go for another one. And they take it comfortably in the end. So 2 runs for Hamdan Tahir. He's on 24 now. Sensible innings coming in from Hamdan. He's holding that one end up nicely.
Vishnu Sukumar on 11 of 23. The new batter at number 4. Back into the side. But Nasir is bowling really well here. He's teasing him with those flighted off breaks and that quick drifting arm ball, keeping Hamdan honest. Only 2 runs conceded so far. A very, very interesting second semi-final. Surely going to be a thriller just like the previous one. This time top edge towards mid-wicket, just over the fielder. My goodness, that could have gone absolutely anywhere. They're going to scamper through for 2. Very wild throw. It's all happening at the 7th.
Yes, 2 more runs added to the total. Nasir Aziz, 2 runs. 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 bowling that quicker delivery. Hamdan Tahir top edging it over the mid-wicket fielder. Danish lets it go. A throw from Rahul, and Nasir was in no way being able to hold that. Right through the sun, the ball was coming to him. That's why he just ducks and lets it go. Sukumaran, Vishnu Sukumaran has a great opportunity today to perform for Fujairah. He spent some time out in the middle, wants to continue. This time just a chip towards the long on, another run added to the tally. Sukumaran on 12 and Hamdan on 26. Two left-handers for Fujairah. Aryan Lakra and is another left-handed batsman. Another good run from Hamdan. So singles coming right now for Fujairah. They wouldn't mind that. Played off the back foot, looking for a tight single. Another direct hit, another ricochet, and another run. 2 runs.
What is going on here? The stumps have made more runs than Mohammad Wasim. Fantastic. They're direct hits. They're coming through. We've even seen Muhammad Ali Mirza from fine leg did a direct hit as well. But Nasir Aziz is getting some very, very handy overs here from Sagar Kalyan. Disappointed with that fielding effort from Rahul Chopra was the bowler. And it cost him an extra run, so that's even more frustrating. But they've created a lot of decent pressure. They've put the squeeze on the men in green. 2 left-handers in operation, so it makes sense to have the right arm off break in play of Nasir and Sagar both. Oh, good delivery this time, some extra bounce. So Vishnu Sukumaran, he needs to play a long hand here. Short ball worked away towards wide-ish long on, so he'll pick up a single. He's looking steady, and they do need a partnership here. They only have Aryan Lakra and Shah Nawaz to come after this that are recognized batters. We're not even into the halfway stage of the innings. Hamdan Tahir holding it together. He's on 27 of 44. He's taken his time. 18 overs gone. A steady one from Sagar. 73 for 2. So 2 wickets have fallen this afternoon. Look at that. Mohammad Wasim had absolutely no chance. Absolute peach of a delivery from Shehraz Ahmed. And you can see the celebration of Team Ajman. And this shot from Basil Hamid was very, very disappointing. Spliced it, and a pressure catch taken and long on. Well done by Muhammad Ali Mirza.
Well, that was a good catch, a high catch, difficult catch. Nicely done. 2 wickets for Ajman. Nasir Aziz Dawn bowls a darting delivery outside off. Will be called a wide by Nadeem Anjum, the umpire. Another. That's a replay. This time much better, closer to the stumps, flicked by Vishnu. He's on 16 now with that single. This is good batting between these two players. A steady partnership, a small partnership, but very valuable in the context of the game. They don't want to lose any more wickets and build a partnership going deep into the innings so that they have some hitters at the fag end of the innings going for that kill and getting Fujairah to a decent total. But these two really need to bat and bat sensibly in the middle overs.
You're absolutely spot on, Shoaib. And Hamdan, he's been there for 46 odd deliveries, batting on 27. There is plenty of time to dig in, but I do feel that he needs to be a lot more positive. He's taking too many dot deliveries. His strike rate in the tournament is not that high. That's been his issue. He's good in defense, but getting off strike, rotating the strike, keeping the scoreboard ticking, that is his Achilles heel. He needs to develop some more shots. Nasser Aziz in a good rhythm. Oh, look at that. Some intent shown there. Trying to attack him down the ground. But very wily is Nasser Aziz.
Well, Hamdan Tahir definitely has a mic connected straight to your mic. He has his earphones plugged in. As soon as you said the intent is not there, he stepped out. End of the over. 19 gone. 75 for 2.
There you can see the Ajman dugout. Looking relatively relaxed. Abdul Shakur on the right. Mr. Shehzad Altaf, a legend of the UAE domestic scene. Wearing that proud UAE shirt. You can see the emblem on the right of his chest. Ankur Sangwan in the background. Has a 5-wicket haul in the D50. Was very impressive in the tournament.
Expect them to get their chances in due course. I'm sure Mr. Shehzad Altaf has plans for everybody. And
Absolutely. He's like the encyclopedia of UAE cricket. You can ask him about past, present or future, and he can definitely have something to tell you. Meanwhile, Sagar is bowling really well here. I love the way that his arm ball and his off-break delivery come in from the exact arm angle. Hard to pick. And he's a tall fella as well. And Vishnu is struggling against him.
yes, change of pace has been the key here. They have been varying the pace. Sometimes it's a little slower. Sometimes they bowl the quicker deliveries. So keeping the batsman guessing. And that is why it's so difficult to score runs.
This time punched away to the cover fielder. The sweeper in place. Racing through his over is Sagar. Nicely punched off the back foot. This time they could push for 2. No, the cover sweeper is active there. Asif Khan. Single to end the over. 20 overs gone. Fujairah are 77 for 2. That run rate has come below even 4 RPO now. So the squeeze is on from Team Ajman.
That is how Fujairah have fared so far. Mohammad Wasim out on 2. Basil Hamid was looking very good for his 26. Was caught by Muhammad Ali, bowled by Nasir. And then Hamdan Tahir and Vishnu Sukumaran are the 2 men out in the middle. Personally, I feel this is a very good position for Vishnu to come out to bat. This is where he is good at. He can pace his innings. And trust me, once he starts hitting the ball, he is very dangerous. We haven't seen him in the D50, but we've seen him play a lot against each other with him in the domestic circuit. Once he settles himself in, once he starts seeing the ball, he strikes at a very healthy run rate.
There you could see Abdur Rahman building his holiday home there in the background. A very fine structure for a very fine gentleman. Nasir Aziz a bit irritated with the quick singles being given here. Rightly so. The captain always wants to set the tone in the field. And sticking his hand in there. We've seen a lot of hand injuries already in this tournament. Fayaz Ahmed, Mohammad Usman. We wouldn't want to lose him as well. Oh, quicker one. Tried to punch it off the back foot, beats the outside edge.
Yes, that's the USP of Nasir Aziz. He likes to mix things up. Now you can see a flighted delivery coming in. That's what it is. And this is how well he plays Sukumar. And what a classy shot. Always pleasing to see a left-handed batsman playing that cover drive over the cover fielder. Middled it and hammered it towards the extra cover region for 4.
He read that one, was in position and absolutely smashed it to that extra cover boundary. So good to see some intent from Vishnu. Of course, he's been in and out of the side, but making your name in such a power-packed squad, chock full of UAE players, it shows he has some serious talent and quality. 82 for 2 now. He's moved into the 20s. Short ball nicely glided. Shiraz Ahmed has to give it a chase. They're just strolling through for 2. They know he's not that swift in the field anymore. So good to see some change in the tempo of the innings from Fujairah. They're looking to counter-attack. This man is going to be the key for both sides, Vishnu and Nasser Aziz. A good contest. Bowled it Fuller. Quick single taken. And that's an excellent call. Good communication.
Good running between the wickets. This is a good understanding between the two players. No call needed. Just some eye contact, and they know that the run is available and for the taking. And they just camper through for a single. So these singles will also help them to ease off the pressure a little bit. And in fact, it puts pressure on the bowler. Nobody likes to concede singles in their overs. 21 overs gone, 85 for 2. Five innings. This is his 5th. He's got 4 wickets. An economy of 4.88. So finally they've got a leg spinner bowling to the left-handed batsman. They were trying to avoid that as much as they could, looking for a wicket. Nasser Aziz extending his spell. But since they haven't got a wicket here, they finally brought Zohaib Zubair into the attack.
Against Team Fujairah in the first game of the tournament. That was the spell that took the game away from Fujairah. Excellent performance on that day from Zohaib. And looking forward to his spell this afternoon as a high arm action. Spins the ball both ways. Nicely punched off the front foot. Beats the extra cover. So Hamdan's approach has been more positive. He's moved into the 30s now. So these two are doing a good repair job.
Yes, a very important partnership in the context of the game. They lost 2 quick wickets, and then these two left-handers have done decently well. Again, good delivery played towards Nasir. So it's important they continue this at least till the 40th over. Even if they get around 150, that should be enough in the 40 overs, and then go all guns blazing in the last 10. Meanwhile, a full toss delivery straight to Nasir Aziz, and the captain drops a catch. The entire team gets demoralized.
My goodness, a low full toss hit straight to mid-wicket. Nasir Aziz, so safe 99% of the time, and he's grasped it. Could that be a game changer? Vishnu Sukumaran, very, very lucky. He should thank his lucky stars. My goodness. A low full toss hit straight to mid-wicket and he's grasped it.
Yes, that is a little disappointing. These things do matter a lot. We saw yesterday Intizar dropping a catch. That affects the team a lot. And as you can see, it will play on their minds for a long time now. An opportunity for Vishnu to gather his thoughts again and start from 0. End of the over. 5 of it. 90 for 2 Fujairah.
Eventful first over there from Zohaib Zuhair. Once again, Zubair, pardon me. That tongue twister always gets me in trouble. And my co-commentator Shoaib was looking at me with an evil smile because he knew I would fumble it. But I've got it right this time. You won't get me again. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on Abdurrahman.
Well, he's a bunny, Abdur Rahman, a gem of a person. And we can say that and then say whatever we want to. But he's the youngest of us in terms of experience in the com box, not about life.
He's lived a very long life. Sagar Kalyan, meanwhile, let's get back to the game. He's going to continue his off spin. Nasser Aziz has taken himself out of the attack, but he feels that Sagar is finding something, a change of ends for him. Long off and a cover sweeper out there. Ring field on the offside. He'll be thinking about that drop catch for a while. That'll be playing on his mind. How important will that be in this first innings? Flicked away towards mid-wicket once again, but this time a lot straighter. So Vishnu is getting himself in a tangle against the ball coming into his pads.
Yes, that was a ball coming in and just a whip with the wrists from Vishnu. Hamdan, meanwhile, happy to just nudge a few balls here and there and take those singles.
Yes, he's been very sedate, very patient. Taking dot balls hasn't bothered him. In the air, over mid-wicket this time. My goodness, once again a chance created. Fingertip stuff. And Hamdan, you may have gotten a life there. Oh, so close.
Yes, very close. That shot was played on purpose. He knew that there is a fielder in the mid-wicket region, so with intent played that shot over him. But Danish a few inches taller and would have taken that catch. Meanwhile, that's a much better shot. Trying to flick it towards mid-wicket. In fact, you just need to close the bat a little more and guide it towards the square leg, because that is a vacant area. One more run.
Quicker this time, back to the bowler. Once again, another eventful over. 23 overs gone. Fujairah are 93 for 2. So Zohaib going to continue. His first over produced a chance of that man, Vishnu Sukumaran, that was grasped by Captain Nasser Aziz at mid-wicket. So this partnership is starting to look a bit nervous, fraying around the edges. This man already has a 3-for against this side, so he knows how to target them. He's very good against left-hand batters. Spins the ball both ways from the same spot, and that is very hard to pick out of his hand. 48-run partnership here. It's taken its sweet time. This time flicked away straight to square leg. That was an opportunity. And Vishnu, he's a tall lad. Doesn't look like he favors that sweep shot a lot. Could have tried to paddle that behind fine leg. Nicely punched off the front foot. But that ring field on the offside is very busy.
Yes, they've got the fielders in the right position, and that's why it's even more difficult for both these players to actually rotate the strike. Again, flighted delivery. The fielder inside the circle now enticing Sukumaran to play that shot over the mid-off fielder. This time a split by Zohaib Zubair.
Showing some agility there, the young man. I'd love to see Abdurrahman attempt that. Might get injured for the final. But excellent over once again from Zohaib. I won't say the second name. I'll stick to the first one.
Well, we can't afford to lose another commentator. We are already tight.
Nice paddle sweep, but straight to Sagar at fine leg. This has been an interesting over. He is definitely making something happening. Good spirits. Sagar works hard in the field and a very good batter. A good find on the UAE domestic scene.
Much quicker and good delivery from Zuhaib Zubair to end the over. 24 overs gone, 94 for 2.
Vishnu Sukumar and Hamdan Tahir then holding the fort for Team Ajman. Team Fujairah, pardon me, against Team Ajman. And the spinners are doing the job. They've got a choke hold on the scoring right now. Something has got to give soon, Shoaib. Somebody is going to blink first. Is it going to be Vishnu and Hamdan, or is it going to be Team Ajman?
I think it's going to be Abdul Rahman who's going to wink first. But you're right. This can't continue for too long. Somebody has to step on the gas. Either of the two. But I think they're still okay right now. This is the middle overs. Here you just need to take the game till the end without losing wickets as a team batting. So I think they're doing okay until they reach at least the 35th over. That's when they can actually replan, regroup and decide how they want to approach the next 15. Until then, I think I'm happy to see these two players play the way they are playing for Fujairah.
That's a fair point. We're only at the halfway stage of the innings. So they're not in a disastrous position, so to speak. Nicely punched off the back foot down the ground by Hamdan. And they still have Shahnawaz Khan, who's in very good form. Very positive player. His innings will be very important.
And yesterday you saw 229 being defended by Emirates Blues. So that will give some confidence to Fujairah. A partnership of 51 of 89. Good partnership here. This time much squarer, Asif. So they will still believe that they have the bowling prowess to defend a total of 230, 240. And to reach that, they can always accelerate if they have wickets in the last 15.
That's a very fair point. But I do feel the way Basil Hamid was striking the ball, this pitch is a lot better for batting than we think. And these two can afford to counter-attack a bit here. Nicely punched through extra cover, but the mid-off is quite active. Keeps it to a single. Good work.
Well, when we saw Basil batting, it was because he was batting against the fast bowlers, where the ball was coming onto the bat. But as soon as spinners came in, you saw the ball sticking a little bit more, and they lost another wicket of Basil because of the spin bowlers. And mind you, Fujairah have almost 5 spinners with them, so it is going to be an interesting contest. 25 overs gone, halfway through the first innings. It's changed in the com box. It is going to be Chaitrali alongside Abdul Rahman Tariq.
बॉन्डी छोड़ के रहना ना उधर Thank you, Shoaib and Ahmed. Again, this time he's gone. So a change in the com box makes a change. While they're appealing, the captain whip. The umpire whipping is going to the leg umpire. Chitrali, just the right time to get into the stock com box.
Oh, exactly, Abdul. I think we're lucky for Team Ajman or for unlucky for Team Fujairah. Well, but we'll have to wait and watch there what exactly happened. We need to know whether it hit the ground when he played that shot. So that's precisely what the umpires are checking. I think umpire has given out.
Well, Vipin is walking back. I think they have given him out. Vishnu cannot believe it. Let's have a look from here. I think that has gone straight off the bat to the fielder.
I think this time the mid wicket not making any mistake and taking that catch of Shiv Kumar.
Well, the keeper was absolutely adamant. Vishnu, you can see, was confident that the ball has bounced. Let's have a look again. That has gone straight off the bat. That has not hit the ground, in my opinion. And Vishnu Sukumaran is walking off. So Zuhaib has taken the big wicket for Vishnu. He was dropped in his previous over of a full toss. They've changed the fielder, Rahul Chopra this time, fielding there at mid wicket. The new batsman Shahnawaz walks in.
Quickly have that replay. Just check. Yes, it was out. Yes, new batsman Shahnawaz, who has been quite impressive, has been scoring a lot of runs at the crucial time for Team Fujairah, is in the middle there along with Hamdan. I think it's the right time to send Shahnawaz and get some runs for the team as well as for himself. And there his statistics. 5 innings, 163 runs, 8 fours, 9 sixes with a strike rate of 103. That's very impressive.
Yes, he's been batting really well in this tournament. He made a huge impact with the 70 odd runs against Sharjah when they were struggling in the chase, and then has been constantly putting in a performance with the bat. This is slightly different from what he's used to. He's been batting very well in a chase, but this is when Fujairah is batting first. Be very interesting to see Shahnawaz's approach.
Yes, and at the other side it's Zuhaib, and that's given a wide. It's going towards leg side.
Well, the wicket keeper trying to fool the umpire at that moment. Let's have a look again. He has missed everything and he's gone for an appeal, trying to get Vipin to go off his game and give a wide.
Yeah, sometimes players do pressurize umpires.
Well, that's a very good looking shot there by Shahnawaz. He's played it right behind the wicket keeper. There was a poor delivery from Zohaib. Short ball, nothing delivery at all. That's gone all the way for 4. So good start from Shahnawaz.
He's decided to go for all the bat balls that he'll get, which is a very good sign. Looks quite positive, and why not? He has been in form, so that gives him the privilege to play his shots. It's a little undisciplined ball from Zuhaib.
Well, that was in the air as well. Just past the bowler. Could have easily plonked it into the bowler's hand for a cotton bowled. Shahnawaz is playing his very hard hands. Zohaib will know he has an opportunity to get another wicket in this over.
That's played in the square leg region for a single. So yes, Shahnawaz is a very busy player, and he likes to rotate strike. He likes to be busy basically, and it means a serious business for him, and that's very good for his team and himself to improve as a cricketer.
Yeah, it's one of those statements we usually say about players. Busy batsman He's very busy at the crease, looking for those singles, trying to get the ball into the gaps. Hamdan has looked good today. Been a bit slow, but again, those 33 crucial runs so far. It's the 26th over finishes. Score moves on to 104 for 3.
Yes, Hamdan, I think he has not been so good in this tournament. He's not got enough runs the way team had expected. But then, yes, this knock of 34 will be very important and will give him confidence moving forward. So that's very good sign for Team Fujairah that one of the opener stays till the end and gets maximum runs for the team.
We have a look at Route 66, the Dubai Al Ain Highway. Very busy road. A lot of traffic, a lot of footfall. With a very good bowling change here by Nasir. He's a very good thinking captain. He's taken off the part-timer Sagar, brought in Sultan Ahmed with Shahnawaz at the crease now. If they can get just one more wicket here, Ajman, they'll know they're into a very inexperienced lower order.
Yes, that's a dot ball. Very good start from Sultan. And yes, as Abdul rightly said, it's a good change because a new batsman is at the crease. So they want to build a bit of pressure on the new batsman. But it's Hamdan Tahir this time at the crease.
Another good delivery and good fielding there. He's just kicked the ball slightly. Ali Mirza did well to cover the ground and get to that ball.
Look at Sultan's bowling statistics, 4.2, just 10 runs he's given. So that's very economical. Quite disciplined bowling from him.
And Fujairah going at almost 4 runs and over. So it'll be a lot on Shahnawaz to pick up that run rate now. Fujairah will know 230, 240 would probably be a good total to defend. We saw Emirates Blues defend 228 yesterday. But Fujairah is playing only the one medium pacer today.
Yeah, absolutely. Still in the 27th over, there are a lot of overs remaining, a lot of time, lot will depend on these two. And we need a solid partnership to witness.
Well, good looking shot there by Shahnawaz. He hit it really hard. The fielder almost getting to it, but in the end, the ball crosses the boundary for 4. So Shahnawaz showing a lot of intent.
Yes, very good looking shot from Shahnawaz. He started firing and that was hit really hard at the point region. Could not be stopped at all. So very good thinking from Shahnawaz. Anything that is given width, he is going to go for it. That was a dot ball. Sultan needs to do a lot of thinking when he is bowling to Shahnawaz.
Last ball of the 27th over. Dot ball. Score moves on to 109 for 3. Well, it's very interesting, Chitrali. Yesterday, Sanchit, Ali, Shan and Surya did the major damage with the slightly older ball that was swinging a lot. Fujairah, on the other hand, have just played that one medium pacer. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they plan to defend whatever total they put up. Fast bowlers made a huge impact yesterday. Rahul Bhatia, Farazuddin were not very effective as spinners. So they've won the toss, then they've decided to bat first while they've just played that one fast bowler.
Yeah, I think they expect a big total. Anything that is 240, 250 will give them an upper hand. And defending that, I think considering the bowling strength of finger spin, I think that's what they're looking for, to have the spin attack early so that they do not want batsmen to go for it.
That was a full toss. Hamdan Tahir plays it towards fine leg, almost gets to the short fine leg fielder, but eventually just evades him and goes to the boundary for 4. So another poor delivery from Zohaib. He's trying too much.
Yeah, he needs to keep it very simple, bowl the line and length, and not give away these easy runs.
Sagar Kalyan, short fine leg, was very close to that ball. And Hamdan could have easily just placed it into his hands. But hit it quite well. In the end, the ball goes to the boundary. So crucial boundaries now, 3 in the last 3 overs. Fujairah is picking up the pace.
That's played in the point region for a single, but very good. Slowly and steadily, Hamdan is building his innings, which is a very good sign. And a lot of confidence, these innings will give him moving forward.
Yes, there's a lot of competition for batting, especially in Fujairah. They have at least 3 openers that can come in and bat with Wasim. So it's very good to see Hamdan putting in this performance. He's the wicket keeper as well. He's played all the games. But this has been his most assured performance so far with the bat.
Because if Fujairah wins, then his form will be playing a vital role in the finals.
Yes, with Wasim looking a bit out of touch, they need other batsmen to step up. And if somebody like Hamdan can play an innings like he's playing today, give them a lot of hope. If they reach the final, they can pull one through. Fujairah has been runners-up in almost every tournament. So they want to go one up. Play to mid-wicket. Rahul Chopra does really well. So a dot ball. 6 runs in the first 4 deliveries for Zohaib.
Yes, exactly. If Team Fujairah wants to win, then they need at least 230, 240 on board, which will be a good total to defend, considering that they have more of spin attack introduced in the team today. And that's going to be very interesting to watch, Abdul.
Last ball again. Zohaib tries that split to save the ball from going down to the long on boundary. Dawood does well, but in the end, Shah Nawaz coming to the danger end. Very quick running, very good calling.
Yes, that's good running. Taken 2 runs, important 2 runs. And after 28 overs, it's 117 for 3, Team Fujairah. So both of them look quite confident there in the center, Hamdan as well as Shahnawaz. And I think if they have a good partnership and if they stay at least till the 40th over, I think, they are good to go.
Well, if these two can bat till the 40th over, I can tell you for a fact that 270, 280 might be on the cards as well for Fujairah. Ahmed Raza has been in very good 6 hitting form. They've got Aryan Lakra as well. Zishan Abid is a very good batsman. So they still have quite a bit of batting to come. And if these two... Well, this is a very interesting change. Nasir Aziz going to his key bowler. Shiraz Ahmed had bowled an amazing spell against Dubai, where he picked up 4 wickets in the second half. That shows aggressive captaincy, thinking captain again, as we've called Nasir. This will be very interesting, especially against Shah Nawaz, who will not hold back. He will play his shots.
Yes, for sure. It's a slight change. Maybe he wants to test the batter. And why not? He has 2 pacers, Team Ajman. So if they can get a wicket or 2 here, that would be quite interesting. And maybe a game changer even.
That hooping in swinger to the right-hander. Shahnawaz has done really well. It was wide outside off stump and he's placed it down to third man.
Looks quite confident, Shahnawaz. And Hamdan Tahir, little tired there. Yes, he's played 70 odd deliveries and yes, got his helmet on, considering that it's a seam bowler bowling there, and that's, we can see the officials the scorer Himangi Ahmad, and they've been doing a great job in this entire tournament, Abdul.
Yeah, well, good to see the match referee has a fan now, right next to him.
And Shah Hussain. Everywhere you will see Shah Hussain.
Brilliant delivery again. That ball was going down the leg side, but then it just swings in to the to the left-hander. Very good delivery there. Let's have a look again. Yes, just straightens after pitching. Beautiful delivery that by Shiraz. Shiraz, well, we can question all his fitness and everything. He's been absolutely amazing with the ball in hand.
Yes, even with the old ball, he can still be able to swing it, and that's quality bowling, I'll say. Because not everybody can swing the ball in the 28th or 29th over.
Well, we were talking about swing again yesterday's game. Surya and Sanchit swinging the old ball. This time again, just outside off. From the outside half of the bat, that would have been very close. Hamdan asking Shahnawaz, why would he consider that as a single? Zohaib was at point. Let's have a look again. Absolutely no chance. He's gone halfway down the wicket. If that was a direct hit, that would have been very, very close. Very close.
Yes, I think they should not be taking such risky runs, and it's absolutely not required at this stage. All they need to do is play till the 42nd over and build partnerships. That should be the key if they want big score on the board then.
Yeah, new batsmen, not very easy to come in and start scoring runs. We were talking about swing with the old ball. Ajman has the liberty of playing two medium paces, two fast bowlers. Again, swinging delivery. This time a little bit too much on the leg side. Hits the pads, goes down to short fine leg for just one. Fujairah on the other hand just have Hafiz Rahman. I think Wasim and Basil will have to do a lot of bowling today. Because if the ball is swinging, they will need somebody who can bowl medium pace.
Yes, Basil Hamid has been effective in the past, so that gives Ahmad Reza an option as well. And we'll have to wait and watch, whether the due factor will come in place in the second innings.
Again, that hooping in swinger hits the fielder on the knee. There's a lot of pain, Nasir Aziz. Hit him flush on the knee, that hurts a lot. They go through for a quick single.
Yes, but I think you need to feel with hands. Why would you want to get his knee hurt?
Well, I think it's hit a divot on the ground there. You can see there are some black patches. Just hit one of those and bad bounce for Nasir. He told us in the toss he was not feeling too well. He's a complete athlete.
He looks a bit in trouble there. There might be a pain because it was hit really hard. Oh, look at that. Ouch.
Yeah, you lose complete strength in the leg when something happens to your knee. It's like all of a sudden you're just balancing yourself on one. Nasir Aziz, champion, he's back up again. That's good captaincy. You can see again, very good captaincy. He's gotten in a slip now. Nasir is hobbling. The end of the 29th over. Score moves on to 121 for 3.
Yes,
Nasir is walking out of the ground now. That's good. He needs to get some ice pack, a cold spray, something like that on that knee. Let's have a look at that batting card. Wasim failing today. A rare failure. Basil Hamid was looking very good. One shot too many in the power play. Goes out for 26 of 33. Vishnu Sukumaran 32 of 52. He was looking competent. And now Shahnawaz Khan and Hamdan Tahir. Again, Aryan Lakra, Zishan Abid, Ahmad Raza. The three batsmen to come. And then not a lot. So Fujairah will know that these two need to bat, as you said, till at least the 35th, even 40th over before they can cut loose.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's good to see that Vishnu Sukumaran has got runs. and so has Amdan Tahir, who is still on strike. So it is a very good sign for Team Fujairah. If they win this semis, they are going to go into the finals, which will be quite interesting. But then today's game is the ultimate decider for both the teams. And Sagar Kalyan has been gone into attack. That's a change from Team Ajman. It's a dot ball.
Very close. There was in the stumps. That would be out if he's gone for some weird reason. There's nobody backing up. Sagar Kalyan could have easily been behind the stumps. Hamdan Tahir had absolutely given up, and then again, poor fielding in that inner circle, costing Ajman.
Come on, yaar, come on. Yeh out, yeh out.
Look at that replay. He was miles away. And that was another overthrow.
Well, that's a beautiful looking shot there by Hamdan. He's looking very confident now. Goes over the infield. And they take two, so Hamdan moves closer to that 50 mark. He's had a very tough tournament, Hamdan. Behind the stumps, opening the batting. There were a lot of question marks on his strike rate. But when it counts, he's stepped up for Fujairah.
And that's very good for him and the team. So yes, he wants to anchor the role of Mohammad Usman probably.
Well, I'm sure if he can do anything that Mohammad Usman, anything close to what Mohammad Usman did, it'll be a permanent fixture in this side. 48 of 77, absolutely brilliant innings so far.
That's a single. I did at the point region. And yes, when we are talking about backup, Abdul, it's very important, especially spinners, they have to come back to the stumps immediately because they're not taking such a long follow through like the pacers do.
Well, that's one of the things that I've seen in this tournament as well. Whenever a fielder is trying a direct hit, there is nobody backing up, nobody assuming that the ball is not going to hit the stumps. We saw Umair do that yesterday. Matiullah's direct hit, and Umair was halfway down the wicket just standing there. If that ball would not have hit the stumps, there's no way you can make an impact. As the 30th over comes to an end, 126 for 3. And this time again, Sagar Kalyan, absolutely no man's land. He's just standing there waiting for the ball to hit the stumps. You can see Rahul and Sagar now having an argument where he's saying that I was really far away, you were going to go to the stumps. But at the end of the day, there was just very poor cricket by both of them.
Yes, exactly. They need to pull up their socks if they want to restrict Fujairah or at a decent total then. So fielding will play a vital role. And we can see it's a drinks break.
Well, the batsmen are just taking a quick drink. Hamdan Tahir looks extremely exhausted. The umpire has just walked up to them. Said you have to wait for the scheduled drink break to take place. Till then, get your gear on and start playing. Hazrat Luqman bringing out the drinks. Again, very surprised. Exclusion. Hazrat Luqman, he's made an impact with the ball and bat this tournament. But Fujairah going in with that spin battery. And if there is even slightest amount of dew, they're going to be in a lot of trouble in the evening.
Yes, Dubai weather is extremely unpredictable, Abdul. So we'll have to wait and watch how the spinners take on later in the innings. But having said that, it's again Shiraz.
Again on the stumps, Hamdan is looking much better, much confident now. In the past few games, we've seen him just block dead bat that delivery. This time he's tried to play something on the odd side. He's one run away from a very well deserved, very well compiled 50. He's played really well in the circumstances. Usually plays second fiddle to Mohammad Wasim. But this time 49 of 80. Absolutely brilliant from the young kid.
Yes, he's doing so well in the middle there and he needs to continue this. And we've seen him free his arms quite often against Shiraz, and that is a good sign.
Well, again, good looking shot there, straight down the ground. He ran at him. Shiraz bowled the ball short. We have a look at Hamdan Tahir. raising his bat to the dugout. Very well compiled 50 in the circumstances. Semi-final, the perfect time to step up for your team.
Yeah, he's played very good innings, in very good innings in this tournament, and I think that will give him a lot of confidence as well, because we've not seen him being in form, and that's that's the score, 1581 deliveries. So he's waited and he's built his innings, which is very good.
Yes, again, kudos to Fujairah's management for sticking with him. They could have easily gone in another route. In swinger from Shiraz, we saw him take those 4 wickets against Dubai with very similar deliveries. Just the ball keeps coming in at very high pace towards the stumps. You can't play across the line. You can't play inside out. Shiraz is looking very good as well with the older ball. And they'll know if they can get Shahnawaz out now, that scoring rate is going to go down again.
Yes, the way Basil Hamid was striking the ball against Shiraz was very impressive. He was playing in the weave, was playing straight, and good meet with the ball. So that is something that even these two batters can do.
Well, he is absolutely hammered that straight into the hands of fine leg. Brilliant bowling change as well. Shahnawaz was having a bit of a banter with Shiraz just before that delivery, and then has played a nothing shot right at the hands of Ali Mirza, who's been very steady in the outfield, has taken 2 crucial catches now. Basil Hamid first, and now Shahnawaz Khan. And Ajman will sense they have that opening that they needed against Fujairah.
Disappointing, Shahnawaz out on 12 of 14 deliveries, but a very crucial wicket for Team Ajman. And that's precisely what you spoke a few seconds ago, that if they take Shahnawaz, then that will give them a sigh of relief. And that's exactly what Shiraz has done. He has taken 2 important wickets for the team.
Have a look again. Ali Mirza was waiting for that delivery to come down. Slow and steady, brings his hands out. Interesting way to catch that ball. But in the end of the day, it's stuck in his hands. With the new batsman now, Zishan Abid, the right-hander. Fujairah again, just losing the plot a little bit with their middle order batting. They have such a high reliance on somebody like Wasim and Basil, and we've seen this in the tournament, that their major batsmen, when they've not stepped up, Fujairah have not even managed to go close to the 200 mark.
Yes, exactly. It's important now, that Jishan stays there, doesn't throw his wicket, because he has one set batsman as a partner. So all he needs to do is, rotate strike, give as much strike as possible to Hamdan, who looks in very good touch. And that's how they're going to build partnership from here on. But well done, Shiraz. You've taken the important wicket, which Ajman needed.
Well, Shiraz is slowly moving up the highest wicket taker chart as well. He was at number 3 before this match. Now has 2 to his name. Still has 5 overs up his sleeve.
Yes, and likewise yesterday, even we have seen the death bowling. The Pacers have been able to bowl the right areas, and similarly, even Shiraz, I think, will be able to deliver that.
Again, outside off stump, but always swinging into the batsman. Zishan Abid pokes at it. Nasir Azir would have to give him that slip fielder for the new batsman at least. Just an absolute poke, nothing short. In the end, Safir Tariq also does well to gather that delivery. Shiraz putting in a lot of pressure now.
Jishan needs to go behind the ball and play that, not away from the body. And because obviously it's going to be a risk, and they can't take risks at this point of time.
Again in the stumps this time, played well by Zishan. No runs at the end of the 31st over. A successful over by Shiraz, 127 for 4. But Shiraz Ahmed, as we expected, is now topped that chart. 5 matches, 13 wickets in economy rate of 4.94. Ayan Khan 12 wickets, Sanchit Sharma 12 wickets. Ayan Khan unfortunately will not play any more part in this tournament, but Sanchit, Alishan Sharfu both still have an opportunity to go up the charts. That man Shiraz Ahmed, he's played 1 match less than the rest of the 3. 13 wickets for 134 runs. Absolutely fantastic to see from a fast bowler, especially in these conditions. It was hot, it was humid. He's put in a brilliant effort.
Sagar Kalyan got into attack now. It's a good stop. And yes, so what do you think, Abdul? What could be a score that Team Fujairah would be expecting after losing 4 wickets?
As we have a look at Hamdan Tahir playing that excellent cover drive for 4, if he stays around and they can get some support for him, I'm sure they'll be looking at the 240, 250 mark. 100 runs more from here should be the target. As we've seen Ahmed Raza as well, he can hit the long ball. They could go to the 260, 270 mark, but anything less than 240, I think Ajman would fancy themselves to chase it down because they have an extremely good batting lineup.
Yes, Hamdan looks very, very comfortable there. And that's played in the on region. So there'll be just a single.
Well, they've been running really well behind the stumps, between the stumps, beg your pardon. But Hamdan is looking exhausted at the moment. I'm not sure if he's going to come and keep wickets after this innings. Have a look at him. He's absolutely tired there.
Very well,
Putting in a mammoth effort for his team. They've lost a batsman like Wasim, Shahnawaz, Basil very cheaply. The young gun Hamdan Tahir is putting in a massive effort.
Yes, he looks a bit tired there, but then he needs to know that, you know, he's been playing and staying on the wicket for so long. So he needs to finish the game and stay longer there and then finish the game in style. That should be his plan.
As you have a look, Ajman also making him run hard. A ball went to the point fielder and then threw at Hamdan's end. So at the end of the 32nd over, score moves on to 134 for 4. Shiraz Ahmed continuing an extended spell for him. Again, good looking shot there by Hamdan. Misfield. Ajman has been extremely shoddy in that 30-yard circle. They've given away singles for fun.
We've seen many misfields today, Abdul, and that doesn't look good because when you are playing a semi-final, you need to be on toes all the time. And these runs will matter later on for Team Ajman. So they need to start saving these singles and not give easy runs to Team Fujairah.
Another in swinger there. Good running between the wickets. That would have been very close had he hit. The end they get through. Hamdan Tahir struggling between the wickets, but he's running really hard.
Yes, exactly. We can see there, and it was thrown at his end. Oh my goodness. If it would have been a direct hit, he would have had to go back. Good thinking by the fielder there, Sagar Kalyan.
32.2 overs done, and an absolute surprise if you're an Ajman fan. Shiraz comes into bowl again. Slower delivery, short ball. Hamdan Tahir was ready for it, has played it extremely well. And Rahul Chopra has done magnificently, saves a boundary. But they have run 3. And I can tell you for a fact, Hamdan will not appreciate the fact that he's had to run 3. He was hoping that ball went over the boundary. Let's have a look again. Slower ball. Mid-on was in the circle. Rahul Chopra putting in a brilliant effort there.
Yes, very nice to see that they're putting efforts in the field, and that certainly saved a single for the team Ajman.
Well, Ajman, as we were saying just before that delivery, has given away just the 3 wides. They've been absolutely magnificent. No extra, no balls as well, no free hits. The last few games, they've been crossing that 30 barrier in terms of extras.
That was bowled away. Again, there was a little bit late swing, Abdul. We could see that, but very good sign for Shiraz.
Again, very well bowled. Just bit outside off stump. Was always coming in. Zishan threw his bat at it. Very lucky not to get that outside edge. Rahul Chopra again. He's taken a good catch. It's been very good in the field. Some misfields, especially for the ball that runs along the carpet. Well, we've jinxed Shiraz. He's bowled a wide ball.
Yes, maybe he was trying to bowl a short delivery. As we saw earlier, ball swung little late, so that's precisely what he wants to do, and that's how Shanawaz also got out.
We have a look at Dougie Brown and Ahmed Raza. Dougie was the coach of the UAE team when Ahmed Raza was appointed captain. So they have, I'm sure, a very close relationship. Must be discussing a lot of tactics.
Yes, what's happening in the camp? How is it going? What are your next fixtures? Too many questions, but yes, that's good to see how the players interact with their ex-coaches as well.
Again, swinging delivery. This time the fielder has done well. It was not timed that Zishan Abid getting that single. So 32.5 overs done. The umpire gives the batsman a warning for running on the wicket. Again, very well done by umpire Naveed Anjum. These are the small things that matter in a game like this. This is the second match on this wicket. The batsman runs on it a couple of times. That could cause damage, which would be very dangerous for Ajman, who's going to bat second. So very well done by the umpire to keep them in check.
Yes, of course, there should be some discipline which needs to be maintained by all the players, and running in the danger areas. Players have been fined in the past as well, so batsmen need to keep that in mind, and that's played in the deep point region for a single to end the over. So after 33 overs, it's 142 for the loss of 4 wickets, Team Fujairah.
Well, as the players have well-deserved drink, we'll have a look at the highlights from yesterday's match. Alishan Sharfu, the captain, leading from the front with the bat. 94 he scored. Let's have a look at some of these shots. He was very strong, square of the offside, anything short. Then the spinners takes a very good liking for. Hit them straight down the ground for 6. Rohan Mustafa a little bit off color yesterday with the ball. And Ali Shan was in sublime touch, especially against the spinner straight down the ground. He's so strong straight down the ground and square of the offside. Again, look at that shot, just over point for 4. 94 of 123 deliveries. And his team was in a lot of trouble at that stage. They had lost 2 quick wickets. He was batting with Fahad Nawaz. Would have been very well deserved 100 had he reached that. Unfortunately, played 1 shot too many. And that's the wicket. Matiullah aiming in that middle stump. Well, that's the graph of the run rate for Fujairah. They've been consistently at that 4 per over mark. So Ajman has done well to put on the brakes against this batting lineup.
Yes, they are in the 33rd over, and they have been playing slowly and steadily at the pace of 4 runs per over, and that's the batting lineup. Wasim Mohammad bowled Shiraz on 2. Hamdan Tahir still at the crease, looks very, very impressive. Basil Hamid caught Mohammad bowled Nasir on 26. Vishnu Sukumaran caught Rahul bowled Juhaib 32. Shanawaz caught Mohammad Ali bowled Shiraz 12. And Jishan is still there at the crease, who is walked in new. And that we can see just 6 extras, which is very, very good from Team Ajman. Quite disciplined there today.
Yes, as we have a look at that bowling card, Shiraz Ahmed, the record in chief again, 2 wickets for 34 runs. Danish Qureshi very steady. Sultan Ahmed as well. 6 overs 25 for Nasir Aziz. He's taken the key wicket of Basil Hamid. Sagar has been very steady, 8 overs 31. And then Zohaib Zubair has gone for a few runs, but he's taken the wicket. 6 extras. Absolutely amazing from Ajman. They've learned from their mistakes, hopefully. There's still 17 overs to go in this innings. And Fujairah has been putting in a small partnership, is nothing big. The fall of wickets has been at a very consistent pace. Can have a look at the top 5 bowlers. Shiraz Ahmed now on top with 13. Ayan Khan 12. Sanchit Sharma, that exceptional spell yesterday at 12. And Ali Shan Sharfu is now in both the batting and the bowling charts for this tournament. Very close to being man of the tournament in my opinion.
Yeah, why not? Super all-rounder and a bright future for Team UAE as well. Looks in a very good form, and that will help them moving forward in all the national tournaments.
Well, Nasir Aziz comes into bowl after the break. He'll want to take advantage that lapse of concentration once you have a drinks break. Outside off stump, in the air. It's going down to the 3rd man boundary. Danish Qureshi will do well to stop it. Namdhan Tahir gets 2. So no rest for him. He's running quickly between the wickets already.
Yes, he needs to score runs now because as we can see, he's the only top order batsman who is at the crease currently, and that's a dot ball from Nasir. So he needs to stay long, he needs to play long, and it's a very good opportunity for him today to get highest score for himself.
Yes, it will be absolutely fantastic if he can get to that triple figure mark. Again, moves away. This time has he middled it? Yes, he has. Brilliant shot there by Hamdan Tahir, straight down the ground for 6. Well, that's one way to save your breath. Just hit them out of the park. Beautiful shot there by Hamdan Tahir.
Very confident looking shot, and anything above bowler's head is always a safe, and that from he moves into his 70s, so that's a good sign.
Again, very good looking shot. He's gotten his timing right. He's showing intent. 70 of 93. Absolutely fantastic knock in the context of the game. 150 comes up for Fujairah in the 34th over. And in the stumps, this time a quick single taken.
And it's good.
Nasir Aziz shouting at them saying, don't throw, it's over, it's over. You don't want to get hit on the hand or knee or foot or anything like that again.
One leg.
Good to see that Hamdan is really pushing himself, though he's a little tired there. Obviously, it's hot, it's humid.
But again, this is one of the things that I love about this sport as well. He's been under a lot of pressure. We at the Combox have criticized his batting as well. And he's
Come
come
on,
out in
Nasir
the
bhai.
semi-final, the game that matters the most, and scored 71 runs.
Here go.
Sean Abid trying to be cheeky, playing it down to third man. So at the end of the 34th over, the score at 151 for 4. We have a quick change in the Combox. Shoaib Ahmed and Ahmed Khwaja will continue their episode of the Roast of Abdur Rahman.
Okay, hurry up, guys. Jump round.
Thank you, Abdur Rahman. As we come into the Combox, there is a change in the bowling as well. Danish Qureshi has been brought into the attack. 4 overs, just 14 runs. Conceded, not a wicket yet. That could change anytime soon.
Captain.
He's been bowling well for Ajman.
Okay, okay.
Danish Qureshi. Welcome to the comms, Ahmed Khwaja.
Thank you very much, Shoaib. Yes, a very interesting passage of play coming up. Can Fujairah continue their momentum, or can Ajman continue to pick up wickets, slow down the men in green? 151 for 4. They have that platform in place. Hamdan is playing a fantastic knock. In the air this time, mid-off, tailing back, and it's just over his head. Sultan Ahmed tried desperately, but couldn't get there.
Well, again, a good shot there from Hamdan. He knows his field. He knew that the fielder is inside the circle, and that's why I just went for that shot. Did not time it, but cleared the infield. And Sultan Ahmed trying his best, but not able to get close to the ball.
And we have to give due credit to Hamdan Tahir. Took his sweet time at the start of the innings, but he's really accelerated very nicely here. Zishan Abid getting his first opportunity in the D50. He'll be looking to make an impression after Shahnawaz gave his wicket away.
Yes, this is his opportunity to shine for Fujairah. Needs to bat and support Hamdan, who's playing a very handy knock, a fighting innings earlier in the day when the match started. We all had questions about why he is opening the innings. He wasn't doing so well, but now he's absolutely taken the responsibility of building an innings for Fujairah and taking them to a decent score on his own shoulders. He's played a gem of an innings here.
Absolutely, have to agree with you 100%. And he's repaid the faith that Fujairah captain Ahmed Raza has put on him, given him the responsibility of opening the innings. Oh, excellent. Seamed off the deck and beats him up. My goodness, beauty from Danish Qureshi.
Yes, around the wicket and then just shaping away from the left-handed Hamdan. Good delivery.
That's a very difficult skill to do, to get the ball to move away from the left-hander from around the wicket. So Danish showing some serious skill here.
Another edge, this time fine towards the third man fielder. Will have to cut that off. Daud Ijaz does well. Just a single. And I think they've taken a cue from yesterday's game where Sanchit at the post-match said that they were actually shining the ball all throughout the innings so that they could get some purchase at the end of the innings. And that is exactly what we are seeing today from Ajman. They are making sure that the ball is new so that the fast bowlers can make full use of it.
Team Fujairah dugout looking a bit pensive, looking a bit nervous. It's a very crucial stage of the game. Big in-swinger there from Danish Qureshi. Misfield and they'll scamper through for a single. Good call by Hamdan.
Hamdan getting hurt with the throw right on the backside. And as you can see, Physio Safir giving a slight massage to the young Hamdan Tahir.
Yes, he's worked really hard for his runs. And that right on the fleshy part. Hopefully he'll be fine. Just get some H2O in you. Get your breath back. But he's a strong character, determined character. And he's played a fabulous innings for Team Fujairah. As the night sky starts to be illuminated by the moon. Lovely camera work by our hard-working crew.
Yes, that's a good scene. Beautiful as it can get, the evening sky.
Looks like it's going to be the captain, Nasser Aziz. Oh, bit of confusion there. Zishan willing to take that single. But thankfully turned back by Hamdan. Team Ajman's fielding has been very proactive today. Taken good catches in the outfield. Except for one that was grasped by that man himself, Nasser Aziz. He'll be desperately disappointed. And he's taken off his trademark sunglasses, Shoaib.
Yes, as the sun goes down, this time it's played up in the air. Zishan Abid has not timed it too well. Lucky. It's fallen safely. Muhammad Ali Mirza was trying to go for it, did not reach in time. And a wild shot from Zishan Abid will just get him a single.
Very, very fortunate there. Zishan Abid spliced it. Could have gone absolutely anywhere, but it's a big square here in the Sevens Cricket Stadium. Backing it away and pulls it over long on. Bit of a forearm smash there from Hamdan, but only a single. Nasser Aziz into his 8th over. Has got 1 wicket to his name. A very big wicket, in fact, of Basil Hamid. Trying to cut away that ball. Bit of confusion. Chance for a run out and he's gone. A direct hit. Can you believe it? Hamdan Tahir has given it away.
Well, they had a few close encounters, but this time Ajman are all over it. A direct hit from the young Chopra. And that's the end for a very fighting innings of Hamdan Tahir. Look at that throw. Right on the money. No chance whatsoever for Hamdan Tahir. He has to walk back. A good innings from him comes to an end. 74 of 99. And Hamdan Tahir, after playing a handy knock, is walking back.
There was never a single there. It was to his strong side. Why did you step out of your crease? Why did you enter no man's land? There was 100 there for the taking. And just when you felt the men in green were going to take command of this innings, a suicidal run out. My goodness. Another twist in the tail.
Twist in the tail it is, because The new man in is Aryan Lakra. And right now, Ajman will feel that they have a chance here to sneak in to the tail end, to the lower middle order.
ये 3 क्वार्टर की क्रॉसिंग
In 4 innings, just 25 runs for Aryan Lakra.
The under-19 captain of the UAE was batting in the top order earlier in the tournament. It struggled a bit outside his off stump. Over extra cover this time. Zishan Abid has targeted the fielder who's taken an outstanding catch. Young Zohaib out there at the cover sweeper takes a beauty. Back-to-back wickets for Ajman.
This is really poor batting from Zishan Abid. Nowhere close to the pitch of the ball. Still goes for it. Plays it high into the extra cover region. And Zubair Zuhaib runs all the way through. Eyes on the ball. Takes a good catch. 2 wickets for Nasir Aziz. The Dawn strikes. And Fujairah are on the back foot.
Really have to question the planning behind that shot. Zishan Abid failed to impress. 5 of 14. And my goodness, just in a couple of deliveries, this match has done a complete 180. Team Fujairah in serious trouble as the captain, the Silver Fox himself, Ahmed Raza, striding out to the middle.
Yes, that shot again. What a good catch. Not easy, these catches running towards the ball. You have to keep your eyes on the ball, and that's exactly what Zubair has done. It has brought the new man in, Ahmed Raza, out in the middle. 49 runs for him. He is a left-arm spinner primarily. Today he has to contribute with the bat for Fujairah.
Absolutely played a very handy innings against Sharjah to take the run chase home alongside Shahnawaz Khan. But this time, this is an altogether different challenge. He has to occupy the crease, has to bat right till the end. 14 overs remaining, 157 for 6. They were cruising at 151 for 4 when we came into the com box. Since then, it's been an unbelievable collapse, a mini collapse. And this game can go either way. Both batsmen yet to face a delivery.
Well, right now it looks like it's going in the favor of Ajman. It's just going in one direction as of now. Danish Qureshi, 5 overs still left for him. Expect him to clear the tail. Get the ball moving. Short ball, good stuff, good introduction. Hello to the skipper of Fujairah.
And hello to the skipper of the UAE. That's one way to approach a pacey delivery. Look at that carry. Safir Tariq taking it around his ears. And this is an excellent bowling change by Nasir Aziz. Getting that aggressive pacer in. Looking to make a statement, looking to make his name.
You're right, a good change again from Nasir Aziz. He knows that Ahmed Raza is good against spinners. So he's brought in an express fast bowler to... Oh, that is another good delivery. Well done, Ahmed Raza. Well done. He knows his cricket. He knew he was expecting a Yorker after the bouncer. And that moving ball just kept out at the last moment by Ahmed.
My goodness, some of the swing bowling we've seen in this tournament has been absolutely spectacular. Sanchit Sharma swinging the ball around corners, and now Danish Qureshi. James Anderson would be proud of that one. Absolute beauty.
Well, Ahmed Raza is out there to face some sweet chin music. Another good straight drive, and then this is good aggression from Danish. He doesn't matter who it is. As a batsman, it doesn't matter if it's the men's captain, the UAE national skipper. He will show the same attitude, and Ahmed is not happy to be out there in the middle.
But those eyes show some determination. He's a bullish character. He'll fight till the very end. Look at that excellent drive through extra cover. That's more like it. The UAE skipper making a statement, smashing that through extra cover for 4.
Well, that's a brilliant reply from Ahmed Raza. Nice shot. Cover drive on one knee and played it in the gap to perfection. Ahmed Raza has given him his reply. Do not mess with me is the message.
Brilliant experience shown there by Ahmed Raza. He was prepared for that in-swinger, got his front foot out of the way and clattered it. And not a fielder moved on the offside, but this is a brilliant passage of play. I'm enjoying this.
Another bouncer from a fast bowler. No, on the stumps this time. Just nudged it towards the fine leg for a single. Ahmed moves on to 5. Score moves on to 162.
The under-19 captain Aryan Lakra out there with the senior captain of the UAE national side, Ahmed Raza. My goodness, what a
Batsman round
narrative, what a
basket.
match
One
we're
more.
having. They have been appointed in leadership roles. Ahmed Raza for a long time. Aryan Lakra just new to the captaincy. But they must have a strong head on their shoulders. Danish Qureshi bowling fire. Solid delivery this time, and solidly behind it is Aryan too. Entertaining over, 37 overs gone, 162 for 6.
So this is the second semi-final, as you can see in bold letters. Wasim and Hamdan Tahir, the partnership was never there.
Nasser Aziz, the captain, to continue. A 3 for to his name. He's been very, very effective. Produced important wickets just when his team required.
On Nasir bhai.
Captain v captain right now. 2 for 36, pardon me. One was a run out. So Ahmed Raza has a boundary to his name. Nicely punched down the ground for a single. So he does the right thing. Just rotating the strike. They still have a lot of time to bat. Need to hang in there, get as much as possible. Can easily get another 80 to
Normal
90
rako.
runs off these last 13 overs. And a 250 would be a good target to defend under lights, in my opinion.
250 is definitely a good score for Fujairah. In 13 overs, they can get to that target if these two players stay there till the end. But right now, it's good bowling from Nasir Aziz.
Excellent,
And
excellent.
they want to take another wicket or two here because they don't want Fujairah to bat the full 50 overs. It is important that they try to chip in some more wickets and get the tail end of the Fujairah to bat.
Absolutely. These two are probably the last recognized pair. After that, it's the lower order batters. So this man on screen, he holds the key for the
Very
men in
good,
green.
Uncle.
He knows how to play in pressure conditions. He strikes the ball very cleanly. And Nasir Aziz only has one more over left, so you just need to negotiate this and then counterattack at the other end.
Stepping down the track, and Ahmed Raza wanted to play a big shot. We know for a fact that he likes to hit a few boundaries and sixes in every passing over. Just now, as of now, not many extras, just 6 and 3 leg byes, so they wouldn't mind that.
Quick single taken, chance for a run out. Safir Tariq, I think he may have fumbled the ball, but it looks very, very close. The leg umpire is in business.
Well, from the looks of it, Sagar looks very confident, but I don't think the ball was in the hands of the keeper when he dislodged the stumps. Slow, and he's dropped it. He's dropped the ball from his hands. Had that been a clean collect, it was clearly out, but I don't think it is.
Well, the interesting thing here, Shoaib, is that even though he fumbled the ball, it went onto the stumps. So the bails still may have been dislodged. It will be touch and go
Well, if the stumps have been dislodged by the hands first, then it's definitely not out.
I think he may have messed that up. You're absolutely right, Shoaib. Rahul Chopra looking on eagerly. This is a key moment in the game. There was never a single there, to be honest. Yes, he's taken off the base there with his glove. Excellent vision there from my co-commentator Shoaib.
Well, it doesn't look out to me because the ball popped out of his hands. We'll have to wait for the third umpire to give his decision. And it has been decided that it's not out. Rightly so. Because the ball, as I said, was out of his gloves when he hit the stumps.
Wait karna. Here.
Thanks to some technology.
Very poor error there from the keeper, Safir Tariq.
Out.
Trying to take a quick single again, but Ahmed Raza says no thank you. Eventful over there. 38 overs gone. Fujairah are 165 for 6. Fujairah dugout looking very, very miffed. Looking under pressure. That's Mr. Ikrar on the left. Very pleasant man. But the situation of the match demands some quality, some temperament. Somebody showing some backbone here, Shoaib.
Yes, and these two can do it for Fujairah. The two men in green out there in the middle. It is going to be Danish again to be bowling the next over. So they need to face Danish. They need to come up with a plan. Meanwhile, Danish will be looking to get some wickets. And I think it's a good ploy to bowl a few bouncers here.
Absolutely, there's some swing on offer for Danish. Working furiously on the ball. And he wants to make a statement. Oh, chases that outswinger this time. Lovely bowling here from Danish Qureshi.
This has been a good bowling performance from Ajman. Both the fast bowlers, Danish Qureshi and Shiraz Ahmed, have been clinical to say the least. They've made a full use of the early conditions, have allowed the ball to swing, bowled in the right areas. Can they get another wicket?
In swinger this time, well read by Ahmed Raza, showing his experience. And on the stump mic, you can hear the wicketkeeper say, keep the ball in the air. Don't drop it when you're throwing it around. It's getting wet out there. The dew factor is ruining the shine that Danish Qureshi is working on. And we can see he's getting some reverse. Definitely getting the reverse out there.
Edged and no slip. Why don't you have a slip? This is poor captaincy. A new man, Ahmed Raza, and there's no slip in place. The ball takes the edge of the bat and races away towards the boundary. 4 runs for Ahmed and Fujairah.
My goodness, there's genuine swing on offer. Danish Qureshi, beautiful outswinger. Genuine edge. And the slip cordon is vacant as it runs away for 4. Can you believe it? Nasir Aziz, you need to be switched on here. You could break the back of the Fujairah batting right here.
That's right, a rare mistake, I would say, from the Ajman skipper. He's been clinical while leading the side, but today he missed a trick. No slip, and that ball just went into the slip region and got 4 runs. This time much quicker on the hips. Ahmed Raza just manages to flick it towards the fine leg for a run.
Pacey delivery once again coming into the midriff of Ahmed Raza. He was surprised with that length, but managed it fairly well. These two are very experienced at their relative levels. Aryan Lakra has been part of age cricket, under 19 cricket since the very start of his young career. Down the leg side once again, keeper giving chase. Fine leg will have to scurry across. And they'll just stick to one. Good call.
Yes, they don't want another run out here. That's clearly the plan. So they don't want to take any risks as of now. Singles and doubles will do the trick for Fujairah. They're getting the odd boundaries as well through edges. Wild throw from Asif.
He's definitely feeling the pain in his index finger. Very poor throw.
Nicely played again to end the over. Danish bowls his 7th. 39 overs gone, 171 for 6 Fujairah.
Hurry up, guys.
There you have it there. The Fujairah batting scorecard telling a mixed bag of a tale. Hamdan Tahir was superb, 74 of 99. Got run out by a fantastic direct hit by Rahul Chopra. Basil Hamid was batting really beautifully, stroking some lovely boundaries down the ground, but then gave it away. A rash shot, 26 of 33. Vishnu Sukumaran built a partnership with Hamdan and then gave it away once again. Shahnawaz Khan was a key player. His wicket really set them back. Zishan Abid, first he ran out Hamdan Tahir, then played an extremely silly shot, caught at the cover sweeper, and since then it's been Aryan Lakra and Ahmed Raza trying to rebuild for Team Fujairah. Change in the bowling then. It's going to be that man, Sultan Ahmed, on to bowl, left arm orthodox.
Starts off well on the pads. Good single taken from Aryan Lakra. Was sensible, watched it till the end.
Seems to be the plan to get
Come on, guys.
a
Come
wicket
on,
here.
guys.
Match referee Mr. Iftikhar Ali and our co-commentator Chitrali Kalgutkar on his left. Two extremely pleasant people to speak to. Always in a good mood, Mr. Iftikhar. Always very supportive.
Yes, and you can always go up to
Come on,
him, very
Saget!
accessible. You have any questions about the game, about the rules, he's always there. More than happy to answer all your questions.
Easy.
Nicely punched to the cover sweeper by Ahmed Raza, who's moved on to 13. He's batting fairly well. Not enjoying the speed of Danish Qureshi, but against spin, he looks quite relaxed.
ये इधर
We also know Ahmed is very strong
बस लाला जी बस बस
against
बस
spinners. He likes to play against spinners. So this is going to be an interesting contest.
easy सुल्तान भाई
Nicely played again. Aryan straight down the ground
very well सुल्तान
on the
भाई
back
शाबाश
foot. This is what we need. Even if it's a good ball, you need to know how to convert that good ball from a dot ball to a single, and that's exactly what Aryan has done.
Absolutely
शाबाश guys
spot on,
शाबाश
Shoaib.
शाबाश guys
That's been the main thing that we've noted in this Emirates D50 tournament.
oh
Quality behind that is Ahmed. The ability to convert
thinking,
dot
guys,
balls
good
into
thinking.
ones is something that our domestic cricketers need to work on. They're very good at slamming the ball down the ground, but
hey
constructing an innings over 300 deliveries, that is something they will learn with experience and more D50 exposure.
come on buddy save one है
Yes, we also heard
Put out.
Ahmed Raza saying and encouraging this format of cricket more. He would want it ideally to be 3 times to 4 times a year, and that's how you can actually create players who can go ahead and qualify for UAE in the main 50 over World Cup. Meanwhile, that's the bowling card for Ajman. 6 bowlers being used. The pick of the bowlers
captain
is Shiraz Ahmed and Nasir Aziz.
Very interesting to see Zohaib Zubair only bowling 4 overs, 1 for 21. So we have 10 overs remaining. Shiraz Pia has 4 overs up his sleeve. Danish Qureshi has 3. So that's 7 overs perhaps covered. Sultan Ahmed and the captain Nasir Aziz have overs to bowl. So plenty of options there for Nasir Aziz. It just remains to be seen how he uses them. He's probably going to bowl spin from one end and pace from the other. So he's got about 7 overs of speedsters still to come. And Danish Qureshi is going to continue. Good delivery to Aryan Lakra, back of a length. So Aryan is definitely just taking his sweet time. He's in no hurry.
Yes, that's right. And they still have another good 60 deliveries left. So they know that out of the 60, even if they can manage to get 25 or 20 to the fence, they will be in a very good position. Or even 10, 15 for that matter. If they can get 10, 15 boundaries out of the 60 deliveries, that's another 50, 60 runs. So that should bring Fujairah to a comfortable total. But it's important, imperative, absolutely crucial for Fujairah that these two players stay there till the end.
100%. They have fast bowlers to bring on. The ball will slide onto the bat. It gets easier to bat under lights. Nicely behind that one is Ahmed Raza, just gliding it to third man. So this is the right approach for now. Just delay your counter attack till about the 44th or 45th over. Get your eye in, and then you can go hell for leather. If you can take that target to about 240 plus, we've seen last night 228 was defended. You get a lot of swing under lights. So you will definitely be in the game, and a lot of spin options as well for Team Fujairah.
Now that movement away from Aryan, but just bowled a little too wide. Danish needs to bowl it closer to Aryan and then let the ball move away from him. That will be a dot ball, but they wouldn't mind that. This bat looks very similar to the one that Sanchit uses. What a willow that is.
My goodness, the way he's been slamming the ball in this tournament. Fantastic. Takes a single towards square leg. Rotating the strike efficiently is Aryan. Still not looking to bash the ball just yet. But like you suggested, just hang on for a few overs. Calculate how many overs each Ajman bowler has remaining and then plan accordingly.
Last ball of the over coming up. 40.5 overs done. Oh, fuller delivery moving into Ahmed Raza, plays it straight back. Dot ball, end of the over. 41 gone, 177 for 6.
इधर ही वेट कर लेना अहमद भाई इधर ही वेट कर ले उसका प्लीज okay hurry up thank you
There you go then, Sharaz Ahmed of Ajman, left arm swing bowler, 13 wickets in the tournament. He's been absolutely outstanding. That economy rate is a bit on the high side because he's bowled a lot of extras, but other than that, whenever Nasir Aziz has turned to him, he's produced wickets for his captain. Ayan Khan, the young dynamo of Sharjah, his tournament is done. 12 wickets in 6 games, so he's been very good. Sanchit Sharma, arguably the player of the tournament for me, for Emirates Blues. 12 wickets in 6 games. He was truly special last night, swinging the ball all over the place. Alishan Sharafu as well, sneaking in there, the captain of the Blues. 9 wickets in 6 games, so he's had a very productive tournament as well. Two Blues players, young players, making headlines. You love to see it. Cut away this time, straight to backward point. Not a single there, even though Sagar fumbled the ball.
They need to check which fielders are positioned in which areas. Score predictor says 237. Fair prediction, catches the call, nicely played. Lakra plays it in the gap, sweeps and sweeps well. 4 runs for Lakra.
Lovely shot there from Aryan. Executed that sweep very well. It was fired into his pads and swung away. Square leg was much too square, too much ground to cover. And over the boundary ropes for a vital, crucial 4 for Team Fujairah. And the best thing about that shot was he played the percentages. He waited for the left arm orthodox bowler. That's in his arc. And lovely swing of the bat. Good execution.
Yes, you're right. Waited for the loose delivery, the one that comes into the pads. Gives him an opportunity to play it in the gap and he takes it. So this is sensible batting from Lakra. Again on the pads. Missed by the keeper. Asif looking to throw it. Throws it back.
And there could be a sign, Shoaib, that that ball is getting wet. It's getting harder to grip. Sultan is very, very accurate most of the time, but he's just lost his line a little bit here. Some quick runs conceded early in the over always puts pressure on the bowler. And Ahmed Raza, will he be eyeing that square leg boundary? Will he be looking to hit a big shot? Look for a six perhaps.
Well, I don't think he will do anything like that right now. Stepping down the track, looking for that big shot, but just realizing that it's not in his reach, checking his shot at the last moment.
Bowling, guys, good bowling.
I think that's a way to counter the spin. He likes to use his feet. This time fired again once again. Quick single, stifled appeal to the umpire Vipin, who said, nope, it's a leg by. I think he's not comfortable reading the ball out of the hand. So the way to counter it, he's a very tall bloke, about 6'4", 6'5". He gets to the pitch of the ball to smother it. So if it's in his range, he's going to smack it. If he doesn't, he'll just bunt it into mid-wicket and square leg.
Nicely played again. This is good batting from Aryan. Nice and low. Waits for the ball to come to him and then plays it in the long on region for a single. 42 overs gone. 183 for 6. Last 8 overs left in the innings. And to take you through those last 8 overs, it's going to be Abdul Rahman Tariq and Chetrali.
Thank you, Ahmed. And Shoaib. Last 8 overs now. Fujairah is evenly poised to get that 240, 250 mark. If these two can bat along, and Ajman will know they're 1 wicket away from restricting Fujairah to maybe that 220 mark.
That's left arm round. Sorry, left arm for you.
We've seen chasing, especially if there's a little bit of dew for the spinners. Chasing has been slightly easier, but the fast bowlers especially have been doing really well under lights, getting a lot of swing.
Yeah, we've seen it yesterday also, and that's gone high in the air. You'll have to wait and watch. 1 bounce and out of the fence for 4.
A good looking shot, that aggressive shot by Aryan. He's in a very unfamiliar role at the moment, usually opens the batting. This time he's playing more of a finisher role. But very good shot there. A little bit too aggressive, Nasser Aziz. No long off, no long on. So he's placed it to perfection and gets a boundary in the first ball of the over.
Very good ball struck by Aryan Lakra there. Good youngster for Team Fujairah. And I think he can play anywhere, any down the order, anywhere up the order as well. I mean, he's a very, very handful batsman.
Well, this time you can see they've moved the long off fielder back. And Rani Lakra just punts it down and takes a single. Yes, he can play in any position. He prefers to bat at the top order. Has very smooth hands when he plays a shot. Reminds me a lot of Alistair Cook when he bats. That high arm back lift, and he's standing upright. It's good to watch that he's able to adjust his game for the team as well. Come in at number 7 and play aggressively.
Absolutely. And on the other hand, we have Ahmed Reza, the captain, who had been such a master blaster against Sharjah in the games. that's a loud call. A direct hit, but Lakra, I think he was very much in the crease. We'll have to
Well,
wait and watch.
Chitrali, I think Lakra is walking away. I'm not sure if he's grounded his bat. Let's have a look at that. He was halfway down the pitch, even more. That looks like curtains for Aryan Lakra. Yes, he's really far away. That's why he was walking out. He looks at his captain. This has to dejectedly walk out. So big blow for Fujairah. Aryan Lakra was looking very good while he was in the crease.
Disappointing there, Aryan Lakra. And very poor running. He should have waited for the call. He should have dragged his bat. And he's out on 15 in just 17 deliveries that he faced with 2 boundaries.
But Shiraz Ahmed is making an impact again. He's bowled a very good delivery. Ahmed Raza almost LBW, just gets that bat in the way and then tries to get off the mark quickly. There was never a run there. Mujahid Amin, the new batsman, he's not had a long bat in this tournament so far. It's always been Ahmed Raza and the people above him. As you can see, just the first time coming out to bat for Fujairah. He can bat. He knows how to hit a few balls out of the park. This is a completely different ball game.
So the lower order is getting exposed today. And we'll have to wait and watch how Mujahid gets along with the remaining overs.
Again, short delivery. The captain acknowledges Shiraz Ahmed. Very good bouncer that. Just going past that helmet grill. It's the perfect short delivery.
Very good variation from Shiraz there. Trying to test Ahmed Reza. Tall man there. And yes, good going. Ajman will be pretty happy the way they have bowled. And lot depends on the captain now. He needs to play till the end. Get it to 220, 230. And then defend it around.
Another chance of a direct hit and a run out. Fujairah is just losing track of their running between the wickets. Ali Mirza has been very good in the field. He's taken some good catches. Going to his wrong side, releasing that throw, that would have been gone. Mujahid Amin would have been out on a platinum duck, not having faced a single delivery. But he's very lucky still to be there. 190 for 7. Ajman would know that if they can take another wicket here and wrap up this team from below 200, that would be a big moral victory for them.
Absolutely. A lot of pressure on these two batsmen now. And we saw many hits, direct hits, but not all the hits were accurate. But then, yes, a lot of opportunities for Team Ajman. And it's the last ball for Shiraz for this over. And it's the end of 43rd over. Team Fujairah is 190 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Well, with 7 overs still to go, Shiraz Pia is going to bowl 3 of them. So they need to manage the other 4. So you have a look at that batting lineup again. Wasim failing, 74 for Hamdan Tahir. Very unlucky to be run out. Basil Hamid 26, Vishnu 32 was looking good, both of them. Shah Nawaz 12 for 14. Aggressive shot for his demise. And then Zishan Abid disappointing with 5. Aryan Lakra and the captain Ahmed Raza were looking good. Aryan Lakra run out with Mujahid Amin, Maruf, and then just Hafizur Rahman to come. Ajman are in the tail.
Yeah, it was very good batting from Hamdan and Sukumaran. They had good partnership, and I thought maybe they would accelerate and get the score up to 240, 250.
That was a close call. Ahmed Raza is pointing towards his bat. Let's see the umpire's decision. Yes, he's given it as runs. That didn't hit the pad flush. But even then, the impact was way outside off stump, so that was never going to be an LBW.
Yeah, very good decision and good bowling from Sultan. He's into his 8th over. has conceded just 23 runs. Oh, very, very economical bowling from him.
Yes, and he'll know if he can get one of these wickets here, especially Mujahid. Get one of those deliveries to swing in with the arm.
Yeah, he will be a happy man then.
Well, inside edge. Very difficult for the wicket keepers to get any glove on that. Safir has done really well. Let's have a look at it again. He goes for that big shot over long on. Gets an edge to the bat, and then Ahmed Raza gives him a dejected look.
That's a dot ball, but we've seen many of the lower order batsmen generally try to aim at the either at the mid wicket region or at the long on region. The moment they come, they want to just hit the ball with a cross bat.
That's a good looking shot there by Mujahid. Gets down on his knee, plays it towards mid wicket, but there's a certified tail ender. Chistarali, I can tell you for a fact, it's just something that happens when you go into bat. You're always picturing playing that expansive cover drive or that straight drive or a cut or whatever, and then all of a sudden just move your leg out of the way and go for mid-wicket slog. I have no idea why, but it happens if you're a lower order batsman.
So it's natural in all the lower order batsmen, yeah. And that's hit straight by the captain. Just a single there.
Sultan a bit poor off his own bowling. Should have stopped that. And every single that Fujairah takes is a run that Ajman has to score.
Absolutely, every run matters, especially when you're playing a semi-final, which is very, very important game for both the sides. Whoever wins will play in the grand final against Emirates Blues.
When again, Mujahid going across the line. Dot ball. So at the end of the 44th over, 3 runs off it. Sultan economical, 193 for 7 for Fujairah.
So steadily they are moving to 200 mark, and if Ahmad Reza and Mujahid stay there till the end, I think 230 should be something decent enough on board.
Yes, Ahmed Raza has to do the bulk of the scoring if they want to cross that 230 mark. For sure, that will be the safe number for them to defend. Again, even if there is a slightest bit of dew, Fujairah is going to be in a lot of trouble. They've played just that one fast bowler and then 3 left-arm spinners in the side, along with the leg spinner. So a lot of spinners for Fujairah, a lot of tweakers, and even 50% dew is going to be a bit difficult for them to manage. Shiraz Ahmed, again, he's been absolutely magnificent in this entire tournament. Brought on by Nasir Aziz whenever he wanted a wicket, and Shiraz has delivered. He's moved on now. It's the highest wicket taker of the tournament as well.
Absolutely, he's trying to aim those stumps, aim those legs of Ahmad Reza, and it's going to be very interesting to see how he bowls his remaining 5 deliveries. And into his 8th over now. Quite impressive with the 2 wickets.
Again, short delivery. This time Ahmed gets on top. Plays it down to the point fielder. Mujahid calls him through for a quick single. Very well played by Ahmed. Not easy to get that ball near his neck. An extremely tall batsman. Puts a lot of effort, Shiraz, when he bowls a short ball. It's not easy. We talk about the heat, the humidity. It's not easy at all bowling short deliveries.
Especially towards the end of the innings and the death overs. It's never going to be easy because you need to have the same energy, same temperament. And look at Siraj, he's been sweating heavily there. So, but very good spell from him. And Mujahid on the striker end now.
Well, again, another short delivery. Mujahid, I think, was just waiting at the back foot, expecting a full Yorker. Good change up by Shiraz. Every dot ball is important here as well. just not about the wickets. In these last overs, it's very important for them to string up these dot balls as well.
Yes, for Team Ajman, they have to contain the runs, but for Team Fujairah, they need to accelerate. If they have to reach at least 230, 240, then they need to accelerate from now on.
Well, that's an absolute rubbish delivery, and he's played it straight in the hands of square leg. When luck is going your way, Shiraz Ahmed, he's making every delivery count. That was a full toss on leg stump, and the left-handed Mujahid has just flicked it into the hands of square leg. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that was, I think, deliberately bowled, a slow full toss. And Mujahid has to depart on one. So not looking happy. Team Fujairah. He's faced 7 deliveries and just managed to score 1.
Well, he could have played that ball anywhere in the field, Chitrali. Even if it was deliberate from Shiraz. It's absolute rubbish. He could have flipped it down to fine leg. But in the end, he's just found Danish. Even the Ajman dugout behind cannot believe what has just happened.
But in the end, a good catch by Danish. He had his eyes on the ball till the very end. And the new batsman walks in, Maruf Merchant,
Well,
right-hand bat.
Well, Maruf has not had a bat as well. He's been very good with the ball. He's gone very good with the field. So he'll have to now contribute with the bat. A lot of pressure on the young kid.
Look at that replay. And yes, as you rightly said, he could have played anywhere else, but he played to the fielder who was positioned there. Fielder did not have to put in extra efforts. So Team Fujairah will be disappointed with that wicket.
You can see he's got a lot of shine on one side of the ball. They've been working on it since the beginning. That's why there's been a lot of swing, especially with the lights on now. There's not a lot of wind, Chitrali, so there might be a bit of dew in the second innings.
Yes, there is a bit of humidity, so it will not be easy, but then we'll have to wait and watch like the yesterday's game. All credit to the bowlers who really bowled so well, especially at the end of the innings. So hats off to them, and today we'll have to wait and watch how Team Fujairah bounces back and what their bowlers are going to bowl.
Well, as you can have a look, there's not a lot of wind blowing across the ground, so the humidity is going to play a huge role, and dew later in the innings will play a big factor. In the last few days, those flags have been fluttering aggressively. Again, very good delivery. Short ball goes near the helmet of the captain. 45 overs done, 194 for 8 Fujairah, in a lot of trouble.
Very good bowling from Shiraz, and has taken 3 important wickets for Team Ajman. He will be a happy man, and so will be Team Ajman, if that is going to be a game changer for them, where he has taken 3 important wickets. And for the very first time, we have the young lad Maruf batting there in the middle.
And again, Nasir Aziz has made an instant change. He's seen Maruf come into bat, and he's brought in his fast bowler Danish Qureshi, who was absolutely unplayable when he was bowling to Ahmed Raza. He still has 2 overs up his sleeve, so he's going to bowl the 46th and the 48th over. Well, very well played. Gets behind the ball there, Maruf. Very talented for a 17-year-old. Bowled an extremely good spell against Dubai. He's been able to keep a seasoned leg spinner like Farooq Mohammad out of the team.
Yes, we saw some impressive bowling spells, as you rightly said, from Maruf. The young lad took almost 5 wickets the other night, and I hope we see that today as well. He's facing the second ball from Danish. It's a dot ball. Well played, young lad.
Well, you can understand why Fujairah won the toss and then decided to bat first. I think they don't have a lot of faith in their batting. They didn't want to chase in this innings. They faltered in the chase against Sharjah just a little bit. They struggled in the first match as well when they were chasing. So it just made a lot of sense for them to bat first and see if they can defend a total. Again, Maroof playing an expansive drive. Very interesting to see. He's playing with confidence. But you also have to understand that you can just take a single and get the captain on strike, Ahmed Raza. Let him score the bulk of the runs.
Exactly, as you rightly said, even yesterday we saw the game where chasing was not easy, and Team Sharjah lost wickets at regular intervals of time. So maybe because of that yesterday's game, Ahmed Reza would have taken a good decision and will operate his bowlers accordingly.
Well, Chitrali, in the same ground, Sharjah chased down 230 runs in 30 overs. So it's literally down to how you handle the pressure as a batting unit. I think Sharjah yesterday just absolutely faltered in their batting lineup as well. They didn't send the right batsman at the right time. Ikram, Fayaz, who were in very good form, were kept slightly lower. And then when the pressure increased, they wanted guys like Umair to get them out of the hut again. Outside edge, he's removed the slip. For some weird reason, they've removed slip. And that's gone exactly down the third man for 4. Danish Qureshi is pleading to his captain that I told you to let me keep that slip. Well, Nasir Aziz has faltered. That one fault you can find in his captaincy. He's been absolutely magnificent in this match, in this tournament. But this time, that field placement was absolutely unnecessary. That would have gone right in the buckets of first slip. And Rahul Chopra is giving the bowler a stare. You see Danish Qureshi still very animated. He's very upset that that slip was taken away.
Yeah, exactly. When you have a new batsman at the crease, I think building pressure from ball number 1 is really mandatory. And Maroof, on the other hand, maybe those runs would have got him a bit of confidence since it came from his wood. And after 46 overs, Team Fujairah are 198 for the loss of 8 wickets.
Well, that's a very lucky boundary in the over. They had the slip fielder in place for Maroof. For some reason, they moved him to short cover. Then in the end, he just went straight to where first slip would have been. Danish was absolutely upset about what has happened. He looked at his captain and goes, why did you move that slip fielder? So 4 more runs for Fujairah. They're still in the game, 2 runs short of the 200 mark. But is it going to be enough?
Well, I think 240 should be that Team Fujairah would be looking for.
Well, if they get to 240 from here, that would need a miracle and a half, Chitrali. 198 for 9. Ahmed Raza is gone. LBW Shiraz Ahmed, that magician, brings the ball in again, swings it right in front of the stumps. Brilliant decision by the umpire. He's right in front of the stumps. So that's the end of Ahmed Raza, the captain. He was looking good. 18 of 31 deliveries. He was responsible for the bulk of the scoring. And now Fujairah in danger of getting all out before playing the 50 overs.
Very disappointing there. The captain has departed and it's a huge loss for Team Fujairah, who we thought maybe were able to score at least 230, 240, but now that's next to impossible. And again, a new batsman walks in, Hafizur Rahman, and that's a right-hand batsman. And for the very first time, again, he will be batting. So both the batsmen are very new at the crease.
Just have a look at it again. The ball hooping in. Well, to be fair, he's taken wickets like that in that whole tournament. He's gotten guys out bowled as well to the similar delivery. So as an umpire, they know that 9 times out of 10 that is going to hit the stumps. Naveed Anjum, brilliant decision there.
Spot on, umpires. Great job. And Shiraz in getting his 4 wickets. He's short of 1 for 5. But at the same time, he's got another 11 balls to go.
I think this might be the last over of the match itself. Again, outside edge. Dawood Ijaz, full stretch. Asif Khan at third man. Maybe they could have swapped the two fielders. Asif Khan, the taller of the two. Again, brilliant delivery there by Shiraz. He already has a fifer in this tournament. He's bowled magnificently. I think that hit the ground and then bumped over the slip fielder.
Yeah, that's why it went little away from the slip fielder. Precisely so, but whatever runs are coming, Team Fujairah won't mind because these runs are going to be important.
199 for 9, 46.2 overs. If they can get that last wicket and keep them below 200, just give them that extra boost as they go into chase.
Exactly, they need to play all the 50 overs to at least get 215, 220.
Well, with that, if he single from Maroof, the 200 comes up. Fujairah has finally managed to scrape 200 for the loss of 9 wickets. And yes, if they can put up 15-20 runs from here, they will definitely have the momentum. Even though 220 is not a very high score, the fact that they've got 15 runs for the last wicket would give them a lot of confidence. But to be very honest with you, the way Shiraz is bowling, I don't think that is going to happen. Danish is going to come in from the other end, so the two fast bowlers might clean this tail up very quickly. Well, there you have it, Chitrali. That 215, 220 is not happening because Shiraz Ahmed has a fifer to his name. He's taken the wicket of Hafiz. Absolutely brilliant by that beach blonde Shiraz Ahmed. Let's have a look at that wicket again. Short delivery, tries to go for a cut shot and right in the air, in the hands of Zohaib. Nasir Aziz has used Shiraz Ahmed absolutely perfectly, and every time he's brought him on, Shiraz has delivered.
Most of his short balls have worked for him today, and that's a very good sign. He'll be a happy man in the end. Hafizur Rahman departs on 1, and that's the end of Team Fujairah's batting lineup. Oh, what a way to finish. Team Ajman, they have restricted Team Fujairah to 200 runs, and that will be decent enough.
Let's have a look at the batting card. Wasim Ahmed 2 for 4 balls face. Hamdan Tahir 74 runs. He played the bulk of the innings, having faced 99 deliveries. Basil Hamid 26, Vishnu 32, Shahnawaz 12, Zishan Ahmed 5. All of them failing with the bat. Aryan Lakada was looking good before he got run out. Ahmed Raza 18 of 31. LBW to Shiraz. Mujahid Amin 1. Maroof Merchant was not out at 5. And Hafizur Rahman out at 1. Well, let's have a look at the bowling card. Shiraz Ahmed 5 for 43. Brilliant spell by him. Danish Qureshi was steady. Very unlucky not to have a wicket to his name. Sultan Ahmed 8 overs 25. Nasir Aziz 9 overs 39. He took 2 crucial wickets. Sagar Kalyan 8 overs 31. Zohaib Zubair 4 overs 21. He took a wicket as well. Just the 9 extras. So Ajman very disciplined with their bowling. To run through the highlights, I've got Shoaib joining me.
Well, thank you, Abdul Rahman. The entire innings was actually like a highlight. Started off well with Shiraz Pia getting Mohammad Wasim out cheaply. And then some glorious drives from Basil Hamid's bat. He was looking in prime form against the fast bowlers. Played some good-looking shots all around the ground. Those drives gave us the impression that Basil Hamid, it's his day today. Some edges off the bat as well, but he was looking very, very confident, especially playing the shots down the ground. Looked in absolute great form. Hamdan also joining the party, playing some hits down the ground, and then a rash shot from his bat. Basil Hamid playing it in the air, and a good catch by Muhammad Ali Mirza. We saw a good little partnership being built up by Vishnu Sukumaran before he was given out. And then another shot from Shanawaz, who was promoted up the order. Some good looking shots. Hamdan playing and pouncing on those loose deliveries. Meanwhile, there was this shot straight to the fielder, Maruf. In fact, Muhammad Ali Mirza taking that catch again.
Yes, indeed. The regular fall of wickets here for Team Fujairah. Zishan Abid, this was an absolute disaster. Hamdan Tahir stranded in the middle, eagle eye. Rahul Chopra getting the huge wicket, gone for 74. And then the next ball immediately after that, caught at deep extra. Fantastic catch by Zohaib. And after that, Fujairah were always against it. The captain Ahmed Raza with a blistering cover drive against Danish Qureshi, who bowled with some pace and some fury. This was a genuine outside edge, no slip in place, and it ran away. Aryan Lakra with a well-executed sweep shot there as well. But then playing one shot too many. This one was a good lofted drive. Aryan was batting well. But then once again, those run-outs. Eagle eye, brilliant stuff there. Aryan Lakra stranded. Then it was over to Mujahid, caught at deep square. Good catch by Danish Qureshi. Shehraz Ahmed was absolutely brilliant today. That was stone cold leg before. That was his 4th wicket. And then finally, Hafizur Rahman, a splice and 5 wickets for Shehraz Ahmed. Fantastic performance.
Right, so that was the innings, the first innings. They've scored 200 runs. Will Ajman chase that down, or can we expect another upset today? We'll have to wait and watch. But before we go into the break, let me introduce to you the favorite part of the day for me. It is the outside edge with Abdul Rahman Tariq. He's got some special guest with him, and let's have a look at that conversation.
Good afternoon and welcome to another episode of The Outside Edge. As has been the case with COVID, a lot of people have been working from home, so we decided to do one interview remotely using a conferencing app. So this time I've got a very, very important guest with me. My guest is an entrepreneur and a pioneer. He's been a leader in the UAE cricket for many years, member of the Emirates Cricket Board, General Secretary of the Ajman Cricket Council. He's even built a ground in Ajman and funded a lot of local teams and players. But the ultimate disruptor from him was the launch of a T10 franchise league here in the UAE. Mr. Shaji Mulk, thank you very much for joining us. You're a very busy man, so we'll try to keep this short and crisp like a T10 match. How are you feeling?
Thank you very much, Tariq. Yes, I'm quite fine. I think the T10 coming up, season 5, November 19th is the start date. So we're all very excited with the way the T10 has progressed and what we're looking forward to for season 5. Yes, a busy time, both from the T10 sports event perspective and also, the business perspective, yes.
Well, give us a little bit of an insight. How did this journey start? I knew you started from Sharjah. I think the first 2 seasons were there, and then we moved to Dubai. All of a sudden, we hear that there is an even shorter tournament from a T20, and all these stars like Shahid Afridi are coming. So, what gave you the idea?
Yeah, Tariq, I think way back in 2017, I remember. I think some of the World Cup games were going on football, basically. So me and my son Adnan, we were watching the game. And then we were pretty engrossed with the passion of the fans in football because, the way they were into the game, following every minute. all the emotions of the sport, the high and the low, and so well connected. And then it is the fact that football is the world's biggest sports with the highest number of followers. And then we were talking how cricket has evolved, and then right from the 5-day test came the 1-day, evolved to T20, which is a huge success. And then for us, the question was, do spectators have time? Do they really watch the whole T20 game, like the 4.5 hours? Time's getting shorter, so where will cricket evolve next? And the question was, why can't cricket be like football, a 90 minutes game? So that's where the thought process started. And I said, okay, let's try it out. Always trying it out is best. But then we did agree that trying a new format in the world, international cricket, would never been played before at the international level, would have a lot of challenges. Then I said we should do it right. So multiple challenges. One was an acceptance of the ICC itself to allow a T10 format to be played at international level. The players themselves to be interested to be trying something new. It's not like the Sixers. We didn't want T10 to be like the Sixers. It's a fun evening, go and hit the ball out of the park, have a drink. We wanted T10 to be a real serious format of cricket. So that was convincing the top guys as well. And then came after that the franchisees, the boards, the broadcasters, the whole gamut of international cricket. So I was lucky that time I think the PSL was going on, and then we had Shahid Afridi and Chris Gayle both in the same hotel. And one of my friends connected me to them and set up a meeting like 15 minutes apart between the two during lunchtime. So I still remember Chris Gayle was relaxing next to a swimming pool lounge when I went in there, and they, hey man, what's up? In this typical style. They said, look, hey Chris, I'm so and so. I've got this wild idea. I want to run this through. At that time, it was just an idea, running through and see how it goes, kind of thing. But Chris almost got up from his chair, and he said, "Man, that's me. That's exactly what I've been thinking. This is it." It took him less than 2 minutes to really say, "Okay, count me in." So we signed Chris Gayle as the league ambassador right on. So I had the first league ambassador on the international, and that I'm sure you all realize 2017, no bigger devastating player than Chris Gayle.
Yeah.
And then after 15-20 minutes, I had Shahid Afridi lined up, and then I went to Shahid and said, "Look, Shahid, I've got this idea." Then he was excited as well. He said, "Zabardast hai, मुझे तो इतने बॉल चाहिए, इससे ज़्यादा तो नहीं चाहिए." Coming from Shahid. So that kind of whetted the interest of the international. Then we got in more discussions with very serious discussions. Mahendra Singh Dhoni, lucky to have him here. He had come to open, one of the sports complexes here. So we had an evening. So discussed with him. Well, he was and he gave some very good tips. Because at that time, wild thoughts were floating around saying, okay, T10, let's do something different. Like, let's say, 10-a-side, reduce the number of overs. Make it more interactive. And he gave very solid advice. Said, look, cricket, if it needs to be taken seriously, should not change from the basics of what cricket is. You see T20 and you see Test cricket, the basics haven't changed. It's still the 11 players, still the the balance between a bat and ball, all that, full boundary. So we took that very seriously. And we're thinking of the ping ball. And it was Dhoni who said, no, don't try a ping ball because it swings too much. You need a, proper.
Yeah.
So all those tips. So putting everything together, we had the players in. Then the next biggest challenge was actually the ICC. Now, how would we come to the ICC, a world body, and say, okay, look, we want to bring in something which is not tried. So ICC said, look, we're not sure whether the boards will entertain this thought. So then we asked them, what can we do? And in that time, I think there was some regulation requirements. We said, look, as far as we're concerned, we're probably looking at minimum 3 international full member boards to endorse the league and give confirmation they'll release the players before we can even accept your application.
Yeah.
Yes, we did that journey again. We got not 3 but 5. So we had that in 2017, the PCB, the Pakistan Cricket Board, the Sri Lanka Cricket Board, the Afghanistan Cricket Board, the West Indies Cricket Board, the Zimbabwe Cricket Board, all of them, and even the Bangladesh Cricket Board, all of them endorsed. And we went back to the ICC and said, look, I've got my endorsement. Now, can we have, your sanction? Then there was another hiccup. Then ICC said at that time, look, as per our regulations, because UAE is not a full member and associate, and during that time, the regulations called for a full member country to actually send the team to play in the league.
Right.
So that was another huge challenge. So again, we went back to a few boards. Luckily, a couple of them, including Sri Lanka, agreed. So the first edition, out of the 6 teams, I had Sri Lanka Cricket Board sending a full team captained by the captain, Dinesh Chandimal. It was not a national team, but it was a board representative team, Sri Lanka board team. So I think that was the initial challenges. Then obviously we signed in the top 50 internationals of the world to make sure it's a really top talent playing. And then we went to the top television channels, like it was just between Star and Sony at that time. I said, then Sony, we made a deal with Sony. So got them to broadcast, and that's where it started, basically. So that's the whole story of concept to, actual realizing and executing the first league.
Nice. So if you've got somebody like the universe boss and Boom Boom Afridi on your side, I think it makes it a little bit more easier. But somebody like ICC, we've seen there, just cricket in general is not very open to change, but you've disrupted it completely. And the interesting thing is, it's not just the players like Shahid Afridi and Chris Gale, but because of the T10, we've seen the local players like Wasim, like Chirag, like Rohan get into the limelight as well. So it's definitely a game changer for us. So you mentioned that this tournament is starting in November. What can we expect? What's new? What's fresh? Are we going to see new teams? Are we going to see more players? What's on the agenda?
Look, I think it's all the development of the game, the T10 itself. Now, we are in season 5 now, so that itself is a testimony of the success of the format and the league. So now, I think what has evolved is, for the last 2 years, various cricket boards around the world have been talking to us, and we've been talking to them to bring T10 global. So we are definitely on the way, and hopefully very soon we'll be announcing at least 2 or 3 new T10 properties, basically. So nice. That's one. But as far as you took the names of the top UAE boys, and I think that we're very happy that T10 has become a platform for UAE talent to really nurture. And it was pretty pleasing to see that these boys not only just participated, they really actually dominated a few of the games, even the international, they dominated. There have been a few man of the match performances. That is a big takeaway for us, because I've been pretty passionate about developing the UAE cricket. Yes. And I've been part of the UAE cricket development almost for the last 30 years, you would say. Yeah. In some form or the other. Yeah, including running the council, like you said, and being member of the Emirates Cricket Board and doing whatever I can to support the development of cricket here, basically.
Well, hopefully, Shaji, I know in the interest of time, we want to keep it short. I just want to say a big thank you to you from all of us. UAE is slowly getting onto the cricket map. As you mentioned, the IPL, PSL, even the World Cup is happening here. And it's so proud for us to say that a franchise tournament, something that's homegrown for us, an idea from you, is something that's a big part of the sporting calendar. So wish you all the best. We wish T10 all the best. We'll be watching and enjoying the bang bang format. But we also hope that this leads to the growth of cricket internationally in tournaments like the Olympics, etc.
Yeah, thank you, Tariq. And I think just as my parting note, I'd also like to thank the organizers of the local domestic tournaments for D10, D20, and now I think Red Bear has come in. The UMG has come in to support the domestic cricket. So that is showing the interest of the organizations like both Red Bear and UMG to really participate and contribute to the development of the UAE cricket. So this all makes one strong team. And thank you for this interview.
No, it's my pleasure. We wish you all the best. And with that, it's Abdurrahman signing off from the Outside Edge. Hello and welcome to another episode of The Outside Edge. My guest today is a very special player. He's the first UAE player to be selected to play in the IPL, and he's played franchise cricket and also for the Abu Dhabi T10. He's the current vice captain of the UAE national side. Welcome, Chirag Suri.
Thank you so much.
Nice to see you, my friend.
Pleasure.
How are things?
Yeah, not too bad.
Well, you had an amazing D10, but unfortunately, we don't see you in the green of Fujairah. What's happening?
Yeah, well, unfortunately, missing out on a great tournament. Obviously, 50 overs, and especially we don't get too many opportunities of 50-over cricket, and especially this one. Brilliant facility, brilliant venue, very competitive cricket. I've been watching it from home, and honestly, I was just envying it a little bit. So that's why I made my way to the ground to see you. Unfortunate to just have a little bit of a hamstring strain. So I'm just recovering with that, and yeah, looking forward to just being back on the ground now.
So you've been watching the matches and shadow practicing at home?
Yeah, absolutely. I've been making them runs from the bed, and yeah, just yeah, definitely been watching the cricket, been following it, all the guys, and it's very exciting, and lots of promising new players. A couple of our the current UAE players doing well as well. So I mean, it's lovely to see.
Well, you've been playing a lot of camp cricket as well, right? You guys play a lot of 50 overs, so you are in sync with the game. But this injury hampering an opportunity to play in a tournament like this?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Of course, we have been training a lot, and there has been a lot of 50 over fixtures that have been come up. Inter squad and things like that. And I mean, it's really good because at the end of the day, 50 overs is what we need to focus on in terms of qualifying as a ODI nation, as a UAE national team. So it is very, very important for us to really focus on that and make a very good one-day side. And I think we're only getting better now, especially seeing D50 and the way the teams have been playing out here. So it's very exciting.
Nice. So you and I have had a lot of banter, some good fun on social media. I've criticized you very heavily on your performances.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you come back and you're in a completely different playing field. What happened? What changed?
I think you changed.
I can take credit for all of that?
I think you changed. No, I think, look, different situations require different sort of mentality, different sort of skills, and you definitely have to keep upgrading yourself. And I believe in just trying to get better every day that goes by, and I've just been looking forward to do that. And definitely the opportunities are increasing in this region. The IPL is coming here, the World Cup is coming here, Abu Dhabi T10, the UAE has its own T20 league coming. So the opportunity is for the players. It's really up to us now, to take it with both hands, So it's a great shift in UAE cricket and Emirates board, obviously playing a huge part, with these domestic tournaments, I don't think we've ever had these many guys out, playing live cricket where you are being noticed, performances are being taken note of, and it's super competitive cricket. I mean, you could bring in players from anywhere and put them in here, and then they'll really enjoy this kind of cricket because this is top level cricket.
Well, talking about bringing players and top level cricket, give us a little bit of insight on what it is to be an IPL player or a franchise player, because a lot of people here, they go home, they come back, they play cricket, but that is a completely different thing.
Look, honestly, in terms of cricket, and we've seen it. Every year we see all these massive tournaments like the IPL, and the buzz and the great hype that goes with it. Of course, it's amazing to represent in a tournament like the IPL, and being the first UAE player to be there. It definitely comes with a lot of added responsibility, pressure, lots of expectation as well. But just being around those kind of players, you just learn so much. I think just being over there, I just got to learn so much from the guys around me. It's like it's like just being in a school.
Right.
You're in like a cricket school, like around them. So I got to learn so much around them, and you just pick up small things. It doesn't have to be big things. You don't go on talking, but you just watch and you learn. And I sort of have that knack. I pick up things really quick.
Right.
So just watching them and the way they train, you got to be training smart. It's great, we're putting in hours and hours of training, but if it's not smart work, if it's not specific to what you need to work on, like you could be doing the same thing but not getting better. And
right.
So obviously, I've picked up a few things from there, and the different opportunities I've got to play, and I think I've come out a better player.
Well, talking about training, fitness, coaching, and all these things, I know you take all of that really seriously. If you're one of the thousands of Chirag followers on Instagram, you'll know for a fact that you're almost every day in the gym. So talk us a little bit about that smart training, that fitness, that coaching. What is it that goes into that planning? How do you plan? for all of that?
Look, it's a part of it's a routine now for me. I think it's not like something you wake up and then you say today I'm going to do it and tomorrow I'm not going to do it. You have to make it part of your life, and it's just about getting into those processes, whether it's your gym stuff, whether it's your skill work, whether it's your diet, your nutrition, your sleep. Like at the end of the day, if we have to go to the next level as UAE cricketers, we need to train. We need to live a life like the professionals.
Right.
Like you would see professional players in India, or Australia, or anywhere in the world, for them, Pakistan for that matter. So we really have to completely like have a routine that's going towards making us a better player. It's not like you do it for a couple of hours, a couple of days a week. It's like it's your lifestyle. Your lifestyle has to be a cricketer. So
you live that life. Again, talking about that structure with the IPL and even in franchise cricket, that is completely different from what we've been doing, let's say, before that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think, especially, since a couple of years ago, I was contracted by the Emirates Cricket Board. I became a full, contracted player. And, you sort of, when you're younger and you're going up, you want to, sort of have some sort of a security, you want to be a professional. It's great that, in the past, we've had some amazing players, but they could not take cricket full time because of certain restrictions they had. But luckily now we have that sort of structure in place. With the board and with the new coach, Robin coming through, and guys really believe that we can take cricket to the next level over here, and we believe that we are there to compete. Whether it was the guys doing well in Abu Dhabi T10 or a couple of our guys doing well in Canada, whatever it was, we know we can compete with the best in the world, and that's exactly what we want to keep on doing.
You play in the top order. There's a lot of competition. A bit nervous?
No, nothing. Not nervous. I think definitely it's good to see the guys, doing well and things like that. And definitely, it's the most competitive side has been over the last few years. Why? Because clearly we're seeing more talent. More talent is being noticed, and we're just more aware because of tournaments like these. So it's a very, very positive sign, because the more the people come through, you're only going to become better, right? That's how it is, because that's the sort of mentality I have. I don't see a challenge as something. You know me, my personality.
Yeah.
If there's people talking about me, and I love that, I feed off that energy. If there's people talking good or bad, it doesn't matter.
Right.
There's always going to be people.
Yeah.
You're going to be talking bad about me today, but tomorrow you're going to be my fan. So I like to turn those guys into my fans. So more than anything, I just enjoy my cricket, and that's how I don't look at me not making a side or things like that. I think I'm past that. When you're younger, you do think of what those kind of things, and am I gonna make this side or things like that. But I think I believe in myself to do well and perform whenever given the opportunity, and I will do that. I think and my goal is definitely to take my cricket to the next level, and with the UAE play World Cups, things like that. Obviously, we're missing out on an amazing home World Cup this time, but I think we have to take this sort of to the heart, and just remember when we go into that sort of situation next time, because a World Cup is a dream for me to play. Yeah.
Well, we were talking about this on social media a couple of days back, and the criticism, as you were mentioning, the players are not used to this. The young ones, especially the under-19 kids. So what would you say to them? I mean, in terms of people like me,
I think there's always going to be people like you. So you got to feed off these kind of things, man. I think if there's people talking about, I don't know where I read it or I heard an interview or something. If there's people talking about you got to be doing something, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
You got to you can't, if you start listening to every single person who's out there, everybody's got their own opinions, and I'm no one to tell you that you're wrong, right? The only thing I can do is what control what I do and my performance and things like that, and that's what's going to change things. And fortunately, I have been in the situation that I have been able to do pretty well in the couple of opportunities I've had, and I just want to continue that same momentum, really, because obviously a couple of injuries and things like that, and you feel like you're missing out on the action. But I think it's also maybe mentally refreshing. You just take yourself time out from the game, get to think more about your game, and things. I think it's very. I got to take everything positively. I'm not someone who takes people talking about me or injuries as a negative. I know I'm going to come back, and I'm going to come back harder.
Well, I can tell you for a fact, I'm absolutely pleased that you've proved me wrong. I was your biggest critic, but you shut me up very well with your bat, and I think that's very important for the players to learn and understand as well, that there will be 100 of critics looking and watching at the game, talking about them. you have to prove them wrong. Chirag Suri's absolute pleasure. We were talking about doing this on Facebook and YouTube and whatnot. We're going to be live on TV. It's been an absolute pleasure talking to you, man. And wish you all the best. Get well soon.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chirag. On behalf of the crew, it's Abdurrahman signing off from the outside edge. Let's take you back to the comms for the start of the second half.
Welcome back to the second semi-final of the Emirates D50 2021, brought to you by Wolf777 News. It is Ajman taking on Fujairah. It was Fujairah that batted first and unfortunately got shot out for 200 odd. This is the team Ajman playing 11. Nasir Aziz, Safir Tariq, Danish Qureshi, Asif Khan, the Kingpin, Dawood Ijaz, Zohaib Zubair, Rahul Chopra, Muhammad Ali Mirza, the youngster, Sagar Kalyan, Shiraz Ahmed, 5 wickets to his name, and Sultan Ahmed. We're all set for a very thrilling finale here to the second semi-final. Number 13, Sagar Kalyan, opening the innings for Team Ajman. He's been very steady in this tournament. Almost 200 plus runs to his name. Done an excellent job opening the innings for Team Ajman. Their batting order has looked the most solid in the entire tournament. And opening alongside him will be the young leggy Zohaib. Number 6 out there, took an excellent catch at deep extra today. So he's been given an opportunity. What an opportunity in a big semi-final to mark your authority. It's not a big run chase. 215 runs to his name in the tournament then for Sagar Kalyan. This is his maiden D50 and he's had an excellent outing. This is his 6th inning today. 80 the strike rate. At times he's had to play conservatively on some tough pitches. And at other times, Shoaib, he's looked to counter-attack and take on the spinners.
That's right. Sagar Kalyan has been a key factor for Ajman. As you see, Zohaib Zubair opening the innings. This is the second time he's been given that responsibility. In the previous game as well, he looked a little bit promising before he was dismissed. 5 innings, 29 runs for him. But Sagar Kalyan, 83 in his previous innings, he was looking magical, and Ajman will expect from him to give Ajman a good solid start to make sure that they go off to a flyer, especially in the first 10 overs. That will really make their run chase very, very easy and comfortable.
Hafizur Rahman then taking the new ball for Team Fujairah. He also swings the ball, left arm swinging into the pads, so he'll be looking to replicate what Shiraz Ahmed did earlier in the day. Finally getting a deserved 5-wicket haul. Had been taken a couple of forfers already, but now got that big 5 to his name. Here we go. No ball immediately to start, and there you go, a free hit. Just the perfect omen for Team Ajman and Sagar Kalyan.
Well, that's a big, big no ball from Hafizur Rahman. First ball, free hit for Sagar. Straight away walking in front just to avoid that ball swinging into the right-hander to cut that swing. You see Sagar Kalyan walking out of the crease. Now there is a free hit and Sagar Kalyan has the license to go big.
Yes, will be interesting to see how he counterattacks the fast bowlers. Played a fantastic innings of 83 in his previous game. Got the man of the match award as he set up the victory for Team Ajman. 4 out of 5 wins for them in the group stage. They have looked very strong throughout the tournament. The batting order is settled with the likes of Asif Khan, Sagar Kalyan, Dawood Ijaz, Rahul Chopra in there. Safir Tariq is also an addition. Free hit.
No.
And another no ball. Can you believe it? Back-to-back no balls. Umpire Nadeem Anjum says, I'm sorry, mate. You have overstepped the line once again.
Well, this is not good bowling from Hafizur Rahman. Not the ideal start.
Batsman.
You are giving freebies, to say the least. First delivery, a no ball, and then a free hit, again a no ball. So the free hit continues. Do they get 2 free hits if you bowl 2 consecutive no balls? Because That's
That's
how
a-
it should be.
That
ideally.
sounds like an offer you'd have at Outlet Mall down the road. Right then, Sagar Kalyan. Free hit reloaded. Let's see what you do this time. Hafizur Rahman under pressure. Pulled away. It's a top edge and it's going to land within the circle. Caught in bold, but it won't count.
Well, a good bouncer. That is something that Hafiz will be proud of. That's the delivery that you would want to bowl, minus the free hit, minus the no ball. Hafiz not happy with the start he's given, but there's still a lot of juice left in the game, and you just have to bounce back, clear your head. It's a matter of few good deliveries. Few early wickets will put pressure on Ajman.
Absolutely. The ball will swing around under lights. Not the greatest start here for Hafizur Rahman, but he's a quality bowler. This time driven away towards third man, so Sagar Kalyan will get off the mark at long last. But already a very eventful over, Shoaib.
That's right. Eventful over. Not the greatest starts. But it's all about nerves, and that's what he said at the toss, Ahmed Raza. The team that controls their nerves better will be the team that wins this game, because skill-wise, both the teams are pretty much equal. They are very balanced. They have the right combination going in. So it's all about nerves.
Zuhaib Zubair sent out to open. A big test for the young man. Oh, big in swinger, just about squeezed it away to square leg. My goodness, that was very, very close. Swinging into his toes, but he got his bat down in time. That's a top delivery from Hafizur Rahman. That's where you need to be. My goodness. Very, very, very close.
What a good ball that was. Will give him a lot of confidence. Hafizur Rahman. Four runs in 3 deliveries.
And of course, he's the only senior seamer here for Team Fujairah, so a lot of pressure on his shoulders.
This time nicely played into the cover region. Sagar is very strong in that area. The ball will race away for 4. Ahmed Raza will not be able to stop that. Good looking shot. Hafiz is not very happy, but that was really timed well.
A look of shock and bewilderment on Hafiz's face. What a shot there from Sagar Kalyan. Just easing onto that front foot and caressing it through extra cover. Rohit Sharma would be proud of that extra cover drive.
Well, Virat Kohli is the king of the cover drive, like Babar Azam.
There can't be two kings. You have to choose one. We don't want to start this debate in the com box.
Well, both are kings of different kingdoms, I would say.
Very well said, Shoaib. Very diplomatic answer. 8 for no loss then. Hafiz steaming in. This time solidly behind it once again. Sagar Kalyan. Extremely impressive.
Yes, he's not hassled by the swing at all. We saw Mohammad Wasim earlier in the innings having a lot of trouble with the ball moving in. But Sagar looks a compact player, very watchful, knows where his off stump is, and has a very sound technique. So when you're ticking all the right boxes, you will feel more confident to come out and bat, and that is exactly what Sagar is feeling at the moment.
Very, very true there, Shoaib. Well said. Slip in places, Mohammad Wasim. Got out for 2, so he'll be looking to make amends with the ball. Bowled some useful medium pace. Pitches the ball up, looks to land that Yorker.
No.
Another no ball. Can you believe it? This has been carved over backward point for 4.
Really, really poor bowling from Hafizur Rahman. He's the experienced bowler. He's their strike bowler, and he's bowling these big no balls. This is not acceptable at all. It's not as if Fujairah have scored 300 on the board. They're just defending 200. And just not that he's just bowled a no ball. He's given another juicy wide delivery for Sagar Kalyan to just slice it over point for 4.
Coming
So
down.
this is really very, very poor bowling.
Zishan Abid, the backup wicket keeper, already looking very concerned. It's yet another free hit. Sagar Kalyan has only gotten beginning in this very first over, but look at that, 9 of 7, already 13 runs on the board, and yet another free hit. Big full toss, carved away this time to third man. He got away with that one.
Well, lucky there, Hafizur Rahman. End of the over, number 1. 13 for no loss.
मोजी मोजी अंदर अंदर इधर उधर ही उधर ही नहीं सॉरी सॉरी आप पॉइंट
Taking a look at that Ajman batting scorecard then. Zohaib Zubair asked to open alongside Sagar. Then you have Asif Khan, Dawood Ijaz, Rahul Chopra, Safir Tariq, Muhammad Ali Mirza can bat as well. Nasir Aziz can be useful when required. So plenty of batting there. It's only a target of 201. And this is the perfect start. Aryan Lakra coming into bowl.
Well, out of the 200, they've already got 14 on the board. So it's another 186 that are needed of 49 overs. 186 is a par score in a T20 game. They've got 40 overs to chase that total down. Nothing out of the box needed from Ajman. Basic cricket will get them through.
Big appeal this time down the leg side. Perhaps trying to fox the umpire. But I think it did graze the pads or the thigh pad there. But not an accurate start from Aryan. Got 4 wickets in his previous game. But a good take by Zishan.
Yes, very well done by Zishan. Because it's always difficult on the leg side for a keeper to collect those balls because he's blinded for a second. It's all about instincts and reflexes. Another ball. This time his instincts and reflexes won't be able to stop that ball. That is another poor delivery. So poor bowling form from Fujairah continues. This time it's Aryan Lakra who's given a gift of 5 runs.
What is going on here for Team Fujairah? 3 no balls and 5 wides to boot. My goodness, Aryan Lakra has completely messed that up. And the look that his captain Ahmed Raza gave to him says it all. A very poor start here for the men in green.
Much better this time, much better. And Sagar Kalyan not in the correct position to play that shot. Lucky he's just got some bat onto it. He should either come on the front foot because that was not a very short delivery. So footwork is needed.
Yes, that was excellent length there from Aryan. Sagar was a bit confused whether to go forward or back and then got very lucky. That's more like it. That's where he needs to be. He's got 4 wickets to his name in the previous game. So he's in good bowling form and he can produce some wickets here for Fujairah.
Yes, wickets are key for Fujairah. The only way they can win this game is by taking wickets. That should be their prime motive. Everything should revolve around that plan of taking wickets.
Hafizur Rahman already sweating profusely. It's humid conditions out there. Short ball that could have been put away through mid-wicket, but very gently played there by Zohaib. Was caught in 2 minds in the end.
Yes, that was a loose delivery again from Aryan Lakra. Lucky that Zohaib did not capitalize on that delivery. He could have played that over mid-wicket. They've already got runs, so no panic button pressed yet. Nicely played on the back foot. This is much better, showing full face of the bat. Over number 2 comes to an end and Ajman have gotten off to a flyer 20 without loss.
Only 2 overs bowled so far. Hafizur Rahman Left arm swing from one end, gone for plenty of runs. And Aryan Lakra, left arm orthodox. 8 extras in just 2 overs. That is just not good enough in a semi-final game. It's a knockout game. You either go big or you go home.
Batsman.
And the way Fujairah are progressing right now, they might have to hit the Emirates Road very soon. They need to get their act together. This man, especially on screen, he's a pure wicket taker, Hafizur Rahman. But he needs to find his lines. He's getting some swing out there. Just needs to keep his leading foot behind the line. Big in swinger, carved away to backward point. Good fielding there by Mohammad Farooq, the substitute fielder.
Well, I really fail to understand the concept of changing your side as a left arm fast bowler who is so lethal with the ball moving in. Just because you've overstepped on a few occasions, why would you want to change sides? Because that shows that you are in a defensive mindset. You're just trying to not give runs. You're not trying to get wickets. So for me, this move of Hafizur Rahman does not look very good.
Wide.
And that's not helping him either. He's coming around the wicket and he's bowling wides.
Well, we've seen something happens to the left arm bowlers under lights. Shiraz Ahmed just a couple of days ago had an absolute nightmare. Was spraying the ball all over the place, even though he did take 4 wickets eventually. But there is some issue there. Maybe a left arm fast bowler like the one sitting in the comm box next to me can explain.
Well, I'll have to give a live demo. I can go and so edged and straight to the fielder Wasim there, but did not carry the ball, just falling short of him.
It was a genuine edge there, but just didn't carry. Very, very lucky there, Sagar Kalyan, who's looking to counter-attack. Look at that. Bottom edge of the bat, perhaps. Good fielding there by Wasim, to be honest. Saved a couple of runs, at the very least. But if I was the captain of Fujairah, I need to go for broke. Get another slip in there. Get a backward point in there. He's looking to drive through the offside. You never know what could happen.
Yes, he likes his cover drives, so he will go for them, and that is an opportunity to get an edge. Short ball, lets it go. Nicely watched till the end by Sagar Kalyan.
Yes, good technique there. He's a tall lad, looking to get forward on that front foot, but he wasn't in a bad position there, just dropping his arms. That's a technique that has gone away in the game. Usually we see batsmen shouldering arms, but one batter who used to do that really well is Venkatsai Vengi Pudappu Lakshman. You know that guy.
Yes, that's right. Very, very special Lakshman.
How did you like my pronunciation of his name, though?
On the mark, 100%. Even I couldn't pronounce that so well. So well done.
I must tell you, I was a huge fan of that guy. One of my favorite players from India ever. Probably my favorite Indian player, I would say. No run. Solid technique there from Sagar Kalyan. He's batting well here.
Yes, VVS Lakshman. A very stylish, wristy player.
And his hometown IPL team is training behind us, Sunrisers Hyderabad. So, VVS bro, if you want to join us, pop into the comm box. I'm a big fan. Take a selfie with me.
I don't think he is with the Hyderabad setup anymore.
Well, you always are the bearer of bad news. Well, I'll find him on Twitter then. I'll say hello to him over there. 21 for no loss. This has been a better over from Hafiz. Only 1 run off it so far. Lovely drive once again. Not a single fielder has moved as he has screamed this through the covers for 4.
Well, in that area, Sagar can play for the next 27 years. Every delivery that comes will go in that direction. This is absolutely brilliant shot from Sagar Kalyan. He's so strong in that area. as a bowler, you would not want him to be playing in that zone. This one just screamed off the carpet. Nobody moved, as Ahmed Khwaja just said.
That was an absolutely world-class cover drive there from Sagar Kalyan. If I'm making a D50 team of the tournament, he's the first name on my team sheet. He's been absolutely sensational. Short ball chased it. My goodness, that could have been easily caught behind. Once again, a very interesting over. 3 overs gone. Ajman at 25 for no loss.
Yeah, you can see that. This is much better from Hafiz. At least you're trying something different. Not giving him those half volleys that he is looking for. Making him play a different shot. This is good bowling. End of the over. Another expensive over comes to an end. And Ajman are cruising at the moment. Mr. Shehzad Altaf will be a happy man.
Well, he's looking quite grumpy there for some reason. That's more like it. That's a big smile. Dugout looking relatively relaxed. Rishabh Mukherjee on the right, not wearing his swag shades. I told him to. He said, even at night. I'm like, even in your sleep.
Nicely played. Quick running between the wickets. This could have been lethal for Zuhaib. Not the run out, but the clash. You don't want to go and bang in to a fast bowler or somebody like Aryan Lakra.
Young Maruf Merchant there at mid-on, quick on his feet. It was a risky call, but he's just about made it. And we saw the number of direct hits that Ajman executed today. Absolutely top class. Oh, hitting the splice of the bat. Good delivery from Aryan.
And as you can see, as rightly pointed out by Chetrali, a co-commentator, Hamdan Tahir is not keeping today. It is Zishan Abid who's donning the gloves.
Yes, he took that blow to his gluteus maximus, and he hasn't recovered from that during the drinks break. He was still hobbling around. He had a big smile on his face, but doesn't look like he's quite agile enough to keep tonight.
Yes, every time he sits, it will remind him. This time carved beautifully. Again, Sagar on the offside is like Saurav Ganguly in his prime form. Anything that you bowl on the off will be creamed towards the boundary for 4.
Well, I tell you what, there are some IPL teams training at the Sevens Cricket Stadium on a daily basis. If they take a glance over to outside, they can see this lad batting like $1,000,000. Sensational shot. Just rocking on the back and slapping it through cover point for another beautiful boundary.
Well, he hasn't been bothered at all, hasn't been beaten. Playing really well, Sagar Kalyan. And this time he's brought out a slog sweep over wide long on. That has gone into the other oval where Sunrisers Hyderabad are playing. And look at that reaction from Abdul Shakur.
What a hit. My goodness. Straight over cow corner, easy as you like. Just a flick of the wrist, and that ball has sailed into the crowd, into the nets. My goodness. Absolutely miraculous shot there from Sagar Kalyan. He is in prime form. And Ahmed Raza, standing at first slip, has a resigned look on his face. There's nothing he can do here.
This time, just playing with soft hands and guiding it towards backward point. Will just be a single, but this is good batting from Sagar. He knows he's got the runs. And on the last ball, he's taken a run and kept strike with himself.
Ajman dugout looking very relaxed. Abdul Shakur on the right. He had his hands on his head on that 6. Let's check it out once again. Shoaib, my goodness.
That was played so well right from the meat of the bat. It hit the lamppost out there in the nets area, and the poor lad who was practicing must have gotten a shocker.
That poor lad is practicing his front foot defense. Meanwhile, a slog sweep has landed. Mujahid Amin then coming into the attack. Very, very good bowler. Look at that economy rate, 3.6. He has been a very steady performer for Fujairah.
Well, he's been forced to bowl early now. Ahmed Raza has no options but to bring him. Can he produce a wicket here? Mujahid, very, very handy bowler, very experienced, very consistent with his line and length. Again, one of the few players who I have shared the dressing room with quite a few times. So Mujahid thinks like a bowler and is a value add for any team.
Well, I would suggest one thing to Ahmed Raza, keep a deep extra cover, because this guy, Sagar Kalyan, loves to play that lofted extra cover drive against the left arm spinners. He's definitely going to play that shot. Oh, this time that drifting arm ball right on middle stump.
Very well bowled.
You can see there's a ring on the offside, long off in place, a slip. And there's a deep square leg, so nobody down the ground and nobody on that cover sweeper boundary.
Well, an unusual field setting. Why would you have a square leg for a left arm spinner who's bowling and turning the ball away from the right-handed batsman? The ball can only go towards the square leg. If he sweeps, this one just kept low.
That's exactly it. He plays that sweep shot really well. He's a tall lad. This time works it away. No, my goodness, that could have been close. Bit of confusion. Young Zohaib itching to get on strike. But Sagar's like, hang on, lad. Let me do some hitting here. Hafizur Rahman lost deep in thought. Some of those cover drives have left him absolutely shell-shocked.
Yes, more than the cover drives, it's the no balls that have left him shell-shocked. 2 no balls and a few extras, wides as well. So not a perfect start for him. Meanwhile, it's 5 dot balls for Mujahid Amin. Could we see a maiden over here? Nicely bowled again. Good bowling. Good.
Bit of a misfield, but there it is. A maiden from Mujahid Amin. Shoaib Ahmed called it. Really steady stuff. 5 overs gone. Ajman at 37 for no loss. Sagar Kalyan, 26 of 27, has already smacked some glorious boundaries and a huge 6 straight into the 7's nets. Zuhaib Zubair, meanwhile, has only faced 6 deliveries. He is content to just watch the show from the non-striker's end. Plenty of batting to come in for Team Ajman, and the target is only 201. So they are firmly in control of this game. Team Fujairah will need to make some moves here. Ahmed Raza, the captain, having a chat with his fast bowler Hafizur Rahman. He's changed his ends, so let's see what result he produces now.
Can the change of ends bring a change in fortune for Hafizur Rahman? That's the question. Can he bowl a lot better than what he's bowled? Can he produce a wicket? The nation wants to know. At least us in the comm box. Starts off well. Zubair Zuhaib also playing that shot nicely towards the third man. Mujahid Amin will get that back to the keeper.
Yes, he looks like he's much more confident about the footing over the wicket from there. From the other end, he bowled a few no balls. So requesting his captain to come in from this side. Decent start so far in this over. But the battle resumes. Sagar Kalyan versus Hafizur Rahman. This should be interesting.
Can Hafizur Rahman deliver what Shiraz Ahmed delivered for Ajman? A wicket of Sagar Kalyan. This time much better delivery away from Sagar, not allowing him to play that glorious cover drive, keeping him on the back foot.
Yes, indeed, that's a good length to bowl him, that hard length. If he wants to pull it, then fair enough. Other than that, I'm not going to give you anything pitched up. No more flowing cover drives. I've had enough of that.
Actually, what he can do is bowl these 3-4 deliveries which are short of length and then bowl one full just to see if Sagar would go for that shot. That's the only way he can actually try to get a wicket. Much better bowling. This end is definitely working for Hafizur Rahman. He's bowling it in the right areas.
And this man on screen could be an option as well. Shahnawaz Khan. There you are. The head honcho. On the right is Mansoor, our manager, so to speak. And on the left is his dad, the owner of Prime Vision. Two very nice gentlemen. They've been very supportive throughout the tournament. Cater to all our needs, especially Abdur Rahman, who always needs to be fed every 20 minutes.
Well, they've been thorough professionals, to say the least. Very hospitable. It has been a pleasure to be working here. And as you can see in our voices, we are so comfortable. It's all due to some great work behind the scenes.
Absolutely, we can act a bit like prima donnas here. We always get our way eventually. But has to be said, our backroom staff, all of the guys at Prime Vision have been extremely professional, extremely helpful, and have made it very comfortable for us. And we've thoroughly enjoyed this coverage. It has to be said, it's been a fantastic D50.
Yes, one more game to go, the big final. All getting pumped up and excited about the big game, the big night. Meanwhile, which team will go to the final is yet to be seen. This time, another glorious cover drive on the up this time. Won't go all the way because Ahmed will have to run and get that ball. Did not time it too well, but was looking very, very confident, Sagar.
Lovely release of the wrist, just punching it over mid-off. My goodness, this guy, when he gets going through that cover region on the offside, he looks a different class altogether. Love his batting.
That's right. They need to keep bowling him on the stumps. Middle and leg. Hafizur Rahman. 2.5 overs, 22. Last ball of the over coming up against Sagar Kalyan. Nicely played, dabbed it towards the third man. Will get a single and keep strike. 6 overs, 41 for no loss.
There you can see the exact progress of the teams. You can see those blue dots consistently losing wickets for Fujairah, especially after the 30 over mark. That really damaged their progress. At one stage they were 151 for 4, but after the 30 over mark, as the ball got older, they kept losing wickets in bunches and in the end could only manage 200 exact.
Yes, and you can see the red towers of Ajman looking really good. Ajman skyline there near the Cornish against the skyline of Fujairah, which is hardly there.
Nicely cut away through the gap, this time through cover point. Sagar Kalyan is looking $1 million tonight. A gorgeous boundary. Mujahid Amin finally erring in his length and he's pounced all over it. 4 runs.
Well, this time just a little short and wide. Mujahid straying, but Sagar Kalyan, we've been talking about his cover drives and again running short of adjectives and adverbs to describe this brilliance of an innings from Sagar. This time much better, slower, angling in to Sagar and then shaping away.
Excellent response by Mujahid Amin, straightening off the middle of the pitch, genuinely beating his outside edge. But Sagar Kalyan almost 250 runs. This is his very first Emirates D50, and what an impression he's made. He's looked very compact, he's looked very elegant, and he's playing a gem of an innings tonight. Nicely punched down the ground, and he rotates the strike very well as well.
Yes, that was a good shot. Sensible batting from Sagar Kalyan. After hitting a boundary, he knows he's got the job done in that over. It is important that he finishes the game and, leaves on a high. That is how they will want to go into a big final, with one of the top batters staying there till the end and making sure that they don't repeat a performance similar to Sharjah's, where they lost wickets and then built pressure on themselves. They would want to put out a statement here against ECB that we are going to come out with a bang.
Absolutely. You're totally spot on. We saw Sharjah were in complete control of the game, and then that unbelievable collapse, and Emirates Blues snatched victory from defeat. 7 overs gone. Ajman are 46 for no loss. There you are then, Sagar Kalyan storming towards the top 3 of the best 5 batsmen in the Emirates D50. Excellent performance from him so far. 249 runs, a high score of 83. He really wanted 100 that day, but he's been very consistent and very steady at the top for Ajman.
Let me put your attention to one of the interesting facts in that sheet. If you look at the sixes, most of the players have hit around more than 10 sixes, but Sagar Kalyan has hit only 4 sixes. So that shows how compact he is, and he likes to play along the ground. And that is a good quality to have when you're playing a 50 over format.
Excellent observation, Shoaib. This time worked away to square leg. Going to be yet another single, so they couldn't build any pressure on Sagar this time with the slips. But Hafizur Rahman has looked much better when he's changed his ends.
Yes, he's looking a more disciplined Hafizur Rahman. Hafiz, if you compare Hafiz to Shiraz, where do you think is the difference? Because Shiraz is managing to get wickets at will, whereas Hafizur Rahman, who is also an in-swinging bowler, is not able to get wickets. What do you think is the difference?
Very good question, Shoaib. I think it's just about the consistency. Shiraz doesn't mess around with his length a lot, just pitches the ball up, challenges the batter. Oh, big appeal this time. Yes, he's been given. As soon as you've said it, bowl like Shiraz. Hafiz has produced a wicket for Fujairah.
Well, this is the answer to my question, to be honest. This is the length that he needs to bowl. This is where he needs to bowl on a consistent basis. If you look at his bowling graph, this is the only ball that he's bowled at that length. It is either short or either full. This time he's got it right on the money, and he's been rewarded with a wicket. Well done, Hafizur Rahman. I hope you continue to bowl in that area.
3 of 11 for Zohaib Zubair then. He was denied a lot of the strike, and that delivery was just too good for him. So the change in ends has produced a wicket, and you can see Ahmed Raza giving a pep talk to his troops. Stay in there, because if you get this man, the big unit, the kingpin of D50, you are well within this game. 367 runs in the tournament, 12 sixes to his name. Look at that strike rate, and this guy's ruling the roost in Emirates D50, Asif Khan.
Yes, one man who you would want to bat for your life in a one-day format. It's this man on your screen, Asif Khan. He's been exceptional in this format. Look at that delivery. This is the length. This is the length where he needs to bowl. Not too short, not too full. And this was a good call from the umpire. Took his time and then raised the dreaded finger.
Yes, well said. That's another top decision so far. Umpire Vipin and Nadeem Anjum have been absolutely spot on today. There have been quite a few direct hits. There have been some tough LBW calls, but they've gotten them right every single time. So Team Fujairah have picked up some much needed momentum and a much needed wicket here. Credit to Ahmed Raza for persisting with his top seamer, even though he was getting hammered. Good delivery this time, a big appeal, but surely hitting him high. above the knee roll. Just rub it out, Asif Khan, and get back to it.
Well, this is the length. I'm sure somebody from the Fujairah camp must have told him to bowl this length, because clearly now Hafiz is looking very, very dangerous. The ball is still moving, so he might get another over. And if he can manage to get that big wicket of Asif Khan, it is going to be an interesting game. Meanwhile, some dignitaries watching the game, enjoying the game of cricket.
Yes, a lot of well-wishers of the D50 have tuned in. We've seen a lot of spectators come in and out of the grounds. And good to see some more people watching the games. Solidly behind that is Asif Khan, the middle of the bat. You can see he's in some serious form.
Yes, middling it from the meat of the bat. And Asif would feel a lot better once you've middled it from the meat of the bat. It gives you a lot of confidence.
Absolutely. He's been smashing the ball all over the place in this tournament. Has shown why he's one of the best batters in the UAE domestic scene. Punishing all the bowlers to all parts, especially over extra cover. He's so good at that lofted 6 over extra. But this is a new day, a new innings.
Good ball. Good ball. Very good ball. I was expecting this. You need to surprise Asif Khan, because we've seen him struggle a little bit against the short ball. So this is good thinking from Hafiz.
Well, he absolutely nailed that pull. Excellent fielding by Mohammad Farooq there at short square. He's in the firing line, but showing a lot of bravery. Good stop.
Yes, this is good captaincy from Ahmed Raza.
A top fast bowler and a top batter. Hafiz Rahman versus Asif Khan. This is going to be interesting. The target is only 201. They've already posted 47 runs for the opening partnership. But you feel that Ajman are feeling the heat right now from Team Fujairah.
Good delivery up in the air. Just falling short of the point fielder, Vishnu. He's an excellent fielder, live wire in the field. 8 overs gone. Ajman 47 for 1. It's time for a change in the com box. It's going to be Chetrali and Abdul Rahman Tariq.
Carry him, guys.
Well, having a look at that comparison between the two teams in this chase. Thank you, Ahmed and Shoaib, for covering the first overs. Started off really well for Fujairah. That 12, 14 run over. Then now just level with the required run rate. Mujahid Amin continues to bowl.
Mujahid there, very economical until now. He's managed one maiden over as well. And two in-form batsmen at the crease. And we'll have to wait and watch how Ahmed Reza operates the bowlers against these two batters.
Again, very quick delivery there by Mujahid. I think that dew, that sweat, all of that combination, making it difficult for him to grip the ball and give it a tweak. He's bowling slightly quicker. Zishan Abid keeping the wickets today. Hamdan Tahir faced 100 odd deliveries, so I'm sure must be exhausted. Again in the stumps, very well bowled there by Mujahid. But Sagar Kalyan looking absolutely brilliant. 35 of 39 deliveries, and in a chase of 200. The good thing is he's not been bogged down.
Yeah, absolutely, some beautiful drives we saw before from his bat, and he looked so confident playing those drives. And that's a dot ball from Mujahid. So he looks good there. 2.4 overs, just 5 runs he's given. So now both very, very experienced batsmen at the crease.
Well, Hafiz has taken a wicket but also gone for a few runs. And I think that start that Ajman got because of his first over. Fifth ball of the ninth over coming in again. Dot ball. That start that Ajman got because of his first over. They're able to play out these maidens if they have to and give respect to the good balls. Because they're way ahead of the run rate. Almost going at 6 and over. All they need is 4.
Absolutely, they need to play as the merit of the ball and not play any hatch or risky shot, because they are quite ahead of the run rate. And after 9 overs, Ajman are 47 for the loss of 1 wicket.
That's the bowling card. Hafizur Rahman going for 24 in 4 overs, taking that 1 wicket. Aryan Lakra was extremely expensive, 18 in his 2 overs. He's not able to replicate what he did against the Emirates Blues team, where he took 4 wickets, bowling with the new ball. They've already given 9 extras in the 9 overs, so this is going to be a bit of an issue. We saw Ajman, even though they've been very poor and ill-disciplined, just gave the 11 extras.
Yes, there the officials, scorers, match officials, match referee. And once again, Hafiz has taken the ball. He's bowling his 5th over, back to back. That's a dot ball, and that's the length and the area he needs to bowl. He needs to be consistent. He should not be giving away any loose deliveries, Abdul.
Yes, Hafiz needs to settle into a rhythm. He is bowling really well right now. Gotten the wicket with the delivery that every left-hand bowler wants to bowl, in the stumps, swinging in. Zuhaib Zubair right in front of the sticks. And Hafiz knows if he can get Asif or even Sagar for that matter out, get the new batsman in, they could make some quick inroads. We'll probably see Maroof bowl earlier than normal. He was the wrecker in chief in that chase against Dubai. Again, very well bowled. That's the line, that's the length, that's that in-swinging delivery from the left-hander on the stumps. But Asif Lala in good form, plays it straight and hits the bat hard. The last over of the power play coming up. 2 deliveries already, both dot balls. Asif Khan is settling into a rhythm. He has to play a big knock today to guide his team into the finals. He's been the most consistent run scorer. Didn't have a good outing against Dubai.
Very important game for both the teams. And that's bowled in the block hole and managed to get 2 runs.
Asif Khan gets off a mark with a beautiful looking shot that through the covers. That was a very good delivery by Hafizur Rahman, swinging in late. But again, he's in such sublime form. He gets bat on ball. Ball races towards the boundary. Vishnu does well to stop it, and they get 2. So Asif Khan's off the mark.
Good to see Hafiz back after he bowled that first over, which was a little haywire. But then he's got back his rhythm, and that's a good sign, considering that they have just 1 seam bowler.
Well, Chitrali, as we have a look, 4th delivery of the 10th over. Again, short ball. He's played it magnificently. Goes to the boundary in a flash. Asif Lala was waiting on the back foot for that. He knew a surprise short ball was coming. And he was up to the task. Asif has played a magnificent shot for 4.
That will give him a bit of confidence. Asif, who was not able to get it in his first 6-7 balls. that he faced, but a good uh, a good stroke from him.
Well, he's a supreme athlete, Asif. I know for a fact that he is injured. He's got a very bad finger injury. He's a team man. He wants to make an impact. He wants to take his team into the finals. This will be the first time Ajman will get into the finals of the D Series tournament. It's always been Fujairah and Sharjah. Emirates Blues is in the finals already. And now could we have a new team and maybe a new winner?
Yes, both teams will be new, hopefully.
Well, absolutely magnificent that. Even better than the last one. This time he swiveled. The ball hits the middle of the bat. One bounce into the fence for 4. Beautiful looking shot there by Asif.
Very confident looking shot. Asif loves to play that area, and you can't afford to bowl him these deliveries. You need to bowl him into his legs and let him earn these runs. You know, it's very important. Hafiz needs to stick to his line and length.
Is that short delivery is not doing a lot of good for him. He did surprise him once, but even then Asif able to get it to the middle of his bat. And Chitrali, as I was mentioning, I've played on this ground a lot. For the fast bowlers, the end that Hafiz is bowling from right now, the run-up is a little bit better than from the other side. There's a slight incline, so sometimes you lose your footing.
Yes, that's the length we were talking about. He needs to bowl that length and not give away weight to the batsman. Do not make it very easy because you just have 200 on board. So they need to build pressure now. And it's important to operate the right key bowlers. And these are the two. One is a match referee and one is the umpire who was umpiring yesterday's game. Shaju and Iftikhar sir.
Shiju Sam and Asif Iftikhar. Shiju is a very senior umpire. I think if I'm not mistaken, he's also on the, I think if I'm not mistaken, he's done an international game as well. He's one of those umpires that is representing UAE at the international level. Very experienced.
Yeah, we have some very good umpires, and all thanks to those coaching which is led by Iftikhar sir, who does a lot of foundation courses and trains the umpires who get eligible for moving at a higher level as well.
Mujahid again outside off stump. Aryan Lakra just manages to get a hand on the ball. Well, Chitrali, I'm not sure if you know this, but my father, Tariq Butt, is the senior most UAE umpire. He's the 4th umpire as well in the test match between Pakistan and West Indies that was played here. So unfortunately for me, Mujahid comes to bowl the second delivery. Almost every umpire in the UAE knows me one way or the other. It's mostly because of the fact that they know my dad. And because of that, I have to be very nice about the umpires.
Yeah, very true, very true. I know where it is coming from. So I won't be surprised even if I see you sometime umpiring for any of the games.
Well, I doubt that's going to be likely. I don't have the patience of being an umpire. You need to have sublime patience to not just deal with the game, but also stand in the ground for 100 overs. I've tried my hand at scoring and failed miserably. I just wanted to start playing. Again, a beautiful delivery by Mujahid. A wild throw. Getting a bit aggressive, Mujahid, but it's good to see he's in the game to win it. Very good to watch. So yeah, the official side of cricket is probably something that I will try to avoid as much as I can.
You rightly said, it's not the cup of tea for everyone. But again, walking on father's footsteps.
That's a good looking shot. A one-handed cover drive by Sagar goes over the infield, so it was a safe shot. I know for a fact that there was somebody outside who knew 100% that Sagar is going to play this against Mujahid. I won't tell you his name, but spot on. Good looking shot. If Basel can't reach it, there's no way anybody else can. So they've gotten another boundary. And after the power play, where they scored 57, the runs are still coming thick and fast.
Very good shot on the offside, and that's the exact ball we are looking for from the bowlers from Fujairah. And after 11 overs, Team Ajman is 61 for a loss of 1 wicket. Look at that delivery again.
Well, he's gone on the back foot. You don't want to be camping on that back foot against somebody like Mujahid. Very well bowled. That even though he got hit for a 4, that was a good counter delivery. Fujairah will know for a fact that they need to get one of these batsmen out quickly. There's not a lot of runs on the board. We saw that there is a collapse possible. It happened to Sharjah yesterday. It happened to Fujairah today. And they'll know 1 brings 2 brings 3. That's the mantra that they need to follow. This is a very interesting bowling change. Mohammad Wasim, who's had a very quiet tournament for his standards, will try to make an impact with the ball now. He scored just 2 runs when he went into open. 41 runs given in the 3 innings that he's bowled, just at 1 wicket. And again, Ahmed Raza might be ruining the fact that he's not played somebody like Hazrat Luqman, who can swing the ball at any stage of the game.
Yeah, because I think they have Wasim, they have Basil Hamid, who can do some bowling part-time. So there are a lot of options, and Ahmed himself can bowl as well. So when it comes to operating his bowlers, I think he's got a lot of options. And since he's got Wasim into attack, because we can see he's bowled quite economical. And that's Mohammad Usman sitting out, still having those stitches on his hand.
Yeah, he's confident that he'll be back soon. He was saying that when he holds the bat, he doesn't feel a lot of pain. Wasim to Asif Khan, trying to go for that quick single. Well done by Sagar. There was no run in it. And I know for a fact there is that little rivalry between these two, Wasim and Asif Khan. Even on the domestic circuit, I've seen a lot of times when Wasim comes into bat, Asif will try to come and bowl, and vice versa. They used to play for the same team, not anymore. They were both opening partners for the MGM club. And I can tell you for a fact that when you went against these two guys as openers, that was one moment where you really hated cricket, because they would tonk everybody out of the park. Wide delivery outside off. Asif Khan gets some bat on it, and it's running away to the boundary. Very well done by Maroof. Brilliant fielding by the young gun there. And they run 3. Excellent cricket all around by Asif and then by Maroof.
He played that extremely away from the body. Just look at that foot movement. There was no foot movement at all, rather. He stood in the crease and he delivered that with power. But brilliant piece of fielding from Maroof, the young lad in the squad. And we will see him soon bowl as well.
Wide outside off stump. He's played it straight down the ground. The safest place in the whole ground. They're playing some weird shots against Wasim. That was a poor delivery. Wide outside off stump. And for some reason, Sagar wanted to go straight down the ground.
That was a slower bouncer kind of a delivery from Wasim. I think he's trying every possible way to get one of these batters out. So we'll have to wait and watch. And they always have a healthy rivalry, I feel, because that's how they're going to grow eventually. And that's how they're going to play as for one team moving forward.
Again, outside off stump. There seems to be either a plan or Wasim has completely lost the plot. He's bowling short, wide, outside off stump. And Asif Lala will not need a second invitation. Have a look at that. Beautiful shot, safe shot. There's no third man. Goes over the point fielder for 4. So Asif and Sagar getting the move on.
He just glided that above the point region. And that's a boundary for Team Ajman. Good looking Team Ajman. They've got a solid start, all thanks to Sagar Kalyan. And I think if Wasim wants to bowl these shorter deliveries, he needs to position the fielders in the right areas and create those opportunities. Again a short ball. About the point region. Just managed to get a single there. Good piece of fielding.
Well, then clearly this is some sort of a plan from Wasim. He's bowled 4 short wide deliveries outside off stump. One went for 3, the other went for 4, and this one very close to the point fielder. So it seems that they have this plan against Asif. Not sure if this is a good plan though. Last ball of the 12th over coming up. And again, a nothing delivery that easy for somebody who's in his 40s already. Sagar Kalyan just taps it down to third man for a single. 71 for one Ajman in 12 overs. They only need 130 more runs. Have 228 deliveries to get it in.
Maybe what I feel is he can bowl these short balls to Asif, who is walked in just okay. Before we go to before we ahead with that, let's see the bowling analysis. Hafizur Rahman, 5 overs, 34 runs, 1 wicket. Aryan Lakra, little expensive, 2 overs, 18 runs. Mujahid Amin, quite economical, 4 overs, 9 runs.
Well, I think Ahmed Raza will have to put his thinking cap on. We know he's a very good thinking captain. Again, outside off stump, inside out. Sagar Kalyan plays cover drives in his sleep. That was an easy shot for him. Takes a single and gets off strike. Well, maybe they need to bring in Maroof earlier. He did the damage against Dubai, and their batting lineup, especially the aggressive batters like Amir Hamza, Lakshman Manjrekar, Asif Khan, if anything, is a little bit circumspect against leg spin. He doesn't play the big shots against them very, very quickly. He prefers pace. And this is when an interesting thing, Chitrali, you'll notice this with Asif Khan. He keeps his head down for a very long time. He doesn't look up till the bowler is almost near the umpire. Have a look at that. That's very interesting.
That's cut hard. There is a fielder, and that's a good thinking from Ahmed Reza. They've kept a deep fielder for this very reason, because even though Asif and Sagar Kalyan are good at the offside, they will still have to earn that boundary.
Well, he's pulled it from outside off stump and played a brilliant shot, and even better fielding there by Vishnu Sukumaran. They've only gotten the 2. He saved 2 runs for his team. Absolutely brilliant there by Vishnu. Very good looking shot there by Sagar. Pulls it from outside off stump, and they were certain it's gone for 4. There was a certain Vishnu waiting there.
Very good piece of fielding there by Vishnu Kumar. And this is what they say efforts are required in the fielding. That's played at the mid-wicket region. So it's a dot ball.
That ball kept a little low. Interesting. If Ahmad Khwaja was here, he would have called him Vishnu Superman or something like that instead of Sukumaran. Well, Mujahid has knocked it, and they've taken an easy single. That should have been no run.
So you cannot give away easy runs. You need to be on your toes all the time in the fielding. Wasim needs to be more alert, because Mujahid is doing a great job. He's into his last ball of his 5th over. So, and after 13 overs, Team Ajman are 77 for the loss of 1 wicket. Little bit dehydrated there. sipping in water, both the batsmen. Yes, it's really hot, it's really humid.
The umpire sent them back. There is a drinks break in about 8 minutes time. But I think Sagar's bat grip had gotten a bit slippery. So he asked for a towel to dry it out. You can have a look. They're sweating, even the batsmen. Well, we have that change that I was asking for. Maroof has come into bowl. There's going to be a big test for the young one. 82 runs given in the 2 innings that he's bowled in, but he has the 6 wickets, 5 of them coming in that 1 innings against Dubai. And if he can get the breakthrough for Fujairah, it will be absolutely brilliant for the young kid.
Yes, we'll have to wait and watch how the young lad performs here tonight. It's going to be a big testing for him. Bowling to the man in form. That's a single. Push towards mid-on for a single.
Well, he's landed that first ball perfectly. The length was very good. Line maybe just a little bit down the leg side. And in form, Asif just goes back and taps it down the ground. We'll have to see how Sagar plays him. He'll bring that sweep shot out for sure.
That's the area he needs to bowl. He needs to keep it tidy. Not give away room to Sagar, who looks in good touch. He's in 45, racing towards his 50.
Very well played there by Sagar. There was a slip fielder there, but he's guided it down to short third man and takes a quick single.
That's a good thinking from Sagar to push away and just come to the non-striker end. Now we'll wait and watch how Asif reacts to this bowling.
Big shot there by Asif Khan, and that's gone over the long off fielder for 6. Long off was in play. They've got Mohammad Wasim there. They learned from their mistakes in the past game. Asif Khan has not middled it. He was looking a bit nervous. That's gone over the fielder for 6. So the intent is clear. They are going to go after Maroof.
Yes, anything in that reach, Asif is going to go for it. Standing and delivering from the crease. Abdul, lot of power is required. Good timing is required. And that's exactly what Asif is good at.
Again, strong looking shot there by Asif. Goes through the hands of the cover fielder. But I can tell you for a fact, Chitrali's strength is not an issue for Asif. He's an extremely strong man, hits the ball really hard. But that was a very risky shot. Maroof will think he's in play, and so will Ahmed Raza. Much better cricket from Sagar. He's seen that 6 already in the over. They've taken 9 runs, 10 runs off the over, I beg your pardon. So strong over from Ajman. 14 overs gone, 87 for 1.
They are much ahead than the required run rate. And that's a good sign because that will ease the pressure from the incoming batsman. Both are very good striker of the ball, Asif and Sagar Kalyan. And they love to hit the ball. So we'll have to wait and watch. Will Asif continue his form and be the top run getter of the tournament?
Well, there's still a lot of batting to come for Ajman. Dawood Ijaz, who started the tournament really well and then has not gone on to get a lot of runs. He'll definitely have a point to prove. There's still Rahul Chopra who can bat as well. Ali Mirza is a very good batsman. So still a lot of batting to come. Mujahid comes in again. Sagar, brilliant cricket that. Just plays, dabs it down to third man and they take 2. Excellent running between the wickets as well.
Sagar on 49. And looks really in good touch. Mujahid needs to bowl more inside, not give that room to Sagar, who is trying and guiding the ball towards the third man region. And that was just short of Ahmed Reza.
Well, Ahmed Raza was anticipating that ball would come in his region. He was expecting maybe Sagar to play that dive shot again. You can see in the replay that he has moved a step on his right. Let's have a look. Look at that. He just moved a little bit. Ball falls short of him. Very close. Again, intelligent cricket by the captain of Fujairah, Ahmed Raza.
And yes, of course, he is the captain of UAE national team as well. He's played a lot of cricket internationally. And that's a dot ball from Mujahid. So good anticipation there from Ahmed Reza. Ajman required 112 runs of 213 balls. Lot of balls there in the bucket for them.
Well, good looking shot there by Sagar, and he reaches 50 of just 61 deliveries. We've been talking up Asif Lala, Mohammad Wasim, Ali Shan Sharfu, but this man has been quietly accumulating a lot of runs. And when it counts the most in the semi-final, in the knockout game, Sagar has notched up another 50. He's looked absolutely magnificent.
Amazing knock from Sagar Kalyan. 50 not out in 61 deliveries. 6 fours, 1 6. And that team of Ajman will be really happy with his performance.
Well, just before the drinks break, Mujahid has struck the big wicket of Asif Khan, 28 runs scored. We were talking about making an impact, and Mujahid has made that impact for Fujairah. Absolutely brilliant that. Let's have a look again. He's gone for the big shot. Ahmed Raza stays at slip. Absolutely brilliant cricket that. Big wicket for Ajman. Dawood Ijaz comes in. Could this be the opening that they're looking for Fujairah? We've been talking about teams collapsing in a chase, unable to handle that pressure. And now we've got Dawood Ijaz coming into bat.
Big fish caught by team Fujairah. And that's an important wicket. The new batsman walks in, Dawood Ijaz. 6 innings, 157 runs with a strike rate of 101.29.
Well, with that wicket falling, they're going to take a drinks break. Asif Lala will be highly disappointed. There was a break coming up. And we have Shoaib at the sidelines for a flash interview.
Thank you, Combs. Well, I'm along the sidelines. It's a drinks break where there is a wicket that has fallen. That's it. That's a big wicket of Asif Khan. With me from the Ajman setup is the wrecker-in-chief in the first innings. It is Shiraz Ahmed. Shiraz, बहुत शुक्रिया join करने के लिए हमारे साथ. सबसे पहले बहुत मुबारक हो. 5 wicket in a D50 format. खुश तो बहुत होंगे तुम.
थैंक यू सर. पहले तो हमने मुझे इंटरव्यू के लिए बुलाया. थैंक यू. तो और बहुत खुशी हुई है. काफ़ी टाइम से मैं स्ट्रगल कर रहा था बॉलिंग में. तो अल्लाह ताला का लाख शुक्र है कि अल्लाह ताला ने मुझे ये अपॉर्चुनिटी दी. और अजमान का थैंक यू जिन्होंने मुझे इतना बड़ा चांस दिया. और D10 और D50 20 और अभी D50 में भी चांस दिया. तो अल्लाह का शुक्र है. और अजमान कौंसल का भी थैंक यू जिन्होंने मुझे इतना बड़ा चांस दिया.
आज के परफॉर्मेंस की बात करते हैं. हमने देखा आज आपने 5 विकेट लिए, लेकिन स्टार्टिंग में जो आपने गेंदबाजी की, स्पेशली वसीम को बॉल काफ़ी मूव हो रहा था, तो कंडीशंस आज ज़्यादा सपोर्ट कर रहे थे या आज बॉलिंग कुछ खास हुई है कंपेयर टू प्रीवियस मैचेस?
क्या है कि पहले ड्यू होती थी हमारी, सेकंड टाइम बॉलिंग आती तो इसलिए थोड़ा मुश्किल होता था. तो अभी आज फर्स्ट टाइम बॉलिंग किया है तो बॉल भी सूखा था, तो उसमें करने में बड़ा आसानी थी. थोड़ी हवा भी चल रही थी, स्पोर्ट मिलती है. और मेरा माशाल्लाह इन स्विंग भी अच्छा होता है जी. तो इसलिए बस वसीम पहले मैंने आउट किया है, पहले मैच में आज भी मैंने आउट किया. यही बस चल रहा है.
अच्छा बताइए, कुछ खास तैयारी करते हैं जब आप ऐसे मैचेस में आते हैं? आज बड़ा सेमीफाइनल था, तो क्या तैयारी होती है? टीम से क्या मैसेज होता है? कैसा माहौल होता है मैच से पहले?
जी तैयारी बिल्कुल करता हूँ. मैं घर से सोच के आता हूँ आज मैंने क्या करना है, मैंने कितने आउट करने हैं, मैंने 10 ओवर में कितना रन देना है. मैं पूरी अपनी तैयारी करके आता हूँ क्योंकि मैं प्रोफेशनल प्लेयर हूँ, प्रोफेशनल बॉलर हूँ. तो इसके लिए मैं ख़ास तैयारी करके आता हूँ. और अल्लाह का शुक्र, अल्लाह ताला साथ दे रहा है मेरा.
चलिए, बहुत अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस थी आज. लेकिन एक और सवाल आपसे पूछूंगा जाने से पहले कि ये बालों का जो कलर है, इसका राज क्या है?
राज तो कोई नहीं है, वैसे बस मुझे थोड़ा फैशन करने का भी शौक़ है. और ग्राउंड में स्पोर्ट्समैन फैशन करते ही अच्छा लगता है.
बिल्कुल सही कहा.
यही चांस होता है हमारे पास तो इसलिए हम करते हैं.
चलिए वेल डन. ये
Thank
लुक
you.
आपको बहुत अच्छा सपोर्ट कर रहा है और अच्छे आप विकेट भी ले रहे हैं. आई होप आप आज जीतें और फाइनल में भी जाएं और ऐसा ही परफॉर्म करें.
Inshallah, inshallah. Thank
Well,
you.
that was Shiraz, who was the record in chief. As I said, 5 wickets in the first innings. A great conversation with him. It's back to you guys in the com box.
Thank you, Shoaib. Absolutely brilliant discussion that with Shiraz. He got the 5 wickets in the first innings. But Ajman at the moment just losing that crucial wicket of Asif Khan. We talked about Ajman's batting is not very deep. Let's have a look at that. Sagar is at 50. Zohaib, surprise opener, scored 3. Asif Khan 28 of 20 and Dawood Ijaz in now. But then after that, just Rahul Chopra and Ali Mirza to come.
Absolutely, Abdul. They don't have to really hurry in to get runs because they've got enough runs on board right now and they are way ahead of the run rate which is required. So all they need to do is keep rotating strike, build partnerships, stay on the wicket until they get the complete score. And since they have so many balls remaining, it's easy for them, and that's exactly what has to be done. Play along the ground, get the single, and that was played in the long on region for a single, and Dawood Ijaz gets off mark.
Well, 19 runs, the 6 overs is given. We have a look at the comparison. The Worms, Ajman running away. Big gap between Ajman and Fujairah. But it's all about those dots. If Ajman lose a couple of wickets now, we could see that Worm do a nosedive. There's still a lot of runs to get. There are a lot of overs left in the match. And Ajman will know that they just need another 40-50 run partnership between these two to settle the nerves in the dugout.
Maruf again, given the ball. First over was very expensive.
Well, that was extremely close. A big not out from the umpire Vipin. I think it's just hit him outside the line. He played the sweep shot first up. Yes, that's going down. Going away outside off, turning away. And the big impact outside off, but animated appeal by Zishan and Maruf.
Dawood needs to play more straight instead of playing the cross shots.
What a brilliant googly there. Dawood has not read it at all. Let's have a look again. Beautiful googly. Just coming in. Brilliant stuff by Maruf. And Dawood very lucky to get some bat on it.
That's why Ahmed has got so many finger spin bowlers. And that's played in the cover region for a single. Very good thinking from Dawood. He needs to play along the ground as much as possible.
Well, they just need 110 more runs. They were almost halfway there. And we're still just in the 16th over. So that run rate is absolutely fantastic from Ajman. Again, beautiful shot there by Sagar through the covers. Just gets a single. The only thing, and we've seen this in this entire tournament, is that other than Sharjah, any other team that's been chasing has completely collapsed. And then Sharjah did that yesterday as well.
Exactly. They had ample of time and balls to score that 228 because they had a good start.
That was close, so close. Just over the mid-wicket fielder in the circle. Again, a surprise googly. Dawood Ijaz is not picking it at all. He's very lucky still to be there. Could have been out twice in the same over. Have a look at that. Just over the fielder. Very close. Well, on the other hand, Sagar Kalyan is in absolute sublime form. Short delivery. He's just tonked it over the part. Misses some of the family members of the teammates over there. Very good looking shot there by Sagar to end the over. Short delivery. He was ready for it. Massive 6. And with that, there'll be a small change in the comm box. Shoaib and Ahmed Raza will keep you company.
यहाँ से 30 रन बस ठीक है ना वो देख वो भी यही कह रहे सिर्फ 30 रन हाँ यार शाबाश
Massive six there from Sagar Kalyan. 100 up for Ajman. So they are cruising towards their target of 201. 16 overs gone. That run rate is through the roof. Sagar Kalyan, fantastic batting. Mujahid Amin continues here. He's been very good. 1 for 19 in his 6 overs. But this game seems to be slipping away, Shoaib.
Yes, absolutely. Halfway through the run chase now already, Ajman. They've lost a couple of wickets. And one big wicket of Asif Khan. As you have Dawood Ijaz giving company to Sagar, who's playing a clinical innings. 57 of 63. He's almost scoring at run a ball. And as you said, Mujahid has been on the mark. He's got a big wicket of Dawood Ijaz, of Asif Khan.
Nicely punched down the ground this time. Sagar Kalyan, 58 of 64. So he will be eyeing that triple figure mark. Got very, very close in his previous game. Got out for 83. But this game definitely seems to be more or less settled unless there's a miracle here for Team Fujairah. Dawood Ijaz, another underrated batter in this tournament. He's done really well.
Yes, he started off this D50 tournament with a bang. Scored tons of runs. Just a dip in the form lately. But today he's got the opportunity to stay out there in the middle for a long time and chase this total down. Meanwhile, on the back foot, in the gap, couple of bounces into the fence. 4 runs for Dawood Ijaz.
A rare half tracker from Mujahid Amin, and Dawood Ijaz, twinkle-toed, rocked back in his crease and slapped it over cow corner for an easy boundary. That's just not good enough. It's the pressure of the semi-final getting to Mujahid Amin.
Yes, a poor delivery and pounced on that poor delivery with a beautiful looking shot, rocked on the back foot. Dawood Ijaz. This is much better, fuller in length and quicker in the air. Good ball to end the over. 17 overs gone. Some bat onto it. Lucky there, Dawood Ijaz.
You can see the frustration on the face of the Fujairah fielders. They're desperate for a wicket. They're desperate for a breakthrough. But that man on screen, number 13, Sagar Kalyan, has played a gem of an innings. In the crunch matches for Ajman, he's always produced runs. Let's see if this youngster, Maruf Merchant, can do something here. Already has a 5-for to his name in the D50. Ahmed Raza has turned to him for wickets.
Starts off with the ball outside off, rocked on the back foot again and playing along the carpet. 6 wides, 3 no balls in this innings. That's a lot in the context of the game because they are defending only 200.
And the main thing is, one of those wides went for 5 and then another free hit went for 4. So they have been even more expensive than that number shows. Good flight here from Maruf Merchant. He's gone for plenty and already in his first 2 overs, but he has that knack of producing wickets out of something.
That's right, and right now they would want the wicket of Sagar. Flighted delivery played down the ground. Dawood Ijaz happy to take a single. Will bring Sagar on strike. So Maruf can, if he can manage to get a wicket here of Sagar, that will definitely put some pressure on the Ajman middle order because they still need 93 runs. And that's a lot in a game like this because we saw how quickly things can turn here at the 7s.
Pulled away this time by Sagar Kalyan, deposited over cow corner for half a dozen. He is dealing in 6s tonight.
Well, what a great shot that was. Just stand and deliver. That one was played handsomely over wide of long on. Straight away crashing into that billboard. Maruf under pressure.
Yes, his half trackers are being punished for the maximum result each time. And you can see the experienced campaigner Basil Hamid having a word with the youngster. He's only about 15, 16 years old. It's the biggest tournament he must have played in his young life. And his dad is always in the stands as well. So he's understandably getting a bit nervous. This time back cut away towards the cover sweeper, pushing for two. But they're going to stick to one. Good call there by Dawood Ijaz.
Yes, that's right. Good running between the wickets. Good intent shown.
Two.
18 overs gone, 116 for 2.
So right then, let's talk about this game then, Shoaib, as we have some onlookers on screen. Glad to have you with us for the Emirates D50. It's been a magnificent contest tonight. A lot of runs, a lot of wickets. So good to see spectators tuning in.
Yes, getting themselves entertained. The young ladies watching the game and enjoying the game. I'm sure they're watching and enjoying the commentary as well. The wise words. And there you go, they wave and we're waving you back.
$85 runs required for Team Ajman then. There's not much to go. Oh, Rishabh Mukherjee. All right, there we go. The Team Ajman youngster. Good to see he has some support, some family support in the stands.
Well, I'm not sure about family, but definitely some support for the man with the sunglasses, the funky sunglasses.
Yes, his swag is off the charts. That's absolutely true. And there it is, the captain of the UAE bringing himself into the game then. And of course, the captain of Fujairah as well. 6 wickets to his name, Ahmed Raza. He needs to do something special here to bring his team back into this game.
Yes, they need to take wickets. Ahmed Raza starts off with the ball outside off. Cut well. Looking for 2 and will get them comfortably in the end.
Well played shot there. Dawood Ijaz is very good in that square point area. Loves to rock back on the back foot and cut the ball away. He's a short batter, so he can really use those horizontal bat shots very effectively. This time working it away nicely to square leg. Pushing for 2, but they'll stick to 1.
Sorry.
Yes, just a single.
Yeah. $119 for 2 then. Oh, lovely glide. Behind point this time, Mujahid Amin giving chase. Sagar Kalyan looking in complete control. Batting absolutely beautifully here. And there it is, young Rishabh Mukherjee. Wave to the screens. How are you doing? Where are those shades? I need to see your swag.
Well, he's got some support, some fan support. He's not playing the game today, but he's got somebody cheering for Ajman. That's very sweet.
Oh, pulling out. Sagar Kalyan getting distracted. Perhaps some action behind the side screen. And umpire Nadeem Anjum with a very colourful signal there. Mr. Shahzad Altaf looking relaxed. His team is on the verge of entering the grand final.
Yes, he looks like a calm and composed coach. Very happy with the performance of the boys. Especially this man on your screen, Sagar Kalyan. He's been such a revelation in this D50. The moment he's walked in to this Ajman setup, they're looking like a completely different team compared to the D10s and the D20s. A formidable side.
Launched over extra cover this time. 1 bounce and the desperate fielding effort by long off Mohammad Wasim. But nothing is going to stop Sagar Kalyan tonight. 4 runs.
Well, that's his favorite shot. We've spoken about that shot at length, and this is why exactly he's so good onto the pitch of the ball and then inside out. You can have as many fielders as you want there. Nobody's going to be able to stop that ball because he's so good in that extra cover region.
And of course, you mentioned in our earlier stint that he had only hit 4 sixes. This time, the reverse sweep. My goodness. He's trying all the shots tonight. It's a batting exhibition from Sagar Kalyan. A smile on his face on that shot.
Yes, he knows that that could have gone anywhere. Had he connected it a little too better, it could have gone over the infield. Nevertheless, a very expensive over in the context of the game. 9 of it, of the Ahmed Raza over. 19 overs gone, 125 for 2.
There you can see young Rishabh Mukherjee getting some tips from Sultan Ahmed. Lot of applause there. Abdul Shakur on the left looking very relaxed as well. And they'll get tired of clapping so hard so soon.
Yeah, they are a happy bunch, and why not? They are almost into the finals. The way things are looking right now, it definitely looks to be a win for Ajman. And it is, like I said, it is very important for them to win comprehensively so that they go into the big final with a lot of confidence.
And I think Sagar took offense to you mentioning that he didn't hit a lot of sixes. And now he's been slamming the ball all over the place. Some huge hits. Basil Hamid then. Ahmed Raza turning to his experienced campaigner for some off break. Can he do the trick?
Well, we've witnessed that so many times. A part-time bowler comes in and gives them the important breakthrough. He might just be able to do it one more time for Team Fujairah. Starts off around the wicket.
And if we look at the composition of the side there, they have Sagar Kalyan, so solid at the top. Then you have Asif Khan, the top batter of the entire tournament. This man, Dawood Ijaz, he's been very steady at number 4. He's been the rock, the anchor for them. And we haven't even seen the best of Rahul Chopra yet. He's such a good player. Another bright young talent on the UAE domestic scene. So this Team Ajman batting line is arguably the best in the tournament.
Yes, absolutely. Meanwhile, another single for Sagar. He moves on to 73. This is his chance today to get to that elusive 100. His highest score is 83. Can he better that today with a ton for Ajman?
Lovely punch shot. Bit of, oh, good stop there at square leg. Mohammad Farooq, the substitute fielder. He's another promising young spinner. Mystery spinner, spins the ball both ways. Basil Hamid really pushing those balls through. Bowling quick in the air.
Again, nicely delivered. Flighted on the middle stump. He's got 3 fielders manning that onside, inside the circle. 20 overs up. Ajman 127 for 2.
There you can see Safir Tariq in the back, very relaxed. I think they've planned something whenever they're on. Whenever they're on air, they start clapping vociferously. So they're a bit of an inside joke there.
Yes, they have maybe a reel in the making, a TikTok meme or a video.
Sagar Kalyan on strike. Batting absolutely beautifully on 73. He's very close to 100. But he needs to concentrate here. It was one poor shot he played in his entire innings of 83 that he had to pay the ultimate price. He doesn't want to do that tonight.
Oh, yes, absolutely. He's got the platform set for a big 100 here. In a chase. Not everybody gets that opportunity. Today is his chance to do that. Will be written in the history books of Ajman that Sagar scored 100 in a semi-final against Fujairah and finished the game for them. That will be something really, really special.
Only 74 runs remaining. He's made almost, this time over square leg. Oh, Shahnawaz could have Messed it up there, but does well enough in the end. That ball tends to turn when you play horizontal bat shots against the spinners. And of course, if we talk about Ajman's bowling, then Shiraz Ahmed, outstanding performer in the tournament. Nasir Aziz has been very steady. Danish Qureshi has been impressive in patches. He's bowled at good pace, swung the ball. So they have always looked like a champion side. Paddle sweep this time. Has that been taken? Yes, he's been given. Ahmed Raza strikes. Dawood Ijaz makes the fatal error and has to pay the ultimate price. 128 for 3.
Well, a soft dismissal, not a great way to get out. Wanted to paddle scoop it. In the end, just getting some bat onto it, some part of the glove as well. And good game awareness from Zishan Abid. That ball hit his pad and then went up in the air, and he's taken a good catch. So Dawood Ijaz fails yet another time, and he has to walk back into the hut.
Looks very disappointed. It was a wicket thrown away rather than earned by Fujairah. So once again, there's a middle overs wobble, and we've seen what happened in the first semi-final. Anything is possible in Emirates D50.
Oh yes, absolutely. The game is still on. Fujairah will want to believe that they still have the game in their hands, because we know that the batting of Ajman has not been yet tested in a pressure situation like this. This is the first time they're chasing in Emirates D50. So all that taken into consideration, I think Fujairah will still fancy their chances.
Excellent point you make there, Shoaib.
बड़े प्यार से दूर से ही लेंगे
They've never had to chase in this tournament. It's always been batting first. Rahul Chopra, he is another talented young boy looking to make a mark. Good over there from the captain of Fujairah, Ahmed Raza. 128 for 3. Taking a look at the batting scorecard, there's 74 not out as Sagar Kalyani. He's played a fantastic hand. Zuhaib Zubair given a promotion and couldn't do much with it. Leg before to Hafizur Rahman. Asif Khan, 28 of 20, was looking aggressive, but finally played one shot too many and was caught. Dawood Ijaz, the recent batter to be dismissed, trying to paddle sweep, and nice take by Zishan Abid, the wicketkeeper. So they only have Safir Tariq and Nasir Aziz, I would say, who can be considered batters. Other than that, Shoaib, that batting lineup is not looking that deep at all.
Yes, you're right. And as we said, it's a chase in a big semi-final. Things can go very wary, and things can change pretty quickly in this format. We've seen that a couple of times, especially with Sharjah. So you need to be on your toes, Ajman, and especially Sagar has to stay there till the end. Things have not yet been confirmed till the last run is scored. So you have to make sure that you're there for the team till the very end.
Bowling change here then. I like this move by Ahmed Raza. Hafizur Rahman, the seamer, into the attack. Nicely glided away this time to third man. Sagar is looking in excellent control of his innings. Only 25 runs away. Even that target is just about 70 odd runs. So Rahul Chopra, the man on screen. Blue-eyed boy, 128 runs in the tournament. He's quietly gone about his business, but he needs to play a sizable innings this evening.
Yes, needs to score at least half of what he's already scored, 128. That's what is needed now, around another 70 odd runs. So it is important that these two players take it till the end. Nice delivery outside off. This is a good length. Again, starting off on a short delivery, but this is much better length from Hafizur Rahman. The ball is still moving, so he can do a La Sanchit Sharma here.
Absolute beauty from Hafiz. No footwork there from Rahul Chopra. Just fished at the ball with very stationary front foot there. Has to be careful. The ball will hoop around under lights, so he needs to watch it very, very closely. If I was Ahmed Raza, I would get a slip in place immediately. Put some pressure on the young batter. He's not had to bat second in any of the matches, like the entire team. And this is a big game, a semi-final. Solidly behind it, pushing for a single, but they say no at the end. So good pressure being applied here by Team Fujairah. This is good stuff.
Yes, it is important to build a partnership from here, just like Vishnu did for Fujairah. Vishnu and Hamdan Tahir. We don't see Hamdan Tahir on the field. We can only see a substitute there.
One for 35. Hafiz was a bit expensive in his first over, but he's come back well after that and picked up a wicket too. No slip in place yet. This time punched off the back foot once again. So they're stringing together some good overs here, Team Fujairah.
Yes, it is important for Fujairah to build some pressure here if they want to make a game out of it. Building pressure will force Chopra to play a false shot. Now it all depends on the temperament, the mental strength of Chopra in specific, because Sagar is looking well set from on the other end. So it all boils down to Chopra supporting Sagar in this run chase. Suddenly you will feel that the Ajman dugout a little tensed. You won't see the clapping anymore.
Nicely driven once again, but Vishnu is there. Vishnu Sukumaran at backward point. So he's hitting the bat hard here, Hafiz, putting his back into it. And this has been a very, very good over. Only one run off it so far.
Well, I wouldn't mind seeing Mohammad Wasim bowl a few overs. Give him the ball. Let him extract some extra bounce, some extra pace off the wicket. Get a wicket or two. Need desperate times, call for desperate measures.
Final delivery of the 22nd over. Nicely played once again. Misfield, and they'll scamper through for a single. So all that pressure being created on Rahul Chopra, who was batting on 0, has been released. Poor stuff. 22 overs gone. Ajman are 130 for 3.
Okay, that's the extras. The pie of extras. 3 wides and 6 leg byes from Ajman.
Very colourful looking pies there. Ahmed Raza, the skipper, to continue. A slip in place for him. So that's good aggressive captaincy. Nicely pushed away. They're taking a quick single chance for a run out, but they've just about made it. And overthrows. Can you believe it?
backup, mate. No one else.
No backup, and Ahmed Raza is very upset with his fielders.
Well, that should have been backed up. You expect them to be a little more aware of the match situation. Every run counts here. Good dab, good run. Good throw as well. But they need somebody to back up.
Ahmed Raza very agitated. He's not happy with his fielders. If you think about it, Rahul Chopra should have still been on 0, let alone 3 runs. This is the crunch stage of the game. This is the crunch stage of the semi-final. Who will hold their nerve?
This time on the pads. Again looking for 2. This is good running. Will get them easily this time. No one to blame than Ahmed Raza himself, because that was a delivery on the pads. Easy pickings.
And of course, you're only allowed 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle from overs 11 to 40. This time launched over wide-ish, long off, straight to the fielder. Ahmed Raza has done the business. A big wicket for Team Fujairah.
Well, big wicket here. Inroads now. Can we see another thriller? I don't want to see another thriller. This is absolutely nerve-wracking and very, very irresponsible from Sagar. In fact, it was Chopra who played that shot straight into the hands. Not needed, my friend, not needed. Another wicket falls. Fujairah getting closer with every passing delivery. Another wicket for Fujairah. Rahul Chopra has to walk back. 5 of 9. And as you rightly said, he should have been on 0 by now.
Excellent catch taken at long off by Mohammad Wasim. It was a low skimmer traveling quickly. And he had to sprint across to his left, executed it beautifully. And it's going to be the youngster coming in to bat now. Muhammad Ali Mirza, only 6 runs to his name in D50 so far. What a situation to come in. Our team Ajman messing up this run chase. What is going on? What happens under lights at the 7s? And now the body language in the Ajman dugout has completely changed.
Well, you can actually have a before and after of that Ajman setup. Contrasting faces, contrasting expressions. What a good catch, what a good wicket. This is good bowling from Ahmed. He bowled that full on purpose, making Rahul Chopra go for that shot. And a good catch from Mohammad Wasim. He doesn't drop them. Another wicket.
Look at that run rate graph steadily. It's been falling. That quick start given by Sagar Kalyan, all those extras, all those free hits. But since then, it's taken a noticeable dip around the 18 to 19 over mark. And very soon, I think they're going to be neck and neck the way the wickets are falling. Ali Mirza flicks it away off his pads. Single conceded. They're pushing for 2. And they will get it. Good running.
Yes, good running between the wickets. Again, a ball which Ahmed would not want to bowl on the pads to the young Ali Mirza. Another 65 needed for Ajman. We don't want them to choke, do you, Ahmed?
This time off the back foot by Ali Mirza. Maruf Merchant very active there. Good work. And Ahmed Raza, the captain, taken the responsibility. He's like, right, I've had enough of you. I'm going to grab the ball, pick up 2 wickets and take control of the game. That's how you do it.
Yes, this is good bowling. Very good bowling from Ahmed. Well played, Ali Mirza. He's got some good temperament. 23 overs gone. Ajman 136 for 4.
This is the bowling analysis here for Team Fujairah then. 1 for 36, Hafizur Rahman, being expensive but did produce a wicket. Aryan Lakra, only 2 overs bowled, none for 18. Mujahid Amin, reliable as always, 1 for 25 in his 7. Mohammad Wasim has bowled 1 over and got tonked. Maruf Merchant also got hammered, none for 29 in his 3. But honestly, I would think about it. I would put on Maruf right now, bowl those floaty leg breaks. I think they will be tempted to chance their arm and perhaps produce a wicket.
Yes, that is a decent point, but honestly, with the Sagar playing so well, I would have my inhibitions about bringing Maruf now at this stage of the game, because one good over from here for Ajman can completely change the complexion. So Maruf is a little too risky.
Well, Shoaib, you did say the only way they were going to win this game is by taking wickets. So they have no other option. They can't take the game long. It's only 23 overs gone by. But Hafizur Rahman, that's another positive attacking intent from Ahmed Raza.
Yes.
And now Sagar Kalyan has really tightened up his defense.
Yes, and they are taking wickets. So they've got a couple of wickets now already. So the pressure is on Ajman more than on Fujairah. You don't want to release that pressure with one loose delivery. That can happen. So this is good bowling again, getting your prime bowlers, your strike bowlers, because the game is not going to go until the 45th or 50th over, where you have Hafiz with his overs left. It's good to see him bowl and complete his quota of 10 and try to take as many wickets as possible.
The Fujairah fielders are really chirping now. Short ball, excellent short ball this time from Hafizur Rahman. He did get him to splice one free hit. And you can hear Zishan Abid really having a go at Sagar Kalyan. They're really testing him out there now.
Very well done, very well done, very well done.
Very well bowled bouncer there. Now Sagar can think about getting on the front foot. There's only one bouncer allowed per over. But this has been a very good comeback spell by Hafizur Rahman.
Yes, this has been good bowling from Hafiz. So this is good bowling, some healthy banter, some sledging between the two, Hafiz and Sagar.
Come on.
This time off the pads. All that banter is not going to help if you keep bowling those loose deliveries. This was on the pads, very, very loose delivery. Missed by the keeper, 4 runs.
Down the leg side, nicely deflected, perhaps off the thigh pad, but they all count at this stage. Zishan Abid should have done better there, to be very honest. 4 leg byes conceded by Team Fujairah. Just what you didn't want at this stage. 140 for 4.
They wouldn't mind that as of now. Fujairah, they need a wicket desperately. Can Hafiz produce another wicket here? Can they get Sagar on the walk back? He's singing songs. Sagar Kalyan is singing songs there.
No!
He sang the song. Did you hear that, Ahmed? He sang something. It's my birthday. That song.
50 Cent in the club. Well, you're showing your age now, Shoaib. There you can see the Fujairah dugout. Hamdan Tahir looking very, very tense out there. This is the pressure. This is the magic of Emirates D50. They're fighting for every run. They're living every moment. Regional pride is on the line. Personal pride is on the line. And Ajman are oh so close. And Sagar Kalyan, he's just enjoying himself out there.
That's a good way to release the pressure. Good ball, very good ball. That ball could have gone and crashed the stumps, not to be. It's his birthday indeed. Sagar Kalyan enjoying the day.
Just fishing at that ball outside off. He was expecting it to come in. My goodness. Look. Just making sure nothing untoward happens there. The required run rate is only 2.3. Ajman, experienced side. But the Fujairah dugout looking very, very concerned at the moment. The game is right in the balance. Anything can happen at the Emirates D50.
Yes, shifting like a pendulum from one team to another. As you can see, Mudassir Ali, the man on your right, already thinking about something about the game. Oh, that is another moving delivery coming in to the right-handed Sagar Kalyan. Well played by him. He's made sure that he doesn't lose his wicket. 24 overs gone. 140 for 4. There's a change in the com box. It's going to be Ahmed, Abdul Rahman Tariq and Charvi and Chaitrali. I need a coffee.
आसिफ भाई के दे दे यार भाई भाई good luck Shabash.
Outside off stump, Ali Mirza plays a cut shot, gets one. Thank you, Ahmed and Shoaib. This game is becoming very interesting. Chitrali is as nervous as the players outside. She's been jumping up and down every time there's been a wicket or a misfield or a catch drop or a 4. Excitement all around.
Yes, some thriller we witnessed yesterday, and today it's not new. At one point of time, the way Ajman were cruising, we thought, it might be a one-sided game. But the way Fujairah has bounced back with Ahmed Reza doing some damage there by taking two important wickets, I think the game can be anyone's tonight.
Yes, we've seen the batsmen make the errors in this run chase. Rahul Chopra playing a shot that was not needed at the time. Then Dawood Ijaz was trying to play this ramp shot, and the keeper did absolutely brilliantly to get a catch. Ahmed Raza, the captain, brought himself on very late, but has made an instant impact taking those two wickets. 59 runs still to get, and whatever we learned from yesterday, 59 can look like 159 if you're 6 down.
Absolutely, Abdul. All Ajman needs to do is play in the gaps, and that's exactly what Ali has done right now. They have to keep it along the ground. Do not need to hurry, do not need to play long or big shots. All they need to do is 58 runs, 151 balls. They can go for ones and twos.
Well, again, inside out from Sagar Kalyan. Mohammad Wasim patrolling the boundary. He's been absolutely brilliant in the field. Took an amazing catch and again keeps them down just to one. But Muhammad Ali Mirza, he's a brilliant batsman. He's been hot and cold in and out of the ECB camp. This will be an absolutely brilliant way to show what he's capable of. He just needs to score 20-25 runs and they will be as worth as 100 in this run chase. All he has to do is just give Sagar the support that he needs to pull Ajman through the line.
Absolutely. Sagar Kalyan, who looks very much in good form currently, needs to take maximum strike. So all Ali has to do is just keep rotating and give as much strike as possible to Kalyan. Sagar Kalyan, who is looking in good form, 77 not out in 86 deliveries.
But Chitrali, I'm sure Fujairah will be ruining the fact that they did not play Hazrat Luqman today. As a medium pacer who bowls stump to stump, wicket to wicket. He swings the ball late as well. He could have been devastating if he wanted to clean out the tail. At the moment, they're relying very heavily on the spinners. Mujahid has bowled really well, 7 overs, 25 runs, and he's taken that one wicket, that big wicket of Asif Khan.
Yes, the way Sanchit and Surya bowled last night, I think Fujairah should have, if they watched the game, I think they really know that two pacers were so dominating towards the end.
Again, good call there by Ali. Says no to Sagar. Sagar trying to get off strike, take that quick single. Nasir Nameed, one of the better fielders in the UAE. He let out a big scream when Mohammad Wasim took the catch. And the stumps again, very well bowled by Mujahid. Mujahid has looked in a completely different rhythm than the other team. You can see his body language is so aggressive today, Mujahid. Brilliant to watch. He really wants to win this game for Fujairah.
Such a composed bowler. He knows which areas to bowl. Quite experienced. And that's played in the gap. Beaten. The point fielder is beaten up and manages to take 2 runs.
Well, Aryan Lakda at point. They've got the right fielder and left-hander at point. But that ball has gone through him. Vishnu Sukumaran had to clean up. They take 2. Every run they take just brings them 1 inch closer to that winning total. 55 runs to get. 6 wickets in hand. This should be a cakewalk. The stumps again very close. But we saw yesterday, sometimes even 35 looks miles away.
Absolutely, team Ajman, if they want to win this game and play the finals, they need to control their nerves. Keep it very low. Even if there are dot balls, I think should not be a problem for team Ajman. And that's glided towards the mid-off region, sorry, for a single.
Well, the run rate is absolutely not an issue at all. They need 54 runs and they still have 24 overs to go. So that's not even 2 runs an over. They could play out 10 maiden overs after this and still the required run rate would be 4 and over. It's just the pressure of the chase. We've seen this in the Emirates D50 in the last 3 weeks. Every time somebody's gone in for a chase, they've just lost their nerve and collapsed. In the stumps, very well played by Muhammad Ali Mirza. Frustrating Mujahid at that time. He has a big role to play, Ali. He's taken some good catches in the outfield. He's played for my club as well. Won us a couple of games with the bat. So I'd love to see him perform. His dad comes for every match, whether he's playing or not. His father will be in the ground. He'll be watching the game. And his father is one of his biggest critics as well. He'll come to me if he doesn't perform and say, please talk to Ali. Get into his head. What is the mistake he's made? So it's lovely to watch. I'll be very happy if he can take Ajman to the finals today.
That's the dugout of Team Ajman. Sultan looks very happy there. I think he's showing the sponsor who sponsored his bat.
And inside out, that's a very dangerous shot to Ahmed Raza. But if anybody's played it well today, it's Sagar. Moves on to 80. Again, 80. 148 runs and 81 of those have come from Sagar. So everybody else in that Ajman lineup so far, disappointing.
Yes, we've seen a couple of wickets, especially Asif Khan, who's a informed batsman, departing on 28. So yes, a very, very small contribution from the top batsmen of Team Ajman. But Sagar Kalyan, lots will depend on this man. And that's a wide delivery. Maybe the ball must have just slipped from Ahmed's hands.
Yes, I think that is another thing that will be in the back of their mind. The ball slipping just a little bit. So you can see Ahmed Raza is just pointing at his hands. Ball has totally slipped out of his hand. The sweat, the dew does not help. Much better delivery. Good comeback there. That's it. That's all they need, Ajman. He can play out the entire over and he'll still be at the required run rate. They need 2 runs and over.
Absolutely. And as you're rightly talking about Ali's father being there. And look, that's a very confident shot. Racing away towards the boundary region.
Well, that's good batting from Muhammad Ali Mirza. That was a short delivery and he was ready for it. Does not want to get bogged down. You have to put the loose balls away regardless of the required run rate. And he's played it in the gap. That will give a lot of relief to the Ajman dugout and to the 2 batsmen in the middle. Sagar cannot do this on his own. He needs help from the other end as well.
Absolutely very right approach of Ali there. Father might be sitting somewhere appreciating his shot and the way he's been playing.
Well, if I know Mr. Mirza, he's in his car in the parking lot watching on his phone.
Wow.
Good looking shot there. Again, takes a quick single. He's trying to cruise for that one, but Mohammad Wasim making him earn it. At the end of that over, they've still taken 7 runs. 47 now required for Ajman. Ahmed Raza has been expensive. 5 overs, 27, but he's taken the 2 crucial wickets. Again, as we have a look at the top 5 batsmen, Asif Khan would have wanted to put a bit of daylight between him and Ali Shan. 395 playing 366. But Sagar Kalyan has broken into the top 3. 296 runs and he's still there. If he can cross the 300 barrier, 320, he would have taken his team home as well. Mujahid continues. Mirza looking much better now, much assured of his stroke play.
Yes, this dot ball Ajman will definitely not mind as long as these 2 are at the crease and the scoreboard keeps ticking. So that's another dot ball. Mujahid has been impressive. 8.2 overs, just 28 runs he's given and taken a 1 important wicket.
2 dot balls, but you can see there's not a lot of pressure on Ali. He's a very interesting stance.
Very well done, very well done, Aruf.
He stands with his feet very wide apart. He's such a cool guy when he's batting. You can sledge him, abuse him, whatever you want to do. He'll just keep smiling.
That's the best part. And look at those feet. How apart are they? And not generally parallel to the ground.
Yeah, he's got a very interesting stance, Ali. Again, I've been playing with him for a long time. He's been playing with us for almost 3 odd years. It's a very interesting batsman to watch. He's a great fielder. We've seen he's actually a very effective off spinner, but they didn't need his bowling today. He turns the ball a mile. Fifth delivery again goes on the back foot. Not sure if that's the right approach, but Sagar Kalyanan is such good touch. He's getting the middle of the bat every time. 82 for him. Ajman moves on to 156 for 4. That required target just 45 now.
Yes, Sagar Kalyan, one of the top order batsmen, is still at the crease for Team Ajman. And that's the end of 28th over. Team Ajman are 156 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Well, I absolutely love Mujahid's approach. That dot ball, the ball was hitting the middle of Ali Mirza's bat. And he was so upset, Mujahid. Like, why the hell has that ball not hit the stumps? I think Mujahid should have been a fast bowler. He's ended up becoming a left arm spinner. He's got just 1 over left in his spell. So if Ajman can see him out, that's a mini battle won for them.
Absolutely, the way he has been bowling in this entire tournament has been very, very disciplined and impressive. And there's a change in the bowling. Got Mr. Under 19 captain there, Aryan Lakra, left arm spinner. He's bowled till now 2 overs, given away 18 runs, a bit expensive. He's got an opportunity here to get his economy correct.
Well, if he's going to bowl like that, his economy is not going to get any better. If anything, it's going to become worse. Again, a rank bad delivery from Aryan Lakra on the leg stump, short ball. You can't be bowling like that to a batsman who's in his 80s. Absolutely magnificent. Right in the gap. No chance for anybody to stop that. And again, that will just ease the nerves of the Ajman dugout, the Ajman batsman. 160 for 4 now, Ajman. 41 runs to get.
When you know that, it's very less runs, hardly 40-45 runs, you can't afford to bowl these kind of deliveries at this stage. Aryan Lakra needs to understand and bowl the right areas. That's the areas he needs to focus on.
Much better there, much better from Aryan, but again, supremely confident drive down the ground from Sagar. Takes a single, gets off strike, moves on to 87. The beautiful thing about this innings is just taken 95 deliveries. So he's not let them bog him down. Anything with a 90 strike rate is absolutely brilliant. Goes behind, goes back and tries to cut that ball, Ali Mirza. Very close. Could have gone anywhere. That ball could have taken the inside edge and gone into the stumps. Ali Mirza has to be very careful.
They've already got 5 runs in this over. So shouldn't be trying anything different. Even if the remaining balls are dot, it shouldn't matter to Team Ajman.
Yes, you're spot on there, Chitrali. They've already gotten the 5 runs. He can play out the entire over as dot balls if he wants to. He's trying to get that fine down to third man. Again goes to the back foot. He's played that shot 3 times. And the same result all 3 times. But Sagar Kalyan can see that any one of those shots could go wrong for Ali Mirza.
Absolutely. He can have a talk with him and ask him just even to defend the ball. And that's how what he needs to do exactly. So after...
In the end, a good over for Ajman. Good over for Ajman. 5 runs coming off it. 29 overs gone. 161 for 4. The number of overs left is not a concern at all for Ajman. It's the number of runs they need and the number of wickets they have in hand. That's it. That's the 2 points that are playing each other now.
Absolutely. Both of them are doing a great job. And I'm sure, a lot of confidence in the batting of Sagar Kalyan there. Looks very, very promising for Team Ajman. And this will help him if Ajman wins this tonight. And that confidence will be carried into the finals as well.
Well, yesterday, Ahmed and I were wearing blue, and everybody said we were supporting the Emirates Blues team. So good to see the neutral colors in the commentary box today. Punches it down the ground for a single. Again, an interesting bowling change. He's brought in Basil Hamid. I would have liked to see Maroof again, maybe just for a couple of overs. Sagar Kalyan maybe trying to go for a big hit. But they've given the ball to the experienced Basil Hamid.
That's it.
Well, Ali Mirza, what have you done? Absolutely ridiculous batting that. There was no need. They need 39 runs. They have ample overs in the bag. And Basil Hamid, the part-time bowler, has taken a wicket. Poor shot in the context of the game.
Absolutely not required at this stage when you just have 39 runs to score. All he needed to do is, even if it would have been a maiden over, it could have been fine. He departs, Ali Mirza departs on 10 in just 22 deliveries.
Well, that's very good captaincy from Ahmed. He was in the circle in mid-on. He wanted to clear mid-on, but did not get any bat on it. As you can see, Ahmed Raza, brilliant captaincy. That first a good bowling change and then good field positioning by him. We see the new batsman come in, Safir Tariq, the wicket keeper. He had a good outing in the last game, scored 47. And they'll want him to score just the 20-odd runs if he can and support Sagar Kalyan. Because after this, the actual tale of Ajman starts.
Yes, and we do not want the same thing to be repeated of last night.
I don't think I have the capacity to commentate on what happened yesterday. I've already lost a little bit of my throat and my speaking ability. If the same thing happens today, I don't think I will be commentating on Sunday, Chitrali. I'll have no voice left.
What if Sharjah takes wickets from here on?
Well, I hope that Ahmed and Shoaib are somewhere close by, because I'd like them to come in and take the mic. But this is absolutely ridiculous batting from Ajman. Other than Sagar Kalyan, everybody is just trying to hit the big shots. 39 runs needed with 20 overs, just 2 runs and over. Giving the opposition even the slight chance in a format like this is the wrong approach.
Absolutely. There should be a very clear message from the dugout. Guys, just stay there. Play, even if you play 123 balls, you're still scoring those 39 runs. That's to be understood. And a very good bowling change. Basil Hamid, who managed to take a wicket. And that's a single.
Well, as you can see, Chitrali, even with all that poor batting and very good bowling, they're still taking the 2 runs that they need as a required run rate. So there was absolutely no need to try to get that boundary from Ali Mirza. Very disappointing. Again in the stumps, Basil Hamid bowling very quick, very straight. The end of the 30th over, the score moves on to 163 for 5. Have a look at the wickets that fell. First wicket, straight delivery from Hafiz, hits the back pad, that was plumb in front. And then this, the big wicket, Mujahid of Asif Khan.
Yes, very important wicket. And then goes Danish. Sorry, Rahul Chopra there this time. And Wasim does a fantastic job in the deep there. Takes a brilliant catch.
This was absolute brilliant wicket keeping by Zishan. There was no need to play that paddle shot. Similarly, there was no need to play this shot. So 3 very poor shots from the Ajman batsmen. And when you have such a weak batting lineup, they have a very heavy middle order but no tail. You don't want to open the door for the other team.
Exactly. Why they have to even expose their extreme lower order batsmen when they have a strong middle order batting.
The full toss again. Aryan Lakada has not been very good with the ball today. They should have gone for two, but stick with one. Safir Tariq gets a full toss, but again the nerves. Any other day he would have thrown it into the mid-wicket fence, but now because they're nervous, they don't want to give that wicket away. Even the poor deliveries are not being put away. That's the difference.
Pressure, pressure, pressure. Yes, pressure on the new batsman as well. And Sagar Kalyan needs to stay there, needs to finish in a style today.
Yeah, I think he's played really well. He deserves the three-figure mark. If he can get there, for sure, Ajman will get over the line as well. Can wide outside off stump. So having done absolutely nothing in this over, they've already gotten the required run rate down. And I think regardless of what you can say, every time a team messes up a chase, it's all down to the mental strength.
Absolutely. Mental strength plays a very important role. And Sagar pushes that to the long on for a single.
You know, Chitrali, when you watch batsmen like Virat Kohli, for example, the way they guide a chase, the way they enjoy the pressure of a chase, I've never seen anybody like him when it comes to chasing down a score. Safir Tariq can plays it straight to the fielder. Every other team that I've watched playing international cricket, their batsmen look like they're going to get out anytime, but he is on a completely different level when he's chasing a score. So we have a look at the extras, 8 wides and 3 no balls. So the discipline has been an issue for Fujairah, especially when you're defending a very small total of 200.
Yes, that will pinch them a bit because 200 is something that they had put on board. So definitely they had to bowl more tidy overs. And having said that, yes, of course, when you're chasing, you need a good temperament. You need to be little aggressive to get things going your way. And after 31 overs, Ajman 166 for the loss of 5 wickets.
31 overs up. Can have a look at that batting card of Ajman. It's not a lot to come. Nasir Aziz has had a good tournament with the bat so far. He scored about a couple of 20s. So at least they have somebody who can hang around with Sagar if needed. Sultan Ahmed can hit the ball as well. Then Shiraz Ahmed and Danish have not scored a lot of runs in this tournament. So Sagar Kalyan is the key for Ajman. We're talking about chases and batsmen who have loved chasing. Have a look at Basil coming to bowl again in the stumps. Very well bowled. Maybe some of our younger viewers might not know this, but there was a guy called Michael Bevan who was an absolute brilliant finisher and chaser of scores as well. Every time he went into bat, whether he was chasing 300 or 150, he would look as if he's not going to get out. He's going to take the team through. Fuller delivery again. Very well played by Sagar. He gets that single and moves into the 90s.
Yes, Michael Bevan from Australia. And yes, he has finished quite a few matches for Australia on a winning note. So that's something that even few players over here in this format of the game and this tournament, they can apply. That's a full toss.
Full toss. Another full toss, a poor delivery. But again, that pressure of not losing a wicket is just holding them back. And, you know, if you're Rahul Chopra or Ali Mirza, you would be hitting your head against the wall. Because if you were in the crease right now, this is what you would be getting. As balls should be able to put them away. But Ajman know as well, if Safir Tariq gets out now, they really have a chance of messing up this run chase.
Yes, I think maybe, you know, one of the overs they can try Wasim as well. Getting up a medium pacer into attack. Maybe they can, even Wasim has been getting wickets, at the right intervals of time, breaking partnerships. So maybe they can try. However, after 32 overs, Ajman 168 for the loss of 5 wickets. Sagar into his 90s, just 10 short of his 100. And we want to see him in those triple figures. And why not? He has played extraordinarily well today. We'll have to wait and watch. Mujahid has got
Mujahid
into
is
it.
coming in to bowl his last over of the spell. Last roll of the dice from the captain Ahmed Raza. Wide outside off stump, gets an easy single. Safir Tariq gets to the other end, and that's exactly what Ajman need. They need Sagar to be facing as many deliveries as possible. Just the 32 runs to get. But again, we keep going back to just 24 hours ago when Sharjah needed only 30 odd runs, were 6 wickets down, and it was absolute chaos. So Fujairah would be counting on something similar.
Yes, we had almost same situation last night as well. So all depends on these two in the center there and their temperament.
Well, Sagar's temperament is not a question at all. He's absolutely mastered this chase for the moment. No rash shots, nothing extraordinary. The loose deliveries have gone out of the park. The good deliveries have gone to the boundaries for 4. And everything is in the middle. He's taken quick singles. Safir Tariq, very dangerous. Going on the back foot to the left arm spinner. They'll be thinking 3 more deliveries. Let's play him out and finish his spell.
Yes, of course, they do not have to try anything different. Again, he's trying to leave his stumps and play that in the gap into the covers for a single.
Well, Chitrali, I know you've played a lot of cricket. I have played a lot of cricket as well. In this run chase, it's absolutely amazing how the feelings change as the side. Sometimes 30 runs are feeling very less. You're thinking, I hope I had 10, 20 runs more. Straight delivery again, very well played. And as a batting side, you're thinking 30 runs are God, they're so far away. It's just too much. It's absolutely beautiful, this game and the emotions that come into it.
Yes, this game is so unpredictable and it goes on till the very last ball. And with that, it's the end of third over, 172 for the loss of 5 wickets. They just need 29 runs of 102 deliveries.
Well, with Chitrali, I think we have a drinks break now. Well-deserved drinks break. We have a look at that dugout. Zulfi, their manager and coach, Mr. Shazad Altaf. You can see Danish Qureshi in the background. He's padded up and ready to go. But I'm sure he'd be hoping that he doesn't have to bat. Again, let's have a look at the wickets. Zohaib Zubair getting hit straight in front of the wickets. Then that big wicket of Asif Mujahid caught by Ahmed Raza.
Then Rahul Chopra playing that delivery and a beautiful catch by Wasim. Doing the job in the deep there for team Fujairah. And Nasir Ali departs. Again, a beautiful catch by the keeper behind the stumps. Then goes Ali. A shot that was really not required, but a good catch in the end by the captain himself, Ahmed Reza.
Have a look at that ground. You can see just a little bit of that wet patches over there. Maybe the dew settling in as we have a look at those batsmen again. Sagar Kalyan has broken into that 300 barrier. You have to realize that 6 innings, 300 runs in a 50-over tournament. Absolutely brilliant from the top 3 batsmen. It's those 3 at the top and then daylight between Wasim and Amir Hamza. And Shoaib was mentioning that Sagar Kalyan has hit just the 6 sixes. So he's played brilliantly just all along the ground and as an opener made a huge impact. Well, again, have a look at that batting card. Sagar Kalyan on 92. And then there's nothing of note. Zohaib Zubair, the surprise opener, 3 runs. Asif Khan, 28. Then Dawood Ijaz, 14 of 21 deliveries. Then Chitrali, Rahul and Muhammad Ali Mirza, very disappointing.
Yes, absolutely. Dawood Ijaz, something was expected from his bat today. He needed to contribute along with Sagar Kalyan. And look at that Sagar's innings. Amazing drives he has played.
Well, against the new ball, he was really good when he was playing those cover drives over the infield. And that beautiful, absolutely beautiful, very good to watch.
He looks really in form. Look at those cut shots. Powerfully cut shots. That was a big one. Out of the park for 6. And then again another cut shot. Gliding towards the boundary. One-handed shot. Oh, what a beauty. Sagar Kalyan.
We're back live after the drinks break. Basil Hamid continues. And Sagar continues doing what he's been doing whole day. Just plays it down to long on for a single. So with that target now coming down in its 20s. I'm sure it'll give Ajman just that little bit of relief. 28 more runs to get. 100 deliveries. The deliveries now are completely irrelevant, Chitrali. They can play out 5 more maiden overs if they want to and still be in the driving seat.
Absolutely, absolutely. Basil Hamid needs to know, can't bowl those deliveries at the leg side and give easy runs to the batsman.
Well, those are leg buys. Ahmed Tariq intelligently just gets in front of the stumps, tries to play a flick shot, it misses, but it goes behind the keeper as well. And they've taken 2. And every time they take 2 or 3, they get that inch closer to that winning total.
Oh, little furious there, Basil Hamid.
Basil Hamid, I know he plays with his emotions on his sleeve. He's an amazing cricketer. And I'm sure he's going to have a reply for Safir Tariq now. Well, on cue, he's taken the wicket of Safir Tariq, bowled him. Should have asked for something else. Maybe a national bonds, $1 million or Tesla or something like that. But on cue, he's taken the wicket of Safir Tariq.
Bengal, Abdul Rahman. And yes, what a wicket for Basil Hamid there. Asking him to wait on the previous delivery. So Safir Tariq departs on 5 in 13 deliveries that he has faced.
Well, that delivery that he did not play was absolute rubbish. He could have hit it anywhere. In the end, he gets an unplayable delivery from Basil Hamid. And still, with 28 runs to go, the captain Nasir Aziz, the Don, walks out. Big responsibility on his shoulder. He has batted well in the tournament, 87 runs at a strike rate of 70. I'll tell you what, all he needs to do is give 10 runs. That's it. Bat and score 10.
Exactly, and oh my God, we don't want yesterday's situation. But what a
You
beauty.
can see Basil Hamid telling Safir Tariq, well, you don't like my bowling action, now you can go outside and chill out. He stopped him right in the middle of the run-up for absolutely no reason, just saying he was not ready.
Some spectators there supporting, I don't know which team, but supporting cricket. Yes, for sure.
Another poor delivery there. Wide ball. Good keeping by Zishan Abid.
Look at that wicket. Sorry, it's a wide delivery.
But Fujin was very much switched on. You could see Shah Nawaz was ready to run behind the ball in case Zishan missed it. And very well played by Nasir. Basil looking like taking a wicket in every delivery that he's bowling.
Yes, and why not? They just need 4 more wickets. They have 99 deliveries to bowl. And these dot balls will not make any difference because they just need 25 runs.
Well, they've already scored 4 runs in this over, Chitrali. They need 1.5 runs in over. Outside off stump, he beats him. tentative prod from Nasir Aziz. Zishan Abid has been absolute dynamite behind the stumps. 176 for 6, the end of the 34th over. Well, to take us to the end of the innings, I have my partner in crime, Ahmed Khwaja, joining me. Nasir Aziz, the Don, the captain, he's got a lot of responsibility now on his shoulder. So does that man, Sagar Kalyan. He's been on a completely different level. He's playing in a completely different pitch, Ahmed Khwaja, in his 90s, and has not looked troubled at all.
Thank you very much, Abdurrahman. Yes, Aryan Lakra into the attack now. 93 off 108. 20 odd runs away. Our team Ajman nicely punched down the ground. So he's within a hit of that beloved 100 that he's searching. Got out on 83 in the previous game. He was so close. Had played a flawless knock until one error. And he paid the ultimate price.
Well, his highest score of the tournament now, 93. And again, if he gets those 7 runs, that's 7 runs less for Ajman to get. That's all they would be thinking about.
Oh, big appeal this time. Big appeal. Umpire Nadeem says no. That looked very close, Abdurrahman.
Oh, very close indeed, but I think it was going down leg. Not sure if that ball turned. Aryan Lakra is not a big spinner of the ball. Let's have a look.
Very close. Perhaps just sliding down leg. Basil Hamid, very animated, as was Aryan. But umpire Nadeem in the fire line said no, it's not out.
Outside off stump again, play to point. Well, when that ball hit his pad, you could see off stump.
Good delivery once again from Aryan, spearing that arm ball in. And they're going to make these 24 runs feel like 240. They're going to fight for every inch.
Yes, Ajman has not done themselves any favors, giving away wickets on cheap shots. Nasir Aziz has pulled it down to mid-wicket. Absolute release shot from the captain, the Don. Nasir Aziz hits a boundary, crucial one at that. And 20 runs to get now, Ahmed Khwaja.
My goodness, what a poor delivery from Aryan Lakra. Dragged down, sat on the pitch, asking to be spanked. And the Don of Ajman said, thank you very much. I'm going to slap this away for 4.
But Aryan Lakra has a very poor day today in the field. He's not bowling that well. His first 2 overs went for 18 runs. Again in the stumps, but very well played by Nasir Aziz.
35 overs gone. Ajman 181 for 6. They need exactly 20 runs in 15 overs. Surely they are going to get over the line. It will be so fitting for the captain, Nasir Aziz. He's under the weather. He was not feeling well before this game. Even during the toss, I could feel that he was not 100%. But he's a fighter. He's a true Don, living up to his moniker.
I'll have a look at that worm. There's been a big difference between the two. But those dots seem to be following each other every time. Fujairah has lost a wicket. Ajman has complied as well. 6 wickets down. Ajman at the moment very close to that final berth. It's just Fujairah is not going to give up without a fight.
Absolutely. It's been a thrilling game. Even perhaps a one-sided one. Thanks to this man on screen, Sagar Kalyan. He has batted absolutely beautifully. 94 runs to his name. 6 runs away from 100. But he is working hard. He is not giving anything up. He is determined to get to that triple figure mark.
Well, he tried to play a reverse sweep after that ball and hit his bat. Again in the stumps. I tell you what, if he gets out playing a reverse sweep, the Ajman dugout is going to go ballistic. They're going to make him walk all the way to Ajman.
Cannot afford to make mistakes at this stage. Play for yourself a bit if you need. This time dragged away through square leg. Maruf Merchant tried to get around, but they will pick up a single. And I think for the sake of Ajman, having Nasser Aziz out there is a very big bonus.
Yes, he is a very experienced campaigner, Nasser Aziz. He has a 50 to his name and international level. He knows how to bat. He played a very good innings against Dubai, scored 24 of 25. And that was the difference between a win and loss. On the stumps again. This time he's middled it.
Just needs to be careful with that tickle around square leg. Has to make sure his bat comes first. Basil is targeting it. Oh, swings for the fences this time. Zishan Abid is very animated. He's saying his foot was outside. But we have to take a look. This looks very close.
Well, I think that's all theatrics from Zishan. Don't think there was anything involved in terms of his foot is still in the crease. Very well done, Nasser Aziz and Zishan Abid. Absolutely no idea why you're going ballistic over there. Nasser Aziz has done really well.
Let's take a look here. Yeah, his heel was never above the air. I think that's perfectly fine. Very good camera work there.
Yeah, his foot was always behind the crease.
And seems like all is in order for Nasser Aziz there. Zishan Abid trying to create an opportunity for his team. But Nasser is very experienced. He's like, come on, mate. You
Well,
know,
I think
my line.
Zishan forgot that there is a third umpire. He was trying to put pressure on Naveed Anjum to give it out directly. He forgot there is a third umpire.
Basil to continue. This time, outrage of the bat, but safely played. Umpire Vipin and umpire Nadeem Anjum have been spectacular today. It has to be said.
Yeah, some very good decisions, some excellent umpiring by them today. We saw it yesterday as well with Asif Iqbal and Shiju.
Ajman dugout looking fairly relaxed. It's been a wave of emotions. Sometimes they have the highest of highs, and then when they lost a couple of wickets, they all looked absolutely shell-shocked. But at this moment, they look like they're cruising to a victory in the semi-final.
Well, Ahmed Raza is ringing in the changes. Last roll of the dice with the fast bowler Hafiz coming into bowl.
Shahzad Altaf giving tips to his batters. Play straight, don't make mistakes. And here's another roll of the dice from Ahmed Raza. Hafizur Rahman, his ace fast bowler, coming on to bowl.
Well, not only is ace fast bowler, his only fast bowler. I think they missed a trick. They should have played Hazrat Luqman today, especially with that ball hooping around in the evening under lights. We keep going back to that spell from Surya Satish and Sanchit yesterday, where the ball was swinging a mile. And they've made that error of team selection going with just that one fast bowler.
Yes, very well said. I think we need to ask Shoaib to question Ahmed Raza in the post-match ceremony. Do you think your tactics for this game or your team composition was accurate? 19 runs required, 14 overs remaining. This man has been the difference. 95 of 112. He has played an absolutely special innings. Let's see if he gets 100. Oh, extra bounce. Wraps him on the gloves there, Abdurrahman.
Good delivery here, but again, it's very interesting to see Ahmed Raza has brought Hafiz back from that end where he was struggling with his front foot. And if he bowls a front foot no ball now, Ajman is just gonna get that pressure release.
Well, at this stage of the game, if he has to bowl from the car park, he'll have to do it. I can't care about which ends you want to bowl from. Just get me a wicket. That's all. That is the command to Hafizur Rahman from Ahmed Raza.
That's the premier fast bowler. He's had a very good D series of tournaments, the D10, the D20, then swinging in, brilliant and equally well played by the batsman who's been there for 114 deliveries. If that was a new batsman, that could have been curtains.
Absolutely perfect. And you can see the technique there from Sagar. That's certainly the shot of a man batting on 95. Right behind it. Bat ahead of the pad. And There's a bit of nervous energy on his face as well. He's looking a bit tense.
Well, a lot of pressure now on Sagar. 5 runs away from 100, 15 runs away, 19 runs, I beg your pardon, from a team win.
Nicely punched, but straight to backward point. Basil Hamid. He's involved in the game at every step right now.
Done.
19 required of 81. It's been a decent over from Hafiz Rahman so far. They're desperately striving for a wicket. Can something go in their favor? Will Sagar Kalyan make a mistake? He's played so well right from ball one. He certainly deserves 100, but you only deserve what you get. Glided away this time to third man. That's a good shot to play in this situation. And he rotates the strike.
Well, there's absolutely no rush. Sagar can take 5 overs to get those 5 runs. There's no run rate. There's no hurry to get to that total.
Nasser Aziz in deep concentration. It's taking a lot out of him to be playing in this game. But the D50 title means so much to him. And his side, they needed him out there. Oh, well left. In swinging. But he judged the line of that very, very well, Nasser Aziz.
Well, that's the experience. That is definitely experience. We've not seen anybody leave that ball outside off stump with so much assurance. That was close to the stumps. It wasn't something really outside off. Nasser Aziz has let it go. 18 runs still to get. Every run Fujairah is going to make them work hard for every run. Ajman will know they are one release shot away from getting closer to that title.
Gully in place for Hafiz. Oh, it's a no ball. Can you believe it? Worked away to square leg. Hafiz Rahman once again from the danger end has stepped over the line. It's a free hit in this game situation. My goodness, I think that is game over for Team Fujairah.
Well, this is absolutely unacceptable. Big no ball there. Very well caught by the umpire. And Nasser Aziz would gleefully accept this. No matter which end you're bowling from, as Ahmed Khwaja mentioned, as a fast bowler, the premier fast bowler in the side, it's your responsibility to deliver for the team. Bowling a front foot no ball is cardinal sin at this stage. A free hit coming up now. 4 runs off the over already. And that will be a wide. So another extra. Hafizur Rahman is completely losing the plot now for Fujairah.
Batsman.
14 more runs to get now. That score finally getting into closer to the single figure mark. 14 runs of 79 balls. Still a free hit. So 14 runs to get. The last ball of the 37th over has caused a lot of drama, Ahmed.
Here we go then, back to back. Free hits from Hafiz. Edged over the top. Third man is in the 30-yard circle and it's squirted away for 4. 10 runs away from a place in the grand final.
And Nasser Aziz has a big smile on his face. He's telling Hafiz, I knew exactly what you were going to do. You were going to bowl wide outside off stump. He couldn't change the field because Nasser Aziz had come back on strike. Outside off stump, big slash at it, thick edge. And it goes into the boundaries. 10 more runs to get now. Sagar Kalyan still 4 runs away from a well-deserved 100, but 10 runs to get. Is that the writing on the wall, Ahmed?
Absolutely. Surely Ajman cannot goof this up from here. Hafizur Rahman, first a free hit, then a wide. He repeated the free hit and it was squirted away for 4. Third man in the circle. That's an absolutely shocking ball to bowl when your third man is in the 30-yard area. Easy boundary for Nasser Aziz, and that has eased all the pressure from the shoulders of this man on your screen right now.
Yes, and just as he had come up to bowl, we did mention that he had not preferred this end. He bowled a front foot no ball in his first over as well. But that's no excuse for a premier bowler. Bowl from behind the umpire if you have to. But any extra runs. That's a good looking shot there by Sagar Kalyan. And Farooq Mohammad has absolutely fluffed it. Sagar Kalyan has reached his triple figure mark. He's celebrating with his sword. Absolutely amazing scenes there. The 12th man, Farooq, has let this go between his legs. Ahmed Khwaja, that's game over.
Cometh the hour, cometh the man. What an innings from Sagar Kalyan. 100 of 117 deliveries. He's been the difference between the two sides, coming in from ball one and played a beautiful, chanceless, effortless 100 in the semi-final of the D50. He got 83 in his previous game, and this time he's gone downtown and he's gone all the way. Well played, young man.
Farooq moment that ball hit his hand and went past the boundary, he wanted the ground to open up and swallow him whole.
My goodness. Oh, this has been paddled. This could be the winning runs here. Sagar Kalyan is pushing for it. And they will get them. My goodness. Oh, so close. They're almost there. 102 of 119. Take a bow, young man. You are a superstar.
Well, after that 100, have a look at that misfield. Look at that. Farooq is a very steady fielder. But in that case, he's absolutely looked like an amateur. And then Sagar Kalyan brings out that ramp shot. They take an additional single now. Ajman just at one hit away. 7 runs of the first 3 deliveries, Ahmed.
What an innings it has been. What an evening it has been at the Sevens Cricket Stadium. Two top sides battling for a berth in the grand final. Emirates Blues will have to take on the orange and purple army from Ajman. Worked away towards mid-wicket this time by Nasser Aziz. Mohammad Farooq letting the ball go through his hands, burst through his hands, through his legs. And Sagar Kalyan, he's definitely going to be shaking his hand after the game.
Well, Ahmed Raza will be highly disappointed as well with the performance of the team. Again, wide outside off stump, and this time he has played it in the gap and finished the game in style. Sagar Kalyan, you legend. What a brilliant knock. 107 not out. He's carried his bat in this innings. He faced the first delivery of the match and he's faced the last. Zulfi's absolutely brilliant scenes from the dugout. Have a look again, wide outside off. He's been playing that shot the whole tournament. So for a winning shot, absolute perfection.
That's how you celebrate a victory. You hit the winning runs and you walk off in style. Sagar Kalyan, number 13, has proved lucky for Ajman tonight. What an innings he's played. It was a comprehensive bowling and fielding effort in the first half. And in the second innings under lights, that man on your screen taking the plaudits from his teammates, from his management, has completely outclassed Team Fujairah on the night.
Well, what a difference he has been in this run chase. 200 runs and he has scored half of them, even more than half. Absolutely brilliant as an opening batsman to carry your bat in a chase. There's no better scene. Have a look at that Ajman team. They have reached the final of a D50 tournament for the first time. They'll be absolutely cocker. Would have been the best team in my opinion. They've been very steady. Were just outplayed in that one match against Sharjah, but other than that have been clinical.
Excellent team huddle there, all celebrating. Shehraz Ahmed, the blonde bomber, 5 wickets on the day. Sagar Kalyan, 100 on the day. If you had asked the Ajman coaching and management, how would you like this result to pan out? They would have asked for exactly that, for the lead pacer to take 5 wickets, for their lead opening batter to get 100. And in the end, it's been a one-sided affair as Team Ajman have knocked Team Fujairah out of the D50.
Well, the two favourites have been knocked out, Sharjah and Fujairah. The two underdog teams, Ajman and Emirates Blues, will play a final. So we have a look at that batting card. Sagar Kalyan, 107, not out. He was the opener, has carried his bat. Zohaib Zubair, 3. Asif Khan, 28. Dawood Ijaz, 14. Rahul Chopra, 5. Muhammad Ali Mirza, 10. Safir Tariq, 5. So there was that mini collapse that's been happening with everyone. But 20 extras, when you're defending a small total, 20 extras is unacceptable, and especially if most of them are no balls.
Absolutely, a lot of free hits given away, a lot of wides. The bowling was errant, ill-disciplined. Hafizur Rahman, 1 for 45 in his 8 overs. Aryan Lakra, none for 31. Mujahid Amin was the only bowler who had any respectable figures, 1 for 34. Muhammad Wasim got smashed. Maroof Merchant got smashed. Ahmad Raza, the captain, did well in his spell, 2 for 27. Basil Hamid took some consolation wickets. But once that man Sagar Kalyan got set, it was always going to be just one winner, and that was Team Ajman.
There was a little bit of a hiccup. You can see from 90 to 134, they lost those 3 wickets in a hurry. But then Sagar Kalyan was standing in the middle. He was playing on a different surface. He was playing against completely different bowlers.
Completely agree with you there, Abdurrahman. He took the pitch out of the game. He took the run chase out of the game. And that is the match summary for you of the second semi-final of the Emirates D50. Fujairah won the toss and elected to bat first. Hamdan Tahir, 74 of 99. Vishnu Sukumaran, 32. Basil Hamid made 26. But Shehraz Ahmed, the outstanding fast bowler of the D50, 5 for 43. Captain Nasser Aziz chipping in with 2 wickets. Zohaib Zubair with a wicket as well. And in reply, Ajman finishing the run chase in just 38 overs. 107 not out for Sagar Kalyan. Asif Khan, 28 of 20. Dawood also made 14. The captain Ahmad Raza for Fujairah took a couple of wickets, but they were always out of the game thanks to that man Sagar Kalyan. And in the end, they have romped home and won by 4 wickets.
The contribution from Shiraz and Sagar were critical as we have a look at some of the highlights from that chase. And I'm sure most of those highlights are Sagar Kalyan and his cover drives. It's been absolutely brilliant. That again, the no ball, very expensive. 5 wides, they were all over the park for Fujairah. Sagar Kalyan in the middle, looking like absolute gem. His cover drives were magnificent. He's been very good on anything short outside off stump as well. Then when Aryan Lakra came into bowl and Maroof as well, he tonked them over mid-wicket for huge 6s, releasing the pressure.
Brilliant batting. This was plumb in front. Hafizur Rahman striking. Asif Khan was out there in belligerent mood, hooking and pulling the ball for fun. This was absolutely nailed through square leg as well. And Sagar Kalyan just kept on going. That extra cover drive he plays so well through the gaps or lofted. This time short and cut, hammered away over backward point for 4. Maroof Merchant was taken to the cleaners tonight. Muhammad Wasim tried his level best. Mujahid Amin finally did produce the edge. Excellent catch by Ahmed Raza. But Maroof Merchant was off his lengths today and was smacked for 6s. Sagar Kalyan striking the ball beautifully. And Dawood Ijaz also climbing in for good measure. Anything short, anything wide, and was slapped for 6. Ahmed Raza came into the attack and tried to reverse the trend. That was another top shot. But Rahul Chopra lost his discipline, threw his wicket away. Excellent catch by Muhammad Wasim. This one was right after the wicket, giving away 4 runs down the leg side. Nasser Aziz, the captain, then came in, tried to settle affairs. Sagar Kalyan was unstoppable tonight, Abdurrahman.
And looked really good. Ali Mirza there, giving his wicket away. He could have easily finished the game with Sagar. In the end, Safir Tariq as well. Very disappointing from the two of them. Then the captain, Nasser Aziz, the Don, came in, played some excellent cricket. Some excellent shots. Then when Hafiz gave him that free hit, swung for the fences, got a third man edge. That was the writing on the wall. In the middle, Fujairah, absolute joke of fielding from Farooq. Then Sagar finishing it in style to the point boundary for 4. Absolute brilliant scenes there. That sword celebration, aka Ravindra Jadeja. Brilliant to watch. Scenes, absolute scenes. I think there were some prizes announced. You can see they were enjoying the announcement from their manager Zulfi.
So the semi-final stage has been settled. It's going to be Emirates Blues versus Team Ajman in the grand final on Sunday. Two contrasting sides, two contrasting styles, but they both have top order batters who have been in outstanding form. Sagar Kalyan, let's take a look at that 100 once again. Lovely push through the covers. He is so good in that area. 107 not out of 120. 10 boundaries and 3 sixes. His strike rate was at a high level right from ball one. It was relentless pressure. He always kept his cool. He always kept his calm. He always kept his team in the game. That punch through the covers was absolutely princely. Magisterial shot there. Not a fielder moved in sight. And when the spinners came on, he punished them for anything that was loose. Anything that was wide was put away.
And very important to note, Ahmed, that his strike rate was in the 90s. So he didn't get bogged down. He didn't get frustrated. The loose balls, as you can see, were put away regardless of who was bowling, whether it was Mujahid, whether it was Hafiz. Beautiful looking shot. He's been absolutely amazing in the cover region. A treat to watch. That was his 50. 107 of 122 deliveries. A big three, huge sixes.
Yes, absolutely. Anytime the spinners made a mistake on their length, he pounced on it. This one was overpitched and just lofted so effortlessly. There are very few players, even in top level cricket, who can play that shot with such ease. And anything down the leg side, he would just glance it for four. Anything short, even that swivel pull, very nicely put away. So he has all the shots in the book. And certainly one emerging star on the UAE domestic scene. Right then, Shoaib Ahmed is in place for the post-match award ceremony. Over to you, Shoaib.
And it couldn't have gotten any better than this. I'm here for the post-match presentation, and with me I have the two captains and the man of the match. Let's start with the losing captain for tonight. It's Ahmed Raza from Team Fujairah. Ahmed, hard luck today. I think it was a good game. Overall, you guys have played tremendously well, but just not your night tonight.
Yeah, I think first of all, congratulations to Ajman, and a special congratulations to Sagar. I thought the way he batted was brilliant. Didn't give us a sniff. And eventually, I think, I don't know, 50 to 70 runs short.
Yeah, what do you think went wrong? Of course, the runs were not there on the board, but was there anything different that you could have done in the first innings to get those runs?
Well, quite a few things. I think Sagar has shown us that hundreds win you games and not 30s and 50s. So I think it's ourselves to blame for that. I thought that wicket was beautifully, and I think maybe it was a 270 wicket, and we were short, and we kept losing wickets in clusters. We spoke very highly. Shiraz is one of their main bowlers. We spoke a lot about him, that if we keep him out of the game, they won't be able to pick those many wickets. And eventually he got a fifer. So again, it's we have to look ourselves in the mirror and take the blame.
Yeah, the middle order again was. It's not that you lacked experience, but do you think, again, coming to that D50 format, do you think less practice and less exposure to these kind of games is the result that you've got today?
No, I don't think so. A few of those players are playing in the UAE camp, so we play a lot of 50-over cricket over there. So, I mean, that's an excuse. And if you want to give an excuse, there are 100 to give. So I don't think there's any excuse which can cover this kind of performance. Eventually, a better team won this game.
Talking about the bowling, do you think you lacked one fast bowler? Hazrat Luqman maybe could have been, in hindsight now, would have been a better option, considering the spinners are having a problem gripping the ball?
Yeah, I mean, cricket in hindsight is the easiest thing. Again, we tried the combination of going with an extra batter because we lost Usman due to an injury. So we tried doing that. But again, I think even with the ball, the way we started was pretty poor, and then eventually spinners were finding it really hard to grip the ball, and well, he played a gem of innings. You got to give credit where it's due.
Yeah, it was a chanceless innings, no chances. Let's say if you come back again and if you have to face Kalyan, do you have any plans you think you could have done differently?
Yeah, I think bowl a lot straighter to him, and again, that's something which we spoke about before the game. We failed to do that. The execution was poor. But again, I think he played a very good innings. So let it be his night, and let's not put it so much on the bowlers.
Right, Fujairah have done well. You've done really well. I hope Fujairah comes back stronger in the coming tournaments. Well done, Ahmed Raza.
Yeah, it's brilliant. There are 2 new finalists and hopefully a new winner in our calendar. So I wish best of luck to Ajman and wish our ECB boys and hopefully a great finals.
That's right. Thank you so much, Ahmed.
Thank you.
Right, that was the losing captain, Ahmed Raza, today. Yes, he's right. They are not going into the finals. We have 2 new finalists. But let's talk about the one that is with us right now. It is Nasir Aziz Dawn from Team Ajman. Nasir, बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो, वेल डन. पहला फाइनल है. हमने काफ़ी बातें की हैं अबाउट अजमान की इतनी अच्छी टीम है लेकिन नहीं जा पाती फाइनल्स में, लेकिन आज वो सारी चीज़ें जो हैं वो आपने पीछे छोड़ दी हैं और आप पहली बार फाइनल में जा रहे हैं.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल सही बात है. डेफिनेटली हमारी टीम का मोराल भी बहुत अच्छा है, मैनेजमेंट का काफ़ी सपोर्ट है और थ्रू आउट हमारे जो लड़के हैं जितने पूरा टीम वर्क है बहुत अच्छा करें. इवन बॉलिंग है, बैटिंग है, थ्रू आउट कॉम्बिनेशन बहुत अच्छा बना है.
जी, हम बात करें पहले के मैचेस की और पहले टूर्नामेंट्स की, हमेशा बात हुई थी कि कुछ ना कुछ लैकिंग है. तो इस बार आपको क्या लगता है, क्या डिफरेंस है जिसके चलते आप इतना अच्छा परफॉर्म कर रहे हैं और पहली बार फाइनल खेलने जा रहे हैं?
वो अभी 50 ओवर्स देखिए डिफरेंट फॉर्मेट है. जो हमारे जो बैट्समैन है जैसे लाला बड़ी अच्छी फॉर्म में है, फिर सागर है, राहुल है, दाऊद है, उनकी वजह से एक लंबा फॉर्मेट है. तो इस वजह से हमारी टीम का जो है ना बैटिंग का देखिए हमने हर मैचों 50 ओवर ऑलमोस्ट सारे मैचों में खेले हैं और 260, 270, 280 रन किए हमने. तो इस वजह से बॉलर को भी काफ़ी सपोर्ट मिलती है उसके लिए.
अपने बारे में भी बताइए, क्योंकि आपने भी कुछ कम कंट्रीब्यूट नहीं किया है बैट के साथ, बॉल के साथ, और सबसे ख़ास बात आपने कैप्टनसी इस बार बहुत अच्छी की. तो इस बारे में बताइए क्योंकि कुछ अलग था.
कैप्टनसी जैसे आप बोल रहे हैं लेकिन सारी टीम कॉम्बिनेशन की बात है. जिधर जिधर मैंने कोशिश किया कि चेंज करूं वहाँ पर रिजल्ट भी मिला थ्रू आउट. जैसे शिराज है, लास्ट मैच में हम लोग इसी से जो खेले थे दुबई से भी, क्योंकि काफ़ी सारा ड्यू हो जाता है, आज भी कम था क्योंकि हमारे मैचों में तो काफ़ी ड्यू होता ही है.
करेक्ट.
तो थ्रू आउट मैं ऑल क्रेडिट देता हूँ अपने बॉलर्स को, क्योंकि 200 पे आउट करना, फुजारा भी सेमीफाइनल है, 200 पे आउट करना तो बिग गेम है.
बात करते हैं बड़े फाइनल की. अभी कांटे की टक्कर है क्योंकि दोनों नए फाइनलिस्ट हैं. आप भी और एमिरेट्स ब्लूज भी. यंग बच्चे हैं लेकिन ज़रूर एक स्टेटमेंट के साथ लेके आएंगे.
डेफिनेटली अच्छा मैच होगा.
तो क्या प्लानिंग है उसके लिए?
प्लानिंग तो यही है, इंशाल्लाह जीतने के लिए खेलेंगे
जी,
बाकी गॉड नोज.
चलिए, ऑल द बेस्ट. बड़ा फाइनल है, 2 दिन आराम कीजिए एंड वील सी यू ऑन संडे.
थैंक यू सर. थैंक यू. Thank you.
That was the winning captain Nasir Aziz with his insights about the game. Let's head back to the man of the match, because that is something which is a special performance. It is the Centurion, Sagar Kalyan. Back-to-back man of the performances for him. Let's have a word with Sagar Kalyan. सागर, बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो. बहुत बढ़िया परफॉर्मेंस थी. पिछले मैच में 83 किया था, तो इस बार आपने ठान लिया कि पूरा 100 करना है.
हाँ, इस बार तो मैं पक्का करके आया था कि मुझे 100 ही करना है और थैंक टू गॉड 100 हो गया.
बताइए कैसी थी विकेट बैटिंग करने के लिए और कैसे आपने इस इनिंग्स को बिल्ड किया, क्योंकि ऐसा कहीं लगा नहीं कि आप बीट हो रहे हैं, आप कोई तकलीफ में हैं. बहुत ही स्मूथ इनिंग्स थी आपकी.
विकेट तो आई थिंक काफ़ी इजी था और टारगेट भी बहुत इजी था
जी,
और दैट्स इट.
तो साथ में पार्टनरशिप आपके जो है ऑपोजिट साइड पे सारे विकेट्स गिरते जा रहे थे, तो वो आपके ऊपर एक प्रेशर बन रहा था कि यार विकेट्स हो रही हैं. और आपने पहले की मैचेस भी देखे हैं, शारजा थोड़ी सी ऐसे टाइम पे डगमगा गई थी, लेकिन आप थे तो काफ़ी संभाल के चलाया आपने उसको.
नहीं, आई थिंक मुझे कहीं भी ऐसा नहीं लगा. बस थोड़ा लगा जब राहुल आउट हुआ
जी,
तो उसके बाद थोड़ा पैनिक हुआ जी, थोड़ा और पार्टनरशिप हुई तो हम लोग जीत गए.
अच्छा, गाना गाने का क्या राज है? हमने सुना आप गाने गा रहे थे बीच में.
नहीं, एक्चुअली मैं थोड़ा बोहेमिया का थोड़ा फ़ैन हूँ तो इसलिए तो गाता रहता हूँ बीच में.
तो चलिए, ऑल द बेस्ट बड़े फाइनल के लिए. उम्मीद करते हैं वहाँ पे भी आपका बहुत अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस.
थैंक यू सो मच सर. थैंक यू.
ओके, थैंक यू. Sagar Kalyan, the man of the match, the Centurion in the big semi-final against Fujairah. Well, a great game. We are looking forward towards the big finals. I'm sure you must be looking forward to that game as well. Back to you guys in the com box.
Thank you very much, Shoaib. So Sagar Kalyan is the man of the match in the semi-final, and there it is, the grand final of the Emirates D50 2021, brought to you by Wolf777 News. It's going to be live from 3:30 p.m. on Dubai Sports 2 on this Sunday. Team Ajman of Nasir Aziz taking on Emirates Blues, led by Alishan Sharfu.
It's going to be an absolute beautiful encounter. Both teams have done really well to get to the final. So tune in from 3:30 p.m. onwards. Dubai Sports, Wolf777 News, and the YouTube channel for ECB. And with that, We wish you all the best for the evening. Have a nice weekend. See you guys on Sunday.